Oh, remind me to share the screen when I start doing the.
I'll remind you. We doing this through Ares still?
We're doing this to Cake of Fusion for the Genesis stuff first. Since some of them are really adamant about it. So, and I already got everything configured for Cake of Fusion right now. So.
Some of these people need to update their fucking backends.
Okay.
I take it Experiment's not a fan of Cake of Fusion? Or is it just outdated, or...?
It hasn't been supported for over 15 years. We can do so much better now.
Oh, yeah. That's right, yeah. You are the Ares fan.
Well, it's not the Ares fan so much as, oh, hey, I'm a contributor / QA tester. We've also, got Blastum, Exodus, Genesis plus GX. We've got so many options now.
Yeah. Hey, Xenon, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Yeah, we'll let the stream cook for a couple minutes before we get the introductions and all that sort of jazz, and all the formalities dealt with.
Also, happy Halloween, chat. I'm late, but
I was gonna say there's no place in the time zone in any place of the world where it's October 31st. It's like I think it's like probably not. Oh wait, you know what I need to do? Hold on, I need to do this real quick. Good luck.
yeah, it's that post-ween clarity.
Post-ween clarity, is that what?
Post-ween.
Okay.
I saw post-ween.
It's like I got the post-ween clarity. Now I'm gonna spend the month not stroking my weenie.
I don't like that Mariah Carey has been released. Can we VIP that guy?
Because Mariah Carey has been slowly defrosting since the beginning of October, as she is wont to do. And now I think she always breaks free on Halloween itself. I think she fucking made fun of it herself. With like a video, like she broke out of her ICE prison and she was in witch attire. And she was maniacally laughing because even she knows like what it means when it hits November 1st. Yeah,
it's kind of done. It's sort of become her running joke throughout the years too.
Well, good. Like it's cool to embrace when people like make an ultimately harmless gag. Like, it's like, because it's not even really her fault. It's just every fucking store under the sun is blasting her music for the holidays.
I mean, she's set for life, just with the royalties she's getting from that music. From that one song.
That animation of like, it's a father and son, and they hear the song, and the child is like, "Dad, what's that?" He's like, "Stay inside, son," and he's loading a shotgun.
Yeah, did she make? I don't know when Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You" was. It's an old song though. Like,
it is not. Yeah. I think her version is a cover.
Yeah, her version is a cover, but like, how old is that cover?
It must be. Must be approaching at least 30 years.
God.
Yeah, I want to say 90s.
Yeah, because it's in like Home Alone.
1994.
Isn't it?
No, it's not. It's not as old as Home Alone.
Mariah Carey? Yeah, 1994.
Mariah Carey.
No, it's SA2. It's Mariah Carey.
Yeah, it's Mariah Carey. When we're in SA2, it's Mariah Carey.
Oh my God, it all ties together. Is that why Jim Carrey was
It's 1994.
Specifically, October 29th,
this song's as old as I am. What the fuck?
What the?
It was It was recorded in August of that year in New York City at the Hit Factory.
Yeah, I didn't know it was fucking from 1994. Damn.
Also, another fun fact about that version of the song is that every year it charts on the Billboard because people blast it on their radios.
Yeah.
Like, she is set for life with that song.
It's most definitely, no contest.
56.
All right, folks. So we're putting a difference. Well, not so much a difference, but we're taking a more chillaxed route with the Sonic Hacking Contest festivities from this point forward, maybe for in perpetuity. because at the time of recording this and the time of doing this live stream and that sort of thing, the 2025 Sonic Hacking Contest is over. It wrapped up a couple of weeks ago, and I this year did not participate in the contest proper because I didn't want to have to deal with streaming 4 or 5 days anymore, and the scheduling was doing loads to my fucking mental health, and I didn't want to overly stress myself. So I decided we're going to take it very easy for day one. We're still going to do the judge entries first. We're likely not going to cover every entry, either because I don't fucking feel like it, or it really just depends on how much personal interest I have in a particular project. But we're going to do judged entries first. We're gonna tackle as many as we can because I plan on going a little long today. Genesis, some Sonic 3 Air stuff, some 3D stuff, and then next time we stream, we're going to be doing the expo entries, or the unjudged or the not judged entries that are not really so much for the contest, but just for either shits and giggles, or they didn't think it was worthy to be part of the contest portion just yet because they've still got a lot of things to work out on. That said, we are going to be starting with Genesis stuff first. Before we do that, I am going to enlarge the Twitch chat because you guys are kind of a little hard to read right now. Like on my
Chad is
monitor.
asking how many days are you going to go this time?
Right now, the plan is 2. One for judged entries and one for not judged entries. Again, but the point is that I'm trying to take it easy. And if I do 3, 4, or 5 days again, then that's not doing anything. It's like nothing's changed on that sort of shit. And unfortunately, Donnie will not be joining me for today because Donnie he's not up right now. He's sleeping. I did ask yesterday that I was planning on going live today, and he said that I'm not going to be up for it. And he said that, just good. I hope you have fun, continue to go on without me and that sort of thing. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, the door's open if Donnie wants to change his mind and that sort of thing. So, all right. So we are going to start with some Genesis entries. And the first thing that came up in my mind that I was looking at the page was Sonic Sudoku by Retro KOH. And I have to see what this means. So I'm guessing we're also doing a Sage stream as well. Is that one actually can't? Well, we already did Sage. We did Sage last week and the week before that. You can check it in the Twitch archives. I even made an announcement posts on Twitter and Blue Sky. What the fuck? And you missed it anyway. People really just don't give a fucking shit about social media anymore.
No one reads social media.
No one reads PF. All right. Setting up Sonic Sudoku.
Yeah, you're clearly using
Don't forget to
EU
stream the
strats.
Discord.
Yeah. But the thing said NAR. It said NAR. Kira and I, thank you very much for the bits. Much appreciated. I hereby you 100 bits to summon the train. Choo choo. All right, so this is Sonic the Hedgehog Sudoku. I should probably have the entry page up to go. Normally I have Donnie read this for me, but Donnie's not here, so I gotta do all the work now.
She want me to do it.
Woe is me. No, I'll read it. It's fine. I'll throw some Johnnyisms in there because, like, when you think of John, you think he's gonna read and he's gonna be an absolute fucking asshole about everything. This is Sonic Sudoku, a ROM hack by Retro KOH and CCB 357. This hack, exactly what the name suggests, it's Sonic, but you're playing Sudoku while you're playing Sonic. If you aren't familiar with Sudoku, is a quick rundown of how the game works. You know how Sudoku works. The hub Sudoku grid is divided into 9 3x3 subgrids. Each of these blocks is colored to suit the zone that it corresponds to. You can use transporters to enter a zone's warp room from there. And this means the top row belongs to the middle row belongs to Act 2, and the bottom row belongs to Act 3. Okay, if you collect the number of flags in Act 3, their numbers appear. I think so. Literally, we're playing Sonic the Hedgehog to fill a Sudoku board. Okay, well then we're gonna see. Do you guys play Sudoku?
Yeah.
The last time I
When I
played
was 13,
Sudoku,
yes.
it was for the last puzzle in Zero Escape Volume 1.
Yeah, I think that was also the last time I played it, actually.
Hey, Zero Escape buddies, let's go.
How many? We have 4 variations. We have 0, 1, 2, and 3. We should start with 0 first. Okay. So
Remember to stream it on our side.
the idea behind it, thank you very much, Steve. The idea is that you have to fill the grid with numbers 1 through 9 But like, what were the exceptions? It's been a long time since I played Sudoku.
Basically, you fill up the grid, but you can't have the same number in a line. Basically, you can't have one and one in the same line from each other, both vertical and horizontally.
It's a logic puzzle, right? So, see, so you would think. We're just gonna play the game.
In the first column, you can only fit 6, 7.
All right, so this is not so. I'm going to say right now, this is not so much John plays Sonic Sudoku. I want this to be chat also plays Sonic the Hedgehog Sudoku because your boy John is fucking toasted right now. All right, so it looks like the first line is representative of Act 1. The middle column is representative of Act 2, and the third row in a grid is based off of Act 3. So if I'm reading this correct,
already popping off at the 6, 7 jokes.
I don't know what you mean.
It's
the first column.
The first column is the first column has to be 6, 7. It's just logic.
No, there's 7 there.
Well, no, yeah. All right, so it has to be 6, and what are we missing? 9. No, we're not missing 9. No, we're missing 6, and we're missing. What the fuck are we missing? Wait a minute.
Hang on, are you doing first column or first row?
I'm looking at the first row because remember the lines.
You said column. You said column.
Then I misspoke.
Those are two very different
don't bully me. I'll come.
We're doing the first row.
No, the first row needs a 6. And it needs a 5. Okay, yeah, it's a 6 and a 5. So the 6 and a 5 is from whatever the level is on the top right grid. Let's get it. Let's go inside the stage. Yeah, let's get inside the stage and see. All right, so we have to fill this up then.
Okay, so I see what it is.
What do you see?
Giving you the colors on the teleports in the previous area.
Yeah.
That corresponds to each 3x3 grid of the Sudoku square.
Yeah.
So if we are looking to fill out specifically that top row, we want to go to the purple one.
Which should be, if it's assuming it's left to right, that should be Spring Yard Zone.
Oh, let's find out.
And then we went while we're in Spring Yards.
No, it's marble. It's marble.
Get marbled.
All right.
While we're in marble, we want to get, I think, 5 and 7.
5 and 7. Yeah, we want to get 5 and 7. What their first acts, and they were on the top column, I think, right? They need to be. They're in Act 1.
Assuming that's how it works.
Yeah, because there's 2 numbers here on the bottom left. I'm assuming that's what that indicator means. That's 1. We don't want 1.
So apologies if I'm coming a bit off. I basically spent the last 36 hours awake.
Motherfucker. 36 hours? Why?
Yeah.
Why aren't you asleep?
Because number one, I had basically overtime at work. They're doing this Halloween thing where the kids were at the library and just doing a reading marathon for 12 hours.
Oh, Jesus
Then
Christ.
I come home and sleep, and my friend calls me and says, "Hey, you have to pick me up at the airport at 2 a.m." And I was like, after 1 hour sleep.
Hold on. Fucking Twitch chat just bugged the fucking, it kind of scared the shit out of me. Like I was playing an EXE game for a second. All right, so we have to find 5 and what?
5 and 7, I think.
No, it wasn't 7. 7, I think, was already.
6.
It's 5 and 6. Yeah, 7 was already in the column. Row.
Row, please.
Row your boat gently down the column.
I've got an easy saying for you to help you remember your XYZs. Along the hall, up the stairs.
What about stairs? So some obstacles. All right, so we got 5. Yeah, we have 5. And now we have to find 6.
But yeah, that's pretty much why I went that way.
On topic of what Chap was doing earlier, I have no idea what the 6-7 meme really is.
It's some dumbass kid that did something in 6-7 and all the other dumbass kids are picking it up, and I think it's funny. It's basically he learned how to count from 6 and 7.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Like I said, it's just something that...
0 out of 10 didn't laugh.
Yeah.
Why are there speed shoes
Not
here?
funny.
Oh, we got little speed trails. They didn't need to do that. They went a little extra with the graphical effects because, yeah, outside of that, you're still playing Sonic 1. But they put a Sudoku spin on it. All right, so if this works, then logic dictates that we will fill out the first row. I got a feeling, though, I don't want to be touching any numbers that I don't need to because it might overwrite what I already grabbed.
Yeah.
Oh, and it uses an old warp graphic from a prototype of Sonic 1. Okay, so we got our, yeah, so it looks like we're good. That is the entire row filled out. So now, what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to go back to Green Hill and work on Act 2? No, because I don't think we have enough information yet.
Yeah.
What is the
So
one
let's
left?
look at the first column. Let's look at the first column. The first column, the numbers missing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing 6, and we're missing 9 on the first column. And
So so it has to be 9 in the first box and then 6 because there's already a 6 on the same row as the first box.
Yeah.
So we need to get 9 and we need to get 6.
9 and 6 for the first column.
Yes.
All right, in that order.
Yes. So
Yeah,
we need to
Adam
go.
Bomb is saying 9 in Act 2, 6 in Act 3.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is in Green Hill. So let us continue forward. I'm assuming we just okay, yeah, we just what is this?
Oh, you can buy numbers.
But that is cheating. We have to use logic and reasoning. By that I mean John will pretend he's thinking and just glance over at Twitch chat to see if the answers are over. I'm so smart. Okay, so we need to find 9 in Act 2.
The numbers, Mason.
The numbers that do
Oh,
not
I
apply.
like the sunset hue for this. It's a little thing. They didn't really need to do that. I didn't mean to grab that. We need to find 9. Oh, can I just no, I cannot. Do I have the spin dash? I do. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's see that. Nope. Actually, I'm curious. I want to see what happens when I grab more than 3 numbers. Oh, we got the Sonic CD up.
Sonic just dies. You're cheating.
Accessibility. Hey, Homecoming here. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I also want to ask, did you ever see the James Gunn Superman movie? I know you love DC. I feel you were like, yeah, I watched it. I saw it in theaters. It was a great time. Absolutely loved it.
Superman movie.
Yeah. What? Oh, okay. No, I guess that makes sense. But no,
Well,
it was an
okay,
absolutely
Batman
great. It was a
versus
great time.
Superman
It's just that the thing is that the thing with me this year, just to get a little introspective here for the moment, I didn't find 9 at all. Like I just completely fucking glanced over 9 because someone asked me about the
You didn't
Superman
get any
movie.
extra numbers either.
Yeah, I did not. Yeah, so, huh? So why did it? Oh, it filled it out. Oh, so I accidentally solved the second column.
Yeah, okay, I see what it is. It only lets you take numbers that would be valid.
Oh, okay, well that's good. So again, yeah, because the entire game is logic. So logically, if the numbers were incorrect, you throw them away.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So what I was saying earlier about going into my things for this year is that 2025 for me, I've rarely been on social media outside of posting when a new video goes live and all that jazz. And as a consequence of this, because social media, especially over the last year and a half, maybe close to 2 years, has been fucking mentally draining, and I don't really share thoughts on things anymore because on one hand, I don't really feel I need to share every little facet of my life. I mean, I never did, but I don't feel like I need to share every little thing that I go through. But at the same time, I don't really do like editing thoughts on like when I'm making reviews and that sort of thing. So now it's just kind of like a new video is up when it's just up. And that sort of thing. And there was an element to that I do miss, but it does take a lot to me to even mentally like just post something on social media because I don't exactly know what I'm going to talk about. I need to log in right now to actually find 9.
Congratulations, you found the number. Nothing.
Nothing. Zilch, nada.
And for your
Zero
second
is
slot, you
unacceptable.
found more of the same.
To an extent, social media is illusion people into thinking their opinion on Sonic matters.
I think that it's just social media has become so extremely draining in the past couple of years before then that a lot of people just find everything that they think on that.
Yeah, like I am like primarily I'm on Blue Sky a lot more than I am on Twitter nowadays. I'm generally just on Twitter to post when I have a new video up, but I'm interacting more on Blue Sky than I am on any social media platform. But even then, that's just browsing to see what my friends are saying or if there's any updates I should consider, and then I just leave. You know, it's just like, should you post something? I was like, not really. I don't know what to talk about. All right, so we're gonna take the bottom route for this one, and we're gonna see if we can find 9. I think 9. I noticed that the emblems seem to be in a sequential order. Let's try that again. At the very least, it looks like we have infinite lives, so we don't have to worry about like game overing. I will say Blue Sky is very nice for all art things. Yeah, I mean, that's generally what I'm looking at when I'm on Blue Sky. I'm looking to see what my artist friends are posting. So I can show my love and support, give them a like, give them a repost, and all that jazz. It's really nice. I post my art on Blue Sky. I don't take it to Twitter anymore because I don't want my fucking art feeding an algorithm I don't give a shit about. Like I don't want my art being eaten by Gork.
Yeah, and you don't also want all the porn bots to tell you that you can get hot singles in your ear. Oh wait, what else is it? What they say?
I died in the same place at the same time because I was thinking of Gork.
Here's the definition of insanity.
Yeah, it's trying to play Sudoku in Sonic 1. Why do you ask?
Gork, where's the 9?
Gork, can you fuck my wife for me?
Gork, can you fuck me? As tears run down their face.
Dear user, if you just inverted the tile for the 6 object upside down, you would have the 9 that you see.
Acting like Blue Sky doesn't feed your art to AI just as much. Well, first off, I didn't say that. I just know for a fact that Twitter does. But it's okay. You can stand on a box. and go ahead, Nora.
Blue Sky's probably stealing my data. However, on Blue Sky, someone can't @Gork and have him turn my art into a horrible Ghibli monstrosity.
Which it is, yes. Again, I'm not saying Blue Sky is perfect. By all means, every social media platform has fucking issues. It's just that I know for a fact this is happening, is happening on this social media platform. If I can help to avoid it, I'm going to help to avoid it. That's literally it.
I love that the Studio Ghibli trend was so bad that now anytime you generate an image via Gork, it's got an orange hue.
I think 9 is on the top route, unless there's another.
Someone was saying it's at the top of the one of the S loops.
Oh God, I barely go there. Okay, well, let's see if I can remember. No, no name, same. I mean, forums didn't go anywhere. It's just that people don't go to forums anymore outside of people my age.
Yeah, a lot of it too is that a lot of the big forum hosts got bought up, and a lot of forums died because of that.
Yeah.
The other part is just that people who would have made forums in the past now make they make Discords with all of the problems that Discord has.
Which is kind of funny because Discord added the discussions feature, and I'm like, well, this is just a forum.
How do I get up there from here?
Yes, but they named it discussion, therefore it's different. I think that also a lot of people will be very active on forums or active on social media, stuff like that. Well,
No
Wait.
name, don't talk to me about Tapatalk. A few years back, I had to fucking migrate my forum from Zeta boards to JSync specifically because Tapatalk bought Zeta boards.
Speaking as a person who hasn't engaged with forums because it was a little bit before his
Is there a
time,
spring in the second tree?
those were just words you just said.
No, there's no spring here. Do I just... Oh, okay, I just been dash jump. I was thinking way too hard on that. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. Sorry.
When Discord shuts down, I think it may well be one of the largest destructions of information in history.
Well, people shouldn't be
Yeah, but
people shouldn't be hosting information on Discord anyway. Like,
And yet they do.
yeah. Also, did you
They
drop?
also use
Yeah,
it as
it
a
seems like we
file
have
sharing
all the
service.
modern classic Sonic maneuvers. We have the drop dash. We have the spin dash. I think we might have to peel out. Yeah, because what a Sonic hack is not a Sonic hack without the peel out and referencing something to Sonic CD. All right, that just leaves. What was it? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we need 6.
Was it 6? We need 6 from Act 3. Okay.
Adam Bomb said something a little too real. Try my fan game you can only get on Discord. Join the server or whatever.
It's like, nah, man. You know what, though? Like, we're talking about why we need forums to come back. I have been seeing a slight resurgence, though, on people making their own personal sites again.
Yeah, a lot of people.
And I do think people just need to do that.
A lot of people are going to
6.
NeoCities because NeoCities is like a really cheap and easy forum host. Not forum, like website host.
Yeah.
That's a,
I haven't fucked around with it yet, but also I haven't like fucked around with HTML and CSS proper since I was on Neopets. And also when I was like fixing up the theme for my forum, but like most of that, like someone else did the
there.
work for that.
Oh, it's
definitely, though-
46. Oh my god.
Definitely encourage, like, if you are interested in this kind of thing at all, get a forum host, get a NeoCities website. Don't let your shit be eaten up by these fucking social media conglomerates.
Where's the boss?
no boss.
So let's see here. We are missing.
So now we're just missing. We're probably not going to fill out the whole board because this take us an hour. But at the very least, want to finish off the third column, which looks like it's just missing 1, 2, or missing 3, 4, 3, and 5. Looks like we're missing 3 and 5.
35 or 53, depending how you look at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm also looking at. We don't have enough information on the right side.
Yeah.
Oh, no, well, I mean,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
we do.
Yeah, we do.
Do you do?
Yeah, there's 5 on there, so Act 3 we would need 3. And then for 5 we get it from Act 2. That's easy.
Yep.
It's easy. I could just see the left side of my mouth going numb. Like it's just a stroke. All right, so wait. Let's see. So Act 2, we need 5.
Yes.
Act 2 on 5. Okay, let's go back to Act 2. Let's get
Send
5.
him to Green Hill.
All right.
Yeah, Cork, send them back to
Going
Green
back
Hill.
to Green Hill.
We're going to Green Hill Act 2. We need to get Cinco de Mayo. Let's go.
Jeez, though, like, I'm looking at the size of that board and how long it's taken us to do, like, an act. We could easily spend, like, an hour on this.
Yes, we can. Which we're not going to do, but at the very least, I think this is pretty interesting, though. Like, outside, like, do you want to put a Sonic spin on playing Sudoku? I still don't really get the act selection. So so you go into. So the colors represent whatever the stage it represents, because all the stages are labeled with a specific color, and then the grids. The top row represents Act 1, the second row represents Act 2, and the third row represents Act 3. So you literally. You're going through the corresponding rings to handle a different row. As for the grids, it represents a different zone, but I don't know. Well, it was 9, so right? It was a 9. It was a 3x3. We need 5, so we got to go back. Five's up there. Okay, yeah, I see it. I think we literally like do this and then we go No, because we need... Oh, I have the fire shield, so maybe that'll help. Oh, wait, no, I know what to do. There we go. I noticed, though, we only have one number. I have to find out. It replaces the number. Okay, so will it respawn the number? It does. Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, that's good. I appreciate that. The game could have easily been mean and done like, no, you only get one shot.
Could you imagine if you accidentally picked up another number later in the stage and you have to go all the way back?
Well, what if it was at a part of the stage that's impossible to backtrack to? Like, you know, it's like, what if they fucking put a number in the middle of like a double shuttle loop? Or like an S-tube? It's like, well, there you go. Happy Sudokuing, like asshole.
Seems like they at least have the foresight or not to the...
Anti-BS.
Arnon, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Would this hack be too hard if you had to place numbers yourself after you collect them?
Maybe.
Considering that you have to play Sudoku, well, when you're manually playing Sudoku, you have to do that yourself. Yeah, but at the same time, if you're playing Sudoku, I'm pretty sure you at least understand it enough to understand like where the numbers have to go using that logic and reasoning. So that just leaves three in Act 3.
I'm kind of curious, like, this is kind of in that realm of like, does the younger generation know how to play Sudoku? And more, and it kind of reminds me of the Minesweeper debate. Because I only recently learned how that fucking game works.
I learned how Minesweeper works years after I've been playing it myself, but I don't play Minesweeper anymore to really care about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Minesweeper was a game, like, there was a time when especially when I got my first, when the family got their first computer, that I was all over Minesweeper, Free Cell, Solitaire, all the games that came included with the Windows OS. There's 3 right there. Yeah. And for a time, like, I pretended like I knew what Minesweeper was about. I was like, yeah, just don't click on the thing that kills you. But I did not know about placing flags, like, to remind you of where, like, you've been, haven't been, or like what you know for sure are mines until like years later, because, you know, I don't really care enough for the game to look into like the strats for Minesweeper. Space Cadet, I did not play. We didn't have access to Space Cadet until a couple of years after. Our first OS was Windows 95. We made the upgrade to 98 not too long afterwards, and then I think by the time we got to was Space Cadet 98? I don't know what OS came with Space Cadet, at least a demo of it, but it wasn't when we originally got our Windows 95 computer. I think, was it XP? It does sound like XP. Yeah, I think it was when we first upgraded to XP. Is that when I started playing Space Cadet? And Space Cadet, like, it wasn't much. It was just a demo of the full game. We did play a lot of it, and like, it's the only kind of pinball that I respect in any sense of the word. Because otherwise, I'm generally not a pinball fan. So,
thank God Donnie's not here.
Well, Donnie knows that I don't play pinball. So,
well, unfortunately, Minesweeper is a bit after my time.
After your time.
Yeah, because remember my first operating system wasn't Windows.
Yeah. What was your first OS?
Amiga OS version 1.3.
Christ, you're old. Let's buy some numbers. There we go. That just spent all of the rings at once, and now it's more expensive for additional numbers. That's amazing. On the other hand, though, because we got those 2 numbers, it helps us determine what numbers we're missing in the middle grid, which it looks as 1, 2, 3. We're missing 4, and we're missing 9. And we now know 9 is in this column right here, because this column already has 9, which means logically this would be 4. So we'd have to get 9 in Act 1. And we'd have to get 4 in Act 3. You see, I'm genie.
Thanks,
You want to know when?
But that is Sudoku. That's Sudoku in Sonic 1. This was pretty fun. Like, I'm glad I had friends that have better logic and capabilities than I do. Because we never fucking finished this. Although I'm pretty sure you guys would have my back in that regard. Hold on a second here. Just want to make sure.
I like chat hyping you up. It's appreciated.
Yeah, I do appreciate that, guys. All right, let us move on to the next game.
Shout out to Pop Rock saying you smart.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So Amiga OS 1.3 was 1988, but the base version was 1985.
Do we want to...
We didn't get that snazzy 2.0 upgrade until, what was it, 1991?
All right. So as a token of my appreciation for you guys just bearing with me trying to solve Sudoku, I'm going to make you guys cringe out of your asshole because it's time for a mean bean machine hack.
Oh yeah.
This demo represents a project that is a work in progress. Changes will be made for the final release, so look forward to it. Yeah, so this is Mean Bean Sue. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's TSUU.
Yeah, Puyo Puyo Sue.
Puyo Puyo. Oh, so
okay,
it's a reference to the original name.
Yep.
Yeah, it's based on a very specific Puyo Puyo game.
Okay.
Although if I remember, the original for this is based on the original Puyo Puyo and not 2.
Mean Bean Sue. Hold on, let me get the page loaded.
Can I hear him right now?
Let me see here. All right, Mean Bean Sue. This is by Team Sue. Okay. Mean Bean Sue returns for Sonic Hacking Contest 2025. This demo of Mean Bean Sue gives a sneak preview to some new character roster with 3-stage demo and features a brand new randomized opponent system where each playthrough will see you battling your opponents in a different order or even different opponents entirely. With more new board designs, characters artwork, and brand new cutscenes, we hope you enjoy what's coming with Mean Bean Hack. Now watch as John fumbles through this because he does not play Puyo Puyo.
Okay.
But you guys do, and that's the board. We're just gonna humor this for a few minutes. We're like humor for a board because like you guys know I don't play this. So, oh, Vector. Okay, yeah.
Hi.
Vector, not Victor.
Oh.
He looks in the mirror. He just starts crying. It's like I couldn't do it, Dad. I couldn't become the crocodile.
He looks in the mirror and just sees him slowly start to change into a crocodile.
Why are people saying Vector found God?
Because it's so I know what they're referring to. It has something to do with Knuckles Chaotix. Knuckles Chaotix manual, I think, in some other translation or stuff like that, was going into the reasoning why different members of the Chaotix were venturing through that island in the game. And I believe Vector was looking for proof of existence of a higher
in the
power.
Existence of God, and came to this island after hearing news about an island of miracles. Oh my God, he was soul searching.
Jesus Christ. Well, if you were a giant crocodile who listens to, who was also a musician, you'd probably be questioning God as well.
I can't believe you can't even escape. You can't even escape Green Hill and Puyo Puyo.
Yeah.
The sound cloud actually does kind of work for this song, though.
It is kind of tiny though. The noise is kind of tiny in my headphones right now, so I can kind of barely hear the music. Yeah, like so. I cannot get enough of Puyo Puyo if it wasn't obvious. Like it may look like I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but I assure you, I am the Puyo master. I cannot get enough of this game. And all of the little intricacies that go into solving the Puyos and setting up combos and this and that and wiffle ball bat. You guys just don't understand the vernacular that exits my mouth when I'm going into what is it about Puyo Puyo that absolutely just ignites a fiery asshole rupturing power within me.
Yeah, asshole is the right word.
Yeah, you see, Nora's understanding it too.
There you says you dance on the pizza.
Yeah. Excuse me?
Little that, yeah.
Yeah, so like, see, all of these clear blocks that you see on the screen here are there because I'm gathering more of an audience than Vector, which means I am more popular. Vector will never be able to be as popular as I am in Puyo Puyo because I am so good at the game. Vector wishes he had my popularity when it comes to
Chat, we gotta stop this guy.
the Puyo
Chat, we gotta
Puyo
do
master.
something.
I assure you, Vector, keep giving me your audience members. See, look, he's panicking in the middle because he realizes he's cooked. The numbers are going down, Vector, because I am more popular than you are.
Gork, help the crocodile find God.
See, now because there were so many audience members, the structure of the arena buckled, and now I'm going to jail for negligence.
My artwork is so cute.
Oh yeah, that is actually a really cute game over screen.
All right now.
I'm sorry, does that say cock at the bottom?
I don't know what it said, but
It said COC.
all right, we're gonna move on to the next game because I can't do Puyo. Although I will recommend. It did say COC, didn't it?
It did.
Okay. All right. So that is Mean Bean Sue. It's more appropriate for Mean Bean aficionados. I don't play Puyo Puyo, so I'm going to quickly move on. However, I will say you should play Puyo Puyo Tetris Fusion on the Switch because it's great. That's literally it. Hatsune Miku and Sonic 1 by Team Brickheads. This is probably exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah.
That's cute. Okay. So she should have fell unconscious because a brick just landed on her head.
Nah, she's fine.
Have you never seen Home Alone 2?
I mean, so those guys survived everything. Whoa, I sort of clipped the fucking ring.
Yeah, there was no animation. It was just
End of the horizon. Hatsune Miku.
Darren North. Thank you for the tier 1.
Why is her sprite so big?
Because, well, Hatsune Miku is naturally a larger character than Sonic the Hedgehog. I think Sonic canonically is like, what, 3 feet tall or some other shit?
He's pretty small.
Yeah, he's a small dude.
You look at him next to the human NPCs in the adventure games, and he's like puny.
Why did I actually like press start on the damn game? Hello. Just wanted to say thanks for playing my game. I'm the Bon developer. Oh, from Sage. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, it's no problem. I'm happy, or at least I'm sorry. I'm not sure if you watched the VOD where it's like he's not doing the double jump.
Actually, I forgot to mention this. That same person, Keki Tofu.
Can you, Victor, can you speak closer to the mic? You're a little low.
Oh, sure. I'm not gonna inch away. Hold on. Let me just crank it a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, that developer DM'd me on Twitter and said, sorry for the jump scare. It's all's forgiven. No, your game was very fun.
Yeah, I did enjoy myself, especially after I realized the rest of the fucking game's kit. Oh, I don't know what song this is playing in the background, but you guys, well, she is tall.
Do you think I've been saying?
I know this song.
What is the song?
I think he was playing Triple Baka.
Well, that's mean.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
cute.
Was the sign was that the Domino's bunny?
The Noid?
Yeah, don't worry about it. They're mortal enemies. Don't worry about it.
Wait, was it the
Oh,
Noid?
it's because they're the Domino's mascots.
Wait, so this game is acquiring the CEO spot for Domino's Pizza? I thought she was already the CEO of Domino's.
Yeah, remember that's the plot of Necromania as well.
Yeah. Oh, I did. I legit really liked that modification. That was several years ago at this point.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was 10. I don't know. Time is really fucking hard to keep track of when you're repeatedly doing these contests for years on end.
Having to explain the Noid versus Hatsune Miku in a race to collect the Chaos Emeralds to my grandma.
I have to. So wait, do you think the Eggman battles that are just replaced with the Noid? I have to find out. It probably is.
You need to like spin dash and stuff like that.
But it's also, we can find out. But first I'm going to do this usual thing that I do for Act 2 and just ignore most of it.
Well, can I
She's going to be careful here. Yeah, she is zooming, dude.
Jesus Christ, just that sprite is kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, I think this one is not quite as good as the Miku Mania sprite.
Still, I think it should be. But Mania, though, you can do more with. But I think you have to have more of a technical know-how, or at least there are more hurdles to overcome to do anything close to the equivalent on Genesis hardware. Although, like, there are some things that we've seen throughout our years of doing this, and people are just fucking technical wizards when it comes to getting games working on genuine hardware within the limitations of the Genesis. Again, a lot of stuff from I forgot Marquis Jester, I think, was the username. For years, demonstrated some technical marvelry with Genesis games. Fucking Hellfire Saga, the one that I made a review on last year, was completely in the Genesis. That stuff from Vada Pega is technically brilliant. Like, it's just like people when you know the fucking hardware, dude, like. You can demonstrate some shit that you didn't think would be possible, and it works on like actual hardware if you put it in a flash card.
Yeah. No, like I've been reading through this blog recently where someone is just went through a bunch of various technical things in Sonic 3.
Yeah.
And the one thing that I've been taking away from is like, man, 16-bit development was kind of magic, and also palettes are also black magic.
So the speed up, the music was sped up because I went into the special stage with speed shoes. It's a glitch from the original Sonic 1.
You gotta remember, these are with tile graphics. It's not bitmaps. You need an entirely different mindset if you're going for bitmap graphics.
Yeah.
Now, explain to me as a child the difference between tile set and bitmap graphics.
Oh boy, this is going to take me.
I like the vocal grid. It's like, this bitch. We have the spin dash. We have the Miku dash. But do we have the peel out? We do. Okay, we have the peel out. I'll try to demonstrate the peel out. Yabba dabba doo.
You just demonstrated something right there that is related to like Genesis palette fuckery. Did you notice that the
mechanical enemies are brighter or a different color?
Mechanical enemies are a different color, and also the checkpoint.
Anything that shares Sonic's hue of blue is now sharing the same color. It's the Noid, dude. And the Noid is using his NES graphics, because I remember the Yo Noid game from on the NES. I watched my uncle play it a very long time ago when I was like moving through house to house because of a really shitty childhood. Thank you, Yo Noid, for bringing back awful memories, and fuck you.
PTSD does not appreciate you. Was that a push animation?
Yeah, because if you break the capsule and you veer left, Sonic automatically moves right to go off screen. But because the capsule is considered a solid object, you will momentarily collide with it, and Sonic never updates out of his push animation.
Now past the fun part of Sonic of the first half of Sonic 1 and Marble Galaxy.
I'm probably just gonna we'll play to the end of Marble Zone Act 1, and then we're going to move on, because I think that we've seen everything we need to go here, unless the level select code works and we can go to Final Zone and defeat the Noid. Finish the Noid.
Kill him.
So the Noid was mascot for Domino's back in the 90s, right?
Yes.
Also, I wasn't sure. Were you actually going to explain the difference between tile set and bit mapping? I'm sorry that if I didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's complicated because it's like you've got Chunky to Planet to worry about.
Okay.
You got mentally
Chunky. What's Chunky?
There's a lot of technical detail to go into here. I'm just trying to mentally compose everything.
Yeah,
right now.
I mean, you don't have. You also could just say, just Google it. You fucking idiot. Oh shit! But I didn't realize it was well, then again, like, why the fuck would I know about the intricacies between tile sets and bit mapping? You see, when I think of bit mapping, I think of like 3D modeling. In regards to, because I think bit mapping it has more about to do with the texturing a model in a 3D space. But I don't know what it means in a 2D sense.
Well, generally, when you're making sprites like this, they're all made out of tiles. They're all divisible by
All right, so you guys are laughing.
Was that Bo Peep Bo?
It was.
I don't know what that is.
You've definitely heard
there's
the song before.
Have
What-
I?
what
You're
are
making a
the-
lot of assumptions here.
a lot of the early one of the most notable early Miku songs is her doing a commercial jingle for vegetable juice.
It's like Bobby, 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 Bobby,
Yes.
Bobby, Bobby, Bobby.
No, I don't think I've heard that at all. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, I forgot
Okay,
Special
so
Stage
let's-
3 sucks.
Here you go. This is simple enough.
Okay, go
So let's
for it,
take-
go for it, go
so
for it.
All right, so let's take your. Let's see here. One of your circular objects here. So everything you need to do from a 2D system like this has to be divisible by 2, 4, or 8.
Okay.
It has to be even. Can't really go for odds.
All right.
So let's say one circular object here is made out of a 16 by 16 by bitmap object, right?
Right.
So you've got to split that into 4 chunks
All right.
of bitmap data. Now that you've split it into chunks, we then need to assign it a palette,
All right.
object attribution.
Yes.
On Mega Drive like this, that's all stored separately. It's not just like a simple, oh, I can chuck a PNG in there and call it a day. Not how it works.
So it has. So this explains. I'm not sure. So it doesn't matter if it's bitmapping or tile setting. I think what you're explaining or describing is like when you're going into like a game's files and stuff like that. You see what seems to be an amalgamation of junk tiles. That's actually a reference point for the game to make the graphics from those graphical sets. Is that what you're referring to?
More often than not, yes. Most
Yeah.
2D games of this era will compress their assets.
Yeah.
So if you were to just look at them in like a raw memory viewer, you're going to see nothing but garbage because, well, it's compressed. So you have to write a decompression routine, and it's not like that was standard in any capacity, so each game's got its own decompression routine that's required.
Level select doesn't work, unfortunately, unless the options are updated.
It might be based on the Japanese one, because it's got parallax scrolling on the sky. It's got...
Croc was SomecallmeJohnny ever with
Zero.
it? I don't know. I don't think I ever was with it. I can't even make the Simpsons reference.
Now, typically when you're doing tiles like this on a 16-bit machine, you use what's called 4BP, or 4 bits per pixel.
There are 2 modules. One is locked. One is Miku. Who do you think the other module would be? No,
Probably Teto, if I had to guess. Teto is basically the freeware Miku for a very long time before recently, where she's become like a big voice bank people use.
So I'm pretty sure this is pronounced Miku Dayo.
Yes.
It's not Miku Dayo.
Nope.
What is Miku Dayo?
Miku Dayo is... I'm going to post an image.
I'm not going to see it.
Oh! You'll find it.
Okay. So maybe I have to Miku Dayo. I don't know who. I've heard the name before, or at least I've heard the term before, so don't exactly know what I'm looking for here.
Do you know what a Kigurumi suit is?
Nope.
Okay.
Think of it as like a giant onesie.
Oh, so maybe I have seen it before then. Maybe?
In this context, it's more like a giant mascot suit.
Oh, okay. So you think it'd be really obvious when I find it? Because the thing is called Miku Dayo Hunt. Trying to understand vocal, it feels like dad trying to understand anime their son is watching.
There's other things we need to get into for this, because we've got background planes to worry about, and if I remember, Mega Drive's got, how many is it? Is it 2?
Also,
You've got the main background, and then you've got the static. No, static tiles, that's what it is. Could be upwards of, what? Generally 256 times 256 can go up to 1024 by 256, depending on how you want to go about it.
Experiments by Sudoku.
And if you want to do fancy parallax scrolling like that on the sky, you'd have to do IRQs on that specific scan line to delay it enough so that you get that nice desync effect when you're scrolling it on the X or Y.
And this is the way I came before.
Because in the original revision of this game, that wasn't there. The sky was completely static. It was updated later. Same for the water distortion effect in Labyrinth Zone. Same idea, really. You're just doing IRQs per scan line to shift it ever slightly to make a nice wave effect. And then you can also use that with a bit of DMA. You can also do per scanline color paletting as well. So that's how you can get like half a sprite, like say underwater, and have a different color. And if you want to get really fancy, typical waterfalls for this era, well, why are we wasting VRAM animating something you need to see through when we don't have transparencies? We wouldn't get that till Super Nintendo. Hey, I have an idea. What if we just animate the palette?
Animate the
It just
palette?
switches out the palette.
Yeah.
Cycles
So
the
basic-
colors.
Oh Christ! Wait. So I saw a screen cap of what the fuck we're looking for, and it's a nightmare.
So let's see here. We've got any good example? There you go. You've got the water highlights there in the background. That's done entirely through palette cycling.
Yeah, so that waterfall in the back, it's all one sprite that never changes, but the color palette changes.
Correctamundo.
So where do you think Miku Dio would be?
Oh, it's a hunt, right? So it has to be in like a weird, obscure.
It's got to be in a weird, obscure part, yeah. Like something that, someplace that's really fucking awkward to get to within the confines of Sonic the Hedgehog 1 level design. But we have access to the spin dash, and we have access to the. I think we have access to the drop dash. No, we do not. We have Super Peel Out, we have spin dash, and that is generally it. Croc, where is it? If I had to take a guess, it's probably on the very tippy top of the level design that requires a lot of intricate platforming. My Miku Dio senses are tingling. Miku Dio, are you here?
Miku doesn't even have a chin.
Oh, don't worry, there's other technical mumbo jumbo I left in, like priority bits.
I also say, if the color palette for the Miku Dio in this stage matches the one on the screenshot I'm seeing, that might be part of why we're having a hard time finding it.
How do you mean?
It's bright ass green.
Oh, I see. Actually, I got a hunch. I'm gonna make a save state here. Where the fuck was this? Oh, it was F5. Okay, right here. I'm gonna spin dash from here. See if that leads anywhere. I did the fucking jump in place shit thing. Yeah.
See, it's easier for me to explain the Game Boy Advance's PPU rather than the Mega Drive's VDP because it's what I'm more familiar with.
Yeah.
Because on GBA you've got like 3 modes. You've got 3 tiles, you've got 3 bitmaps. So most games are made with tile modes, and you generally save your bitmap moves for like your title screens, or you're trying to do like old 3D stuff without having actual 3D accelerated hardware. So I saw any of those 3D games on your Game Boy Advance, and it looked a bit pixely, but it was still relatively smooth when it came to affine transformations. Yeah, that was the bitmap modes. You generally want to use them because, hey, you've got more colours, but your size is going to be smaller than if you were to go by tiles.
Huh. Chat, I am lost. Like, I don't know where to... I figured I checked all of the usual spots for Green Hill Act 1, because all the goodies are in the top route.
Maybe it's like a weird
and I took all of the, like, the platforms. I figured that'd be the right way to go. Unless here?
Now, remind me what you're looking for. I heard Miku Dio.
Miku Dio.
I always forget.
Here, I'll post a picture of this fucking nightmare and muted.
I could tell him that.
See, I don't want to look at it because I want to see it for myself in the fucking game.
Then I'll post it for Victor's benefit.
Okay.
That's not Green Hill though.
No, that is the
but
screenshot.
The idea, no, the screenshot is what Miku Dio looks like.
Yeah.
You know. But if Nora's any indication, then when I see it, it should be pretty striking. It's just I'm trying to think of where haven't I looked in Green Hill Act 1 where assuming Miku Dio is in every act. You know, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? That's kind of the thing I'm just kind of not considering. Is there a Miku Dio in every act to discover? I would say yes.
It says that the Miku Dio hunt, you can only beat a level by finding it. So even if you like ended the level, it would probably just kick you back to the start.
Okay, yeah, because I noticed I did loop when I went through the Noid the first time. But even then, so I have to find them. It's just that I don't know.
Maybe the spot with the spike glitch says Bridget Gem.
The spike. You mean the bottom route? If you're talking about the spot that I think you're talking about, it's the bottom route, which I thought I explored that already. We can go back though. The one with the 2 spikes back to back. You mean like here? Yeah, like, was I here already? No, because the rings are still here. And here's the monitors.
So because every stage has a different color palette, am I to assume Mikudayo adapts to her environment?
I have to assume, right?
Yeah.
Like a camouflage. She's a fucking predator.
How big's the object?
It's in muted if you wanted to see it.
Let's see. Okay,
Nora was right, it's a nightmare.
Okay, so let's see. That's an incorrect palette. Must have been loaded from somewhere else entirely.
Wait,
but if
is
that's
that it?
right?
Yeah.
Wait, that's it. It looks like shrubbery. Hold on, I couldn't get a good look at it because it's floating in midair. That's kind of awkward. I would at the very least thought it would be like on the ground somewhere, but no, it's like it's literally right. Oh,
Why is it green?
why is it green? And is it something that I can collect, or just like touching it is enough? Hold on, I'm gonna get to it again. I'm gonna pause just so I can get a better look at it. Yeah, why is it green?
Unless it was intended, the only reason I could think of is its palette ID hasn't been correctly assigned, or it's being overwritten.
Oh, maybe.
Vector found God.
Don't know. All right, let me save here just so I don't have to keep doing it.
Because, like, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but because in Sonic 1, Sonic's palette gets shared
Yeah.
a lot with enemies, you will have noticed they've taken on different colors.
There seems to be something going on with the sprite though, because then there's like the black pixels. I'm not sure if that's intended, and that sort of thing. But yeah, so that's green. I'm assuming that's it though, because I touch it and nothing happens. So maybe I can actually finish the stage.
See what happens, I guess.
No, it looped. Am I supposed to do something with it?
Like, presumably you just touch it, right? Like,
Yeah,
but it's not collecting it.
yeah, and there you can make the argument. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. What's the hitbox on that damn thing?
You gotta bounce on its head like an enemy.
Like a badnik. Okay, interesting. Okay, well that was very, Well, one, that wasn't anywhere near as striking. I thought you guys were explaining it like it was some sort of abomination. I was like, it's just a shrubbery. I got 86 of these in Mario Run.
I'm gonna put this thing in fucking muted. I need you to look at
I'm
what
going
this thing
to
should
look
like.
at the thing that you've actually posted, though. To be fair, yeah, that's sort of thing. Now you see that looks exactly like the thing that I saw in the stream, only it's in marble. And the Miku Dio is literally just a Miku costume, like with the big head and the large limbs and stuff like that.
That's pretty much just a mascot
it's a
costume,
mascot
but it's
costume.
designed.
Yeah. Okay.
The only difference is it's using SD proportions. That's also ancient because I see a PS Vita in the background.
Stairs on your soul. What the fuck? That's scary? It's not scary. It's adorable. It's cute. You guys will never survive the winter. Insert creative 94. Thank you for the.
Now on the
for
second
Prime,
example,
appreciate it.
that's more Kigurumi because that's a dedicated like anime style for cosplay where you have an actual anime face as a mask.
Yeah.
Depends how you go about building those. Sometimes it looks fine, and then there's other times where, depending on the lighting or the angle or just how it's made, it goes right into the uncanny valley.
Sonic the Hedgehog Into the Star. This is a very early demo, a work in progress, and it fucking goes away before I can read it. It's a cool summer morning. You are Sonic. Today's the big day. You are finally going to hell?
We did Hellfire Saga, though.
I like the quills poking through the chair.
Yeah, that's actually a cool detail. Oh, Robotnik's thinking of doing a fucky wucky.
There goes a dastardly Robotnik.
What are you doing,
He
Robotnik?
took out his batteries.
Took out, you asshole. What? All right, I'm already liking the sprites.
Yeah.
Did you just rig his thing to explode? Sonic is so tired, dude.
Damn, he's got fangs.
Fuck!
God
To
damn.
be a star.
To be a star.
Sonic the Hedgehog, very early demo. Okay, interesting. Hold on, let me find this. Let me find the page before we continue on.
Yeah, so if I wanted to do a water effect on a Mega Drive...
To be a star. There
yeah, initiating a May via IRQ, substitute H blank, H blank starts on the 32 pixels by delay.
It's a beautiful summer morning. You are Sonic.
Yes.
Today's the big day where you finally get to show the world you're a talent. You and the band haven't stopped practicing for this moment. You can hear the crowd cheering in your dreams. You're gonna be a star. All you gotta do is get up, turn that alarm off, get ready, get set, and go. Nothing can stop you now, right? This is an extremely early demo from our upcoming hack, set as a prequel to the events of Sonic 1. It's meant to be a simple, short, and sweet. There's only one level currently, and currently the ROM itself is very small. It's only 256 kilobytes. I wanted to show that you can still make something meaningful without tackling more advanced tech on the Sonic 1's base engine. The engine, this runs off as engine wrapper compressed assembly of Sonic 1 prototype. Okay, so let's just go into them and see exactly what we have in stealth for this one. Is this literally where I'm just controlling a Sonic that is free falling or some other shit? Oh my god. Okay. What is this sprite? Very fucking
different.
prototypical Sonic sprite.
I think is it a mix of like Rocket Knight sprite or something like that?
No, so I think, yeah, this is bed hair Sonic. I think the idea might be inspired by Sonic 1's earliest interpretations, where it was less about speed, it was just more of a traditional platformer. Where you had speed sometimes, but you know, you had like very generic and goofy designed enemies. Like this dude right here is an early Sonic 1 enemy that was, I think, never made it past conception stage.
The main critique is that the camera's like constantly locked directly on Sonic.
Yeah, well, I mean, no, I mean, that seems pretty standard for me for Genesis Sonic. Oh, you're talking about like when you're jumping?
Yeah, when you're jumping.
Yeah. I don't hate it so far, but then again, I think every 2D Sonic game just needs to do the Sonic CD thing where it shifts right when you're going at top speed to give you an idea of what's coming up ahead. I have no spin dash, it's a Sonic one. Okay. This is also like an early Scrap Brain song, it sounds like. And there goes the rolling ball.
Another kind of getting to me is how quickly his limbs are.
Well, early Scrap Brain, I think, was Clockwork Zone. I think that was the name of it.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. And Spring Yard was Sparkling Zone. Which, thank God they changed that, because I don't know if you guys ever seen like prototype Spring Yard Zone. That shit was an eyesore, and I'm glad they changed it. Oh, I'm sorry, Clockwork Zone. That's right, because the W was missing in the title card. Clockwork.
Oh no. Did Sonic went Gork?
Sorry, did they like punch someone in the gut when they were trying to come up with the name for that one?
I don't know.
Alright, last one here. It's gonna be Eggman's nice little factory, nice end stage. Good difficulty, I think. Can we start with Clock?
Gork.
What was that for?
It's like an onomatopoeia. Clockwork, is this true?
Oh god.
Gork put a bomb in his radio.
Well, it looks like we've reached the construction zone. At the very least, if this is not like supposed to be the intended level design, it's supposed to be a bit of like this shit's still under construction. Even the guy has a construction hat on. I actually really like that. It's the small things, but I do appreciate the detail. This does kind of elicit Planet Wisp vibes, as in it's going under construction, and as we all know, Planet Wisp invented construction. But no, like so far this is I'm curious about this, but it also just seems to be standard, you know, move left and right, Sonic 1 action. We have no spin dash, we have no peel out, and Sonic's got a bad case of the bed hair. Well, he did have a rude awakening, though, to be fair. Like, Eggman rigged the alarm clock to explode, and thank fuck that didn't do anything else to Sonic outside of ruffle his hair.
No, yeah. I was worried for a second. Is this going to go in a very Newgrounds 2006 direction?
Playing as Sonic the Hedgehog with half of his face blown off.
Yeah.
And that sort of shit. And it's like, you know, but I did like the very, like, exaggerated expressions and animations for like seeing Eggman just tippy-toe away after he rigged the clock to explode, and then seeing Sonic just absolutely fucking tired as he's turning the alarm off elicits a very relatable vibe of when you hit the snooze button on your alarm for the 12th time. It's time to get up, John. You should have been up like 2 hours ago, but you decided to rest for a couple of hours more. This is very confusing, and also like the the sense of depth is kind of off. The tile sets kind of confuse me. It's very striking, but it's also like a little. There's a lot of the shit happening in the background and foreground. The foreground elements, I think, is what's causing me to trip up the most. But at least we're progressing though.
It reminds me of Spark 1 in a way that, like, I think works in that game, but not so much here.
The kind of tired that sleep can't fix. Fuck, that's real. Well,
oh my god,
time for
2
drugs.
days ago. It's like I fell asleep, got up at 7 a.m. I'm like, you know what, I could sleep a little bit more. So I did, and it didn't fix
Jackhammer.
the worst.
It's also like
Yeah.
it's also like when I'm not gonna take a nap, then you end up taking a nap for an hour, and you feel like everything in the world is wrong, and you just feel worse.
You gonna throw it at me? Oh, you
can't, 'cause it's stuck in the floor.
okay, just
Stuck.
no. You give back. Wait a minute. I can pawn this jackhammer. It's got even a little S on it. I see you there. It's like that's S for Sonic or S for Steel. Green Hill 50 miles. Sonic hacking contest deadline 100 feet.
How much is feet in meters?
Feet in meters?
Yeah.
There was 3 feet in a meter. So
Yeah.
that is 100 divided by 3 is 33.3 meters.
Okay.
Don't make me.
Okay, so not that
Fuck you.
far.
You made me do math.
Well, it is kind of my job.
Well, okay. So you want 100 feet, right?
Yeah. And why do Americans have a foot fetish anyway?
Because
So,
the
let me
Brits
think.
had a foot fetish.
I want to see. I want to see more of this, but I
Variable
think right now it's nothing more than just a sprite edit of Sonic 1, and I would like to see this develop into something a little more. I mean, it looks to be very whimsical so far, based off of that animation. The intro for this is so far the best part. And that's not necessarily like I don't want to say necessarily that's a detriment to the sort of thing, but it's clearly like the development of this seems very front loaded, like working one spot at a time. I absolutely love this opening. Like there's a lot of personality to the sprites, both Eggman and Sonic. It's just that the game itself is still very work in progress. But to be fair, the dev has said that, and I understand that. So hopefully this is something we see return. Next year and beyond. Sonic's got fangs. I just noticed that he's got fangs in his mouth.
Yeah, I said as such. That's damn.
Did you? Like, yeah, I did not hear that. Do hedgehogs have fangs? Like little vampire fangs? Like snake
They
fangs?
do
No.
They eat bugs.
Yeah, but
Just like
so they
real
might have
Sonic.
some. No, he's just bugged.
Uh,
But they are.
Sonic Spazdunka. The fuck does that mean?
hedgehogs do have fangs.
They do. They're more canines rather than things. They're directly located at the tip of the upper jaw.
Yeah, kind of like we have.
That water's green. Green.
Yeah, there'll be the caniform, and then behind that you've got the Premoantiform and then the Molotov. So
Yo, what if it wasn't blood
okay,
but
nice size as
hyper-realistic
moles,
acid?
Geen.
well, that green doesn't hurt my eyes.
It's very striking at the very least. It's so striking that they darkened Sonic's color palette to be a shade of blue I thought not possible.
Oh no,
Is
it's
this
possible.
is this song from something?
Hold on, let me listen to it. Instrumentation's a little weird.
"3D Blast" music, Panic Puppet acting.
Yeah, it's Panic Puppet. Yeah, from 3D Blast. Yeah. The instrumentation is off, which is why I didn't immediately recognize it. Sonic 3D Blast's music on Genesis is great, though, if you have not listened to it. What the fuck? The acid ate half of the bridge.
Sonic Advance is
we
back,
hear that.
baby.
Oh God.
Yeah, I probably would have gone with a different palette. I mean, I don't. If you want to emphasize a pollution within a 16-bit game, then I think green is the way to go. But does everything have to be green? I think you risk a level of homogeny that makes certain things hard to process as either a level design hazard or just a harmless background object.
Yeah. I feel like a lot more brown could service this, but
Yeah, when I think of pollution, I think of green and brown, which is also, if you're gross, it's the color of a turd. But, I think for the sake of emphasizing pollution, I think you should probably mix in green and browns and maybe a bit of yellows. So this is primarily green and yellows, and it's there's kind of a homogeny here. You should play the Ooze on the Genesis. I have played the Ooze on the Genesis a very, very long time ago, Scatterbrain Pete. I didn't like it.
It was decent.
I didn't like it, but I was also very young when I played it, so I'm way overdue for a revisit.
You know what else might help you? Bit of purple.
Bit of purple for like some sort of contrast.
Yeah, because green and purple are complementary.
Yeah. What is it? Green?
Right
I thought purple was. I thought yellow and purple was complementary.
Yeah, they are.
But I guess green can also like fall in that.
Green can also work as a contrast.
Yeah, because honestly, this is a bit of an eyesore.
I'm only saying that because I have a third 14 character whose primary colors is purple, and I throw like a little yellow eccentric flares every once in a while. If you're telling me, you're like, fuck, man, I gotta add green now.
Go Vikings!
Well, I remember back when I did Jean's Sprite for A Link to the Past, I did the purple.
Right,
for you ended up liking it for your actual 14.
Yeah, because I normally associate red and green with my main character. Purple's not bad though, because I think what we ended up doing is that we ended up using it for like a different suit design or some other shit.
Well, you had to use it for the red mail.
The red mail, that's right. That's exactly that's what I remember.
Because you started as red.
Yeah. And then afterwards, when you showed me that, I took a screen grab of my character in a purple thing, and I was like, hey, this isn't terrible. But I normally associate the color red with her. I'm not gonna lie, I've been just kind of holding right and hoping for the best, which is pretty much my Sonic Rush experience. No,
the joys of working when you've only got 15 colors and you have to keep the 16 for transparency.
I think the instrumentation of the music needs work, which is weird because it's like, this is already a Genesis song that it's aping from, so why fuck with it? Why not just port it wholesale? I'm assuming it even works that way.
Sonic hack that was just like, it was Green Hill, but they changed the drums for some reason.
Yeah.
So it's just uncanny.
Imagine how this looks with people with green color. Oh yeah, like if you have a certain type of color blindness, like how are you even processing this? Is there anybody here that's colorblind in the chat actually? And if so, like how are you processing what's on the screen right now? Because again, like this color is very monotonous.
The water in the background is brighter than the foreground elements.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I am in this. Paulric, what do you see? Like, how are you processing that? Make a Quint is saying it's all red. So, like, is this an EXE hack? I was like, no, it's just, I didn't realize that was my last life. God damn it. I think we're going to move on, though. I think outside of the level design being different, it needs work with its color palette. If you want to emphasize pollution, you can't just go with one color. You should probably do, as we were talking about earlier, you need a mix of greens, browns, and some purple for eccentric flair. Just for some complementary stuff. Make the beneficial stuff maybe purple, so to not only complement the design wholesale, but also is to make things a little more clear cut. Outside of that, there's still a lot of work to be done with this one, I feel. Not that my word really means anything, because the contest is over. There's no voting for anything, your favorite entries. The website's still available. You guys can just go to the website and just play these entries for yourself. But I think my critiques and criticisms don't really mean much when the contest itself is long over. So, all right, let's move on to the next game.
We just rocked up late and just went, how do you do, fellow kids?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, also some criticism's always welcome to improve things.
Yeah. Sonicvania. So is this a Sonic Castlevania thing? Is this Hellfire Saga again? Or is it like a Sonic Metroidvania? Let us take a look at the page. This is the linear demo. The level design isn't representative. Read the SHC description. No. No, I'm kidding.
So this is either a Metroidvania or it's combining Sonic and Castlevania. Because there's no Metroid in the title.
On a semi-related note, a Castlevania game did get released about 2-3 days ago. A 16-bit version of the first game, but you're never going to guess the platform it's on.
What is it?
Well, it's based on the Sharp X68K version.
Okay.
but it's on the Amiga CD32.
It's like, God damn it! He flips the table. Sonicvania is an SCE-based ROM hack which aims to build a Metroidvania with an open world in Sonic's engine. The new hack takes into account all of critiques from Giant Jungle to make something more polished. This version is the 2025 linear demo and lasts about 7 minutes. It only contains Lost Lab, which will work as the tutorial zone in the final game and sets the tone of the hack. It is not representative of the level design and feature zones, to be more open, and a little teaser of the true first zone of the hack, Moon Mount. All right. In Lost Lab, each section is designed to show the player in the new move set, which makes Sonic more agile. I found it necessary to guide the player in the first zone as much as possible because the most basic stuff has been altered, but exploration is still rewarded. A is for the jump. B is for holding on to objects. You can just hold it. C is air jump, cancels your Y speed. Oh, okay. And you can just D-pad next to a wall jump. Oh, so it has like a Super Metroid wall jump. All right. All right. Well, let me just go into it. By the way, John, I know you played Chronicles. There was one song I love in the original compared to the arranged mode, the Cave Sage. Okay, so all right, so no name. You have to add Castlevania Chronicles when you're talking about Castlevania Chronicles because we're playing Sonic right now, and I thought you were talking Sonic Chronicles on the DS. And I was about to give you the biggest stink eye. But no, so you're talking about Castlevania Chronicles. There's one song I love in the original compared to the original. It's the Cave State. It's insanely hard rocking in the original. I like the original composition in the Sharp version. I will give you that. I mean, the Sharp soundtrack is just more hard rocking in general. It's also it has almost like a Genesis twangy sort of quality to it too. But I love Thrashed in the Cave and the arranged soundtrack because it's so fucking smooth to the ears. I love it. All right, Sega June. Yeah, I got you. All right, so this is Sonicvania.
Why? What's wrong with Sonic Chronicles music? Kappa face.
What the hell was going on with the Sega logo there?
No idea.
Spin!
It's spinning. It's using DMA to mirror it.
It's very,
I mean, I guess, but like, it was very...
Wait, was that the game or is that you doing that? You can't do that while I'm in the middle of the fucking contest.
You have a wall jump.
Yeah, okay. I see.
Yeah, but okay.
Okay, that felt weird, but I think I can get used to it. Let's. So it's all right. So it's doing. So this is the wall jump tutorial. It looks like
me when the neural link connects to my third arm.
Whoa. All right. So this is so my problem with this right here is that these walls need to be way fucking closer together because Sonic's momentum and physics means he's on a downward trajectory as you're reaching the other side of the wall and you are barely gaining any height doing this. This is very fucking punishing for something that's supposed to be the tutorial of the game.
Get good, fucking journalist.
Yeah. Did you just call me a game? A rope.
Can you grab the rope? Whoa.
It changed arrows.
All right, I gotta, we need to talk about this hanging sprite. Because
that is a modified advanced sprite?
That's, I think it's a modified advanced sprite, yeah. But it does not match Sonic 3's sprite at all. I think that, again, it's probably placeholder, to be fair. I don't want to be too mean. But it's also like that needs a lot of work because modern Sonic proportions are not classic Sonic proportions. You gotta feed him some fucking hero sandwiches, dude. Like watch the Unleashed streams. We put him in a fucking food coma for months.
Unleashed?
It's his stunt double.
You're fools, you cut their stunt doubles.
Don't do that! I'm waiting for the music to kick in and it doesn't. Good lord. All right. Wait. No.
Oh, jeez.
This music is very somber.
Oh, dude. Am I supposed to do it this way? Am I supposed to? No, this doesn't work. this doesn't work at all. Sonic's physics and Genesis games do not supplement this kind of wall jump at all. I'm barely gaining any height when I am chaining them together, and the level of precision needed to just wall jump of it is asking for too much. Again, this is supposed to be the tutorial zone, and I feel you're already you are throwing the player into the fucking deep end of the pool. And what the fuck is this?
One wall only wall jumps.
No, I think that's all it is, because the instructions just said hold against the wall and press the opposite direction and jump. It's like Super Metroid.
I don't know, John. You're kind of sounding like a goddamn Cuphead reviewer.
Also, what is this? What is this soundtrack, dude? I'm assuming I just can't go through this. I've got to go the other way, I guess.
It's like I'm listening to Sonic Forces soundtrack.
Sonic Forces, my ass. This is kind of ear grating. I don't find Sonic Forces ear grating, just forgettable.
I hope he doesn't forces your ass.
I'll go left then, I guess. If I can. This is a... No, I don't. Are you sure about that, John? Considering classics music? My problem with classic music is that it's not ear grating, it's just forgettable. Like, I do not care for classic Sonic's music because I do not care for the composition itself. But I don't find it painful to the ears, I just find it generic. The fuck is that? Oh, it's just
wait, what classic Sonic are we talking here?
We're talking Forces classic Sonic.
Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck you mean goddamn Green Hill isn't memorable?
Sonic's tripping balls.
Yeah, he learned that he can actually grab things.
Is this how far I can go? Oh, that doesn't feel good at all. Oh shit, that did not feel good at all. I do not understand how these ropes work. Like, why did I climb up there? I was just literally holding down the B button. I
get the feeling this might be unfinished because your shoes also change when you.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's a work in progress, but it's also rough in progress too. Like, there's a lot of things that need to be done here to make this this is very finicky. I don't know why why am I doing that? Like, I don't understand like what causes me to climb the rope. So like, you hit the B button. Okay, so if you hit the B button to hold on to the rope, and then you press the B buttons again to climb the rope, the problem is that if the rope graphic is no longer aligned with your fist, you jump off of the rope like that. That was me just hitting the B button. And I think the idea is to launch yourself up to the top right rope. Yeah, like that. But that felt very cumbersome to do. And this music is pretty fucking bad. Not gonna lie, it's kind of grating to the ears.
I mean, how bad are we talking? Are we talking like...
Can you not hear it?
Oh, I can hear it.
Yeah. No, see, that sounded better than this. Like...
Oh, you said fucking Forces sounded better. That's a low bar.
Yeah, but still, like, compared to what I'm listening to right now, this is noise. And I don't... God damn it, this is really fucking weird.
Isn't Metroid music just noise?
No, it is ambience. Metroid music doesn't go. I'm sorry to be like really loud and exaggerate, but I have to emphasize what I'm talking about so that there's no ifs, ands, or buts to my conversation and my topic shifting. But go right ahead, Nora. I'm sorry.
It sounds like some of the like worst tracks from Omicron.
I'm surprised you even remember the music in Omicron.
I unfortunately remember the music from Omicron.
What am I doing?
I really appreciate the way this chat described this. It is Spinball Options flavored guitar.
Yeah. No, I can't do this. Like, I don't know.
Spin does maybe.
Okay, there we go. Finally.
I don't know, man. Metroid's kind of like this too.
Oh boy, no, this is not gonna work.
Because I mean, Metroid's like,
yeah.
Yeah, that's such a fucking banger.
Yeah. I remember, what was it? Was it last week or earlier this week where they announced that Metroid 2 soundtrack was going on like the Nintendo app? And then Trav was making reference to it, and I followed up, was like, yeah, dun, 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 dun. And then it's just a minute of your faucet dripping.
We'll just go to the Goosebumps theme for a second.
Okay, well, I think I had enough of this one. This is a lot of work to do. It's very jank right now at its current state. And I think if you're going to make a Metroidvania in a Sonic world, I think maybe the plan is to take notes more from Tails Adventure than trying to just put Sonic in a Metroidvania world with Metroidvania movements, because the wall jump is weird. I don't think it complements Sonic's natural movement in the Genesis games at all. The rope climbing is very weird and obtuse, and for a tutorial level, I feel like I'm already in the middle of the game with what it asks for me. Sorry, my faucet is dripping. Let me go turn that off. It's not turning off. Yeah, I think the wall. Just the wall jump area in general just needs to be narrower, because you are barely making any fucking progress going left to right, and it just doesn't feel very good. This needs a lot of work to be done. So Clover is hoping maybe by next year this will be completely different, or it's fixed. So all right, we're gonna move on. More Genesis stuff. I think at this point, after one more game, we're going to take a break. And then I'm going to shift over to Sonic 3 Air stuff for a time. Let me see. Sonic Titanium?
Huh?
What?
Is this coming from you, Jason?
I thought I accidentally had a tab open.
Yeah, I thought this was coming from your soundboard.
Is this a judged entry? Hold on a second.
A bit late for spooky month.
Well,
No, this is a judged entry. Okay.
I'm
All
confused.
right. I'm very confused. Let me look at the description. So this is Sonic Titanium, the Sonic Hacking Contest sort of beta. Sonic Titanium, other names Sonic Christmas Drive, Sonic Xmas Drive, a project that's been developed since 2022. A lot has changed during this time. We're finally able to showcase the first public release at the time of the Sonic 2025 Hacking Contest. Evil Doc Eggy has gone completely berserk, taken over Resort Island and completely frozen it, as well as creating crazy badniks that are twice as evil as the previous ones. Help Sonic stop the crazy old man and bring the summer back to the island. Okay, so it's Tropical Freeze.
This was the Sonic X theme.
Yes, unfortunately.
My age has not been set. Please indicate your age. Wow, I just immediately
Dude,
crashed.
I don't want this to get fucking leaked like Discord does. If I can't trust Discord, why would I trust the fucking Sonic community?
Interesting. All right, what does it mean by age parameter?
Yeah, you gotta scan your driver's license.
One second.
Security number, you know the usual stuff.
Let me see here.
Scan your face. Alternatively, you can use
Go down on the menu. So, okay, that's really weird. No. Okay, that's bad. That age should. I mean, I'm not sure what the point of this mod is. To be fair, I don't know. Maybe it's intentional. Age should be visible on the first menu, unless it has to do because of like Sonic 3 limitations or something like that. I don't know. This is just straight up hidden. And the fact that you gotta do this at all is really weird. Choose your age. This is Mega Man 8 music.
We're not gonna get jump scared with like nuts.
your ad could be here.
All right, so there's clearly some in jokes that I'm missing out here, but
And hey, look at all these menus here. Menu items here. Couldn't we have had the age menu item show up as well earlier?
that's right.
Is definitely more
you're
than
absolutely
three.
right. Yeah.
Or 1 to 2.
All right, so this is clear. This is a shit post. It's a judge shit post. It's a shit post though. So far, it's giving me those feelings. This is not my age range at all. I'm 38 years old. We're off by like 20 fucking years. I'm deathly curious about full legal Mazafaka and free Wi-Fi. Your ad could be here and Wi-Fi router. I'm very curious what would happen if you put your age range below 18 plus. Probably, if knowing this, it probably would just reset the game. The age chosen doesn't affect anything, so why have it? That's I have to ask, even for the sake of a joke. Okay.
It's supposed to be a funny joke, but I'm not laughing.
All right, let's see. And there's no jump scares of adult content in this. I mean, I'm not worried about jump scares or anything like that. I'm just more like, why is it so cumbersome to start the fucking game? Oh, okay, so that guy was going at Mach 3. We got snowmen here. The camera is hard locked to the right side. There's blood. The screen shakes when I kill a badnik. This is also this is Sonic Unleashed music. Yeah, this is Holoska music. What is going on with the screen here, though? Because like as soon as I hold left, the camera immediately shifts all the way to the left side as if I'm at full speed, and that's not what's happening here at all. Now I'm holding right on the D-pad, and the camera is automatically shifting all the way right as if I'm in max speed, and that's not what's happening here.
So fucking fast that motobook went.
And right now, that is nauseating. That no.
Moving on.
Don't like that. I hate that, actually.
This is definitely like a shitpost.
Yeah, but it's like, and don't get me wrong, I'm willing to go with a joke, but it's also like if it kind of is, if I find it a little disorienting or kind of cumbersome to play, because right now I already got problems. Like I don't like how the camera shifts all the way to one extreme side of the screen just by holding that direction, and I don't like the screen shake for spin dashing, and
also wasn't
the hitting badniks. This game also has the fucking stupid Sonic 2 thing where if you run into a wall you bounce back, which was scrapped for a good reason because it just encumbers gameplay.
I have a theory. I think this mod is trying to make fun of other Sonic fan games for being like, for adding mechanics that make it quote unquote.
Yeah, but what is the point when it's also just as cumbersome to play? You know what I mean? It's like it's when a parody parodies something for being the way it is while also being the thing that it's parodying. And I guess there's a joke there in a sort of meta sense too. It's just, but you know, it's also like okay, but you know, at the end of the day, it's not fun to play. So. I wouldn't absorb the message the way you probably would make me think. And now the screen is not shaking. Oh, now it is. Okay, so it's literally whenever I collide with an object. That sort of thing. I don't understand exactly what is going on here. I don't think we needed the screen shakes for every little thing that we do. And the screen does not need to be this far fucking right, dude. I know I was talking about how I wish every 2D Sonic game did the Sonic CD thing where when you're at top speed, the screen shifts. But this game is shifting the screen just as soon as I hold right or left on the D-pad. And that is not natural at all. Sonic is barely on the screen. You can barely process where he is on the map, and it's very awkward to gauge your positioning when you have to slow down and start doing and also like the screen takes forever to get back to the middle to reposition yourself for platforming. So look at that right there. Like I did not. How was I supposed to know that there was nothing there on the right side because the screen is on the middle and the level design is acting as if I should always be holding right. And it's very confusing. Yeah, this looks very much like you're controlling the camera and not Sonic, and I think that's exactly what it is. Damn, that is a large fucking gap. So I think we're gonna move on because I don't think, and the overly long Sega thing is like it's only funny. It's only funny the first time if you find it funny, that sort of thing. And it's like I hate being the stick in the mud for this kind of shit, but it's also as if, you know, I have to see what these other options do if they do anything. All right, so let's see full legal. I'm assuming whatever the fuck this is. Does this even change anything, or is it just like funny options? Yeah.
Just don't set your age to play the game.
Yeah, does it not change anything? Is it literally? Well, no, I think this just froze the game. Okay, no, it didn't. It just didn't. It doesn't change anything. So it's literally just something that you could just like just to laugh at it, I guess. That sort of thing. What about my free Wi-Fi? Okay, that doesn't look like it did anything. What about my ad could be here? That I fucking chose free Wi-Fi again. I instinctively want to choose free Wi-Fi. Nope. I also noticed that these are also selections too. Yeah, I chose the line. I got a feeling that none of these are things, and this is probably just sound test. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. All right. We're gonna move on because that was kind of a wet fart. I'm going to play one more before I take a break. So let me see here. What is? Let me take a look at the page itself. Yeah, that was pretty bizarre. Let me see. So this we need to judge entry here. Other thing. Actually, you know what we do in terms of Genesis games. Do we have any requests for you guys for me to look at for the Genesis games specifically? Because I've been choosing the games myself, but I also should be taking viewer requests as well. Let me post the page itself to give you guys an idea of what to select from, because I did not do any of that. Let me see here. I already played Puyo Puyo Su earlier, Karania. I already played Sonic Sudoku earlier too.
I'll scroll through myself as well.
Am
I looking at the ROM hack category?
Let me see here. Sun Venture. We can try Sun Venture. Is that here? It should be here. Yeah, here it is. This is by Scrap Sora. Okay. Wow, I like the color palette so far. Is this a returning entry? This looks familiar, yeah. Give me a second. Let me find the page.
Oh man, okay, this is such a very niche quirk, but the letter E and the letter R are 1 pixel taller than every other letter.
Featuring 7 acts of tightly designed platforming with fresh level art and colorful palettes, the definitive and final version of Sonic Sun Venture is here to give it one last run in the spotlight. As it stands, this is a completed experience, but it's far less than my intended vision for the project. I had to scrap the vast majority of playing content due to personal issues and burnout, and I released this version out of a sense of both obligation and desire to showcase the genuine improvements made since its last Sonic Hacking Contest appearance. That's not to say that the scrap content will never appear again, as I commonly reuse ideas for new projects. For those that want to continue where I left off, I've left the project as a public repository on GitHub, and for those curious about the cut content, I made a video about it. I also explain the reason for ending development. All right, so what we have here is basically Sonic Sun Venture final. This is the last time the dev is going to work on this game, and it's not what they had in mind completely, but they decided to release it to the public anyway, just to have at it, and maybe at some point continue on their mission or some other shit. But either way, okay. I think I have played this before. We're going to use the default color palette and just continue playing where we left off. Well, not someone left off, but just play as is.
I really like the stars up top.
I vaguely recall this because I remember complimenting the color palette for this.
Yeah,
it is.
it's really
here before.
Yeah. I mean, it's also, yeah, sure, because it's Green Hill, John. It's like, no, this is Sunset. No. How's it going, J-Rom? Yeah. Thank you for coming by. It's a little unfortunate to hear that the creator suffered through burnout and is going to move on to other things because they don't feel like working on this anymore. And that's gotta suck, you know. Sometimes, but sometimes maybe it's what you need to, you know, grow as an artist or as a developer and realize this isn't working out, or there's no way I can feasibly finish this without, you know, compromising my intended ideas without it taking for fucking ever. Still,
Yeah.
I hope whatever they end up working on ends up fulfilling that empty void that not finishing this game probably left in their soul. Because it's, it does genuinely suck when you're working on something and you realize I'm just not feeling this right now, and you just put it to the side, or you decide to just leave it, hung to dry until with the hope that maybe you'll eventually come back to it. The question is, will you?
Here's an example of green and purple, by the way.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a more aesthetically pleasing hilltop zone.
For what it's worth, if they are moving on to other projects, now this is more like just the creative in me, is that I hope they're doing original work, because they clearly got the gift for making like aesthetically pleasing stuff.
Color palettes and stuff like that, yeah. Using Sonic as the building blocks to create something original later down the road. What do you mean? It's more than possible. Fucking Freedom Planet. That's Freedom Planet's entire existence.
Yeah. Fucking Spark too. Spark's
Yeah,
all,
Spark
like
as well.
on game 3 now.
Gore, can you burn out? Can you burn out of Sonic? Have you guys ever had like Sonic burnout?
Yes.
And this goes for both Twitch chat and you guys in the Discord. Like, was there a point where it's like, I don't feel like following or playing Sonic games right now?
I mean, I dropped out of playing Sonic games for several years after I played fucking Secret Rings. I'm like, okay, I think I'm done, actually.
I don't think I ever had a burnout of Sonic. I think since the early 90s, I have been following the franchise pretty feverishly. I mean, not like die hard in a sense, but I have been trying to make it a thing to play every major game in the series, spin-off or otherwise. It's just that I have noticed, though, as I get older, I have less patience for games outside of the main line that I will humor if it doesn't look like something I would enjoy in the first place. For reference, Sonic Rumble is officially releasing in a few days at the time of this live stream, and Sonic Rumble is something I probably wouldn't consider for myself, like as a solo endeavor. I'm going to play that because I know my community is going to play it, so it has value in that way. And did you say best 3D blast song? Fight me? No. First boss battle is infinitely better. It's just because that one is it's too repetitive. It loops after 5 seconds. What is this, Sonic 4? No. Wrong.
That's a scrap marble zone. This looks sick.
But yeah, I'm gonna answer the
But it's a great
thing.
4 seconds though.
Yeah. But I'm gonna answer the Sonic burnout thing. And actually, for me, it came after Shadow the Hedgehog. After that, I was like, yeah, I think I'm done. And I skipped colors or storybook stuff and all that. It wasn't really until Generations came out that I started to kind of go back to Sonic. But even then, I did after Sonic Generations, I didn't touch Lost Worlds or let's see what game came after Lost Worlds.
After Lost World was Forces, because the next game. Okay, so technically the next Sonic game after Lost World was Boom, but that was that was a different dev. That wasn't Sonic Team.
Yeah, I wasn't like I did play Forces because I heard it was just short, and I was like, okay, it wasn't really until recently I started to go back really to play Sonic games.
Okay, yes.
So yeah, I had a bit of a burnout there just for around, I'd say, roughly 10 years. Just didn't care much.
Go ahead, Victor.
It's hard to say if anybody can really burn out from Sonic Boom, because I feel like it hardly feels like a Sonic game. It's like it's in its own category.
I think recognizing that when you end up not liking the game, I think will help mitigate the blow. And like for sure, like I don't like Boom Rise of Lyric at all. It is clearly an unfinished mess that went through a sloppy development with even sloppy fucking management behind the scenes. At the end of the day, though, the finished product is something that I just find infinitely fucking mundane and dull. But I also understand looking into like this is not a Sonic Team game, and even then, like that's not to put Sonic Team on a pedestal. It's like they can do no wrong. Absolutely, they could fucking do wrong. It's just that it doesn't hurt as much. It doesn't hurt my still enjoyment of the franchise overall, because I understand that it's not trying to be a traditional Sonic game. It's trying to do its own thing. At the same time, I don't like the end product.
It's like you don't call Sonic Boom a bad game because of traditional Sonic problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. You call it a bad game because the writing's really dull.
I mean, Sonic Boom Rise Lyric has a lot of problems. I think I'm trying to remember like my review exactly, because my review of the Johnny versus Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric was 2014, I want to say. Yeah, because I reviewed it year of. I recalled it being... I recall that critiquing it for being obviously unfinished, because there's a lot of jank to it, and also what they transformed Sonic into was a generic 3D platformer. And I think different ideologies or conceptions aside, there is still a defining factor that you have to adhere to Sonic to make it Sonic the Hedgehog, and that is his speed. Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, outside of manipulating tricks and shit, was not a fast game. It was a very slow game. And I feel that was ultimately the thing that just kind of killed the experience for me. Can I not go this way?
You know what Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric has always reminded me of? Jak and Daxter 1. Jak and Daxter 1 is kind of like just okay, and Rise of Lyric is trying to do that, but it's worse.
Yeah.
There's a reason the Jak games were like, we're gonna add guns now.
Make it GTA, kinda.
Yeah.
What?
Can
Can
I
slope just stop you?
Can I? Yeah, this slope just like it stops me. Okay, that was really weird. I think maybe, I mean, that doesn't matter because they're not going to work on this game anymore. This needed to be moved maybe a couple of blocks to the left so you could build more speed. This is barely enough speed. And this is also a sharp decline, and it kind of reacts to Sonic's physics a little weird. I like how they just incorporate the 3D Blast Gold shield, which was, I think, was the first time the series introduced a homing attack. Oh, fuck, I missed the shield, though. Shadow 05 is basically a GTA clone. No, it's a Ratchet & Clank game with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, when Rift Apart came out, I weeped a little because it's like what we could have had.
Wait, would you guys, I mean, maybe this is not so much really a controversial topic or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure most Sonic fans would not mind a second attempt at Shadow the Hedgehog in terms of its gameplay. I'm talking Shadow the Hedgehog in a 3D platforming space with guns. That sort of thing. Basically just making a faster Ratchet & Clank.
Make the missions more intuitive and like the controls suck less, and yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, personally, I think get rid of the missions. I don't think you need missions. Yeah. I think you just like you still go through a linear like point A to point B progression. Keep missions to like side stuff for like collectibles, not for story progression. And I think I think it could work. Like I honestly God think it would work, and I would welcome it because I got a lot of fucking problems with Shadow the Hedgehog. Everyone knows that and that sort of shit. I like the idea on paper. And there is a part of me that respects it a little more, knowing that it was them just trying to do their own Ratchet & Clank. And I like Ratchet & Clank. I finally started playing those games for myself a couple of years ago, and I ended up really liking going commando and up your ass.
Why doesn't Tails have a gun game? Let me introduce you to another game on the, was it Game Gear?
Well, there's Tails Adventure, yes. On the Game Gear and Terra Sky Patrol.
Bombs.
Where am I supposed to go here? There's like a hidden pathway here?
You can see where the dev stopped working on the game.
Am I supposed to do something here? Maybe there's
Try and roll at the right wall.
Well, that's what I was trying to do earlier. Yeah, that's not doing anything.
jump
Can you jump on that pillar? Oh yeah, you can. Okay. I don't know why I didn't immediately. Oh, I didn't realize I was out of rings.
It's the same color as the pillar next to it, which is a background object.
Oh, is that what? You know what? That might exactly be what it is. Let's go back and see for ourselves. Assuming there's another way we can maybe avoid that pillar. Oh, motherfucker. I didn't know I was going to drift to the right that much.
Sonic has realized the limitations of his world.
His world!
Gotta make your own way.
I'm not going to object to using 3D Blast music on the Genesis. 3D Blast Genesis soundtrack is fucking fantastic. Also, that's just fucking mean, okay? Can we talk about object placement? Just put it right there next to the damn shield monitor. Fuck you.
I love that you took a hit to get that, so you effectively rendered getting that shield useless.
Yeah. Also, where are the rings? Like, there's no fucking rings here at all. Motherfucker. Is this like the challenge?
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, no, I think it's the challenge of the stage. Yeah, so
there's another pillar right next to it.
It's not so much the issue is not the other pillar not being something you can stand on. The issue is that you could walk right through it. And I think if it were a solid object, it would immediately identify like what you need to do with it. You know what I mean? I think this is just the challenge of the stage. The challenge is there's no rings in this stage at all. That's why they give you so many fucking shields.
They're also all differently colored shields. Is this the electric shield?
This is the golden shield from 3D Blast. It gives you a ground pound, which is also a homing attack.
Okay.
I really want that red shield though, because there's a lot of lava in this stage and buzzsaws. Is there a buzzsaw shield? I think I'll make this the last stage we do though before I take a break because I need to go grab my coffee.
Yeah, I'd go kind of hard if we got another Shadow the Hedgehog game. That'd probably be prime time, like, campiness to reintroduce Infinite. Do something interesting with him.
I think there's there's no better time than now to do it too, because Shadow is at a popularity he hasn't had since I want to say fucking SA2.
Yeah, like Shadow is crazy popular. Infinite, they have been weirdly restrictive on how you can use him since Forces ended, but they don't like not make merch of him. It's not like it doesn't feel like they're ashamed of his existence like they were with Methalus for so long.
Oh, that was Gunstar Heroes music. I mean, we can just forget the problem, Sir GG, is that I think you can never disassociate Infinite from Forces. And not just, I mean, people, again, it's all subjective and that sort of thing, because I personally don't give a fuck about Forces, but people do, like the others do. And there are people that would be kind of maybe miffed or tilted if you ignore the game where Infinite stems from. I am not against the idea, though, of bringing Infinite back if it means making him a better character, because my problem with Infinite is not that he's in Forces, is that Infinite himself is a big fucking nothing burger of a villain. And if you compare him to Eggman, you compare him to Shadow the Hedgehog in SA2, you compare him to Mephiles, and Mephiles I got my own problems with, but Infinite I think is a really fucking weak villain. I think it was written very poorly. That's not to say ew, burn it, get rid of it. I don't ever want to see him again. I think if you're going to bring him back, make me give a shit about him. Make me give a shit about him in a way that makes me find him a credible villain. Because just doing bad shit is not enough. I want to care. I need dimension to my Sonic villains. And Infinite does not check any boxes at all. He's very generic, and I think he has a weak ass fucking origin story, like all things considered. But you bring him back, you make me care about him, and that's it. That's literally all you got to do. That's all I ask for, But all right, I'm gonna take a break for like 5-6 minutes. I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee. Gotta stretch my limbs. I recommend you guys get up and get some water, just do all refreshment. No, I called him weak, okay? And that if it has a problem, well, maybe he shouldn't be so fucking weak.
Not weak.
Good thing he's wearing a mask.
All right, it is break time. Comms will still be hot. No ethnic slurs, please.
Chat, go get water. We'll still
Hydrate!
Moisturize.
Or else!
So also, I want to apologize to chat. I'm feeling a little under the weather. So if I've, like, grunted in the mic, I am very sorry.
I have the lo-fi music playing in the background for the record. I was just about to get up and I hear the fucking werehog theme. It's like, don't confuse them.
You'll have to bear with me. I've been
Scared.
2 days.
Chaos Alex. Yeah, that's what I associate that song to. The intro specifically. How to create your own Sonic fan character. Screw it, let's just call him Jesus. Actually, yeah, on that note, I just saw Sonic Paradox, the team met Johnny G. Willie. That was pretty cool. Because I think SonicCon UK is happening right now.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, it's a convention in the UK for Sonic.
Yeah, I figured that much out. I just didn't know that they actually had that in the UK.
Something I would love to attend too, because from what I understand, it's a pretty good convention.
Yeah, but that would mean you have to go to the UK. Well, it honestly isn't too bad, I feel, but then again, it's been over a decade since the last I was there.
I have never been outside the country. I have my passport, so I could anytime, but...
You sound so very American.
What does that mean?
It's a joke and outside the side that the Americans only see the world as the US, but honestly, I kind of do understand that because international travel is expensive. Just the plane tickets alone.
You know, the one thing I do want to try, if I ever get the chance to get outside this fuck-ass of a country, is the food. Because I would love to have a fucking burger that isn't loaded with sugar.
Why do you put sugar in your burgers? I know, I understand kind of like with the bun.
The thing is about American food is that there's sugar in everything.
Yeah, no, I've been there 3 times, and quite frankly, I'm surprised I haven't gotten a heart attack eating those goddamn deep fried Oreos.
Chat's taking that, like, too directly. I mean, generally speaking, the sugar content in American food is just loaded with a lot of, like... just higher counts of sugar and salts, and yeah.
Yeah, corn syrup and stuff like that. In my country for a while, American bread was classified as cake because of the sugar content.
Yeah, like, Subway had a whole controversy of, like, how their bread wasn't real bread. They had to make a statement, like, yes, it is real bread. But, like, in some countries, it can't legally be classified as bread because of the amount of preservatives and other shit inside of it. Yeah, and the American diet kind of became accumulated to it. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. So if I recall, there's 2 different food organizations in America. The FDA is, I think, the larger organization.
It's the one I actually have heard about. What would be the other one then?
I can't remember. I'm Googling this.
I mean, I understand.
FDA and UFDA, I think, is what it's called.
UFDA and UFDA. And the difference is what? Other than the other one has a U in front of it?
The type of foods that they monitor. There's a little bit of overlap between them, but as far as I know, one of them focuses more on, like, harvests and shit like that. And the other one focuses on, like, a lot more pre-processed and packaged foods. But there is a lot of overlap, like I said.
Malco, yeah, we don't consider American cheese actual cheese. It's an affront to everything dairy related.
Yeah, because American cheese is essentially cheese product.
Yeah. It's good if you want to make something that requires staple cheese sauces. But other than that, no.
If I recall, the origin of American cheese was that it's like... it came from the military, and it was just a combination of various different cheeses, and then it's like, yeah, it was reprocessed into modern American cheese.
Well, a big part of it too is that like America has really huge dairy subsidies, so we have so much dairy product going around to just like process into whatever the fuck ever. It's why cheese is in everything here.
I see that, Johnny. Johnny updated his stream. I don't know if you see it, but
Yeah. Right now. What, we better be doing that.
it's just a mood.
That's a very similar Sonic mood to him sitting in the fucking dark in Sonic Shuffle.
Good lord. Milk ads now. Honestly, I don't think I've actually drunken milk from the US. From what I heard, though, it isn't good.
I mean, it's fine. Like, the FDA's pretty neutered these days, but one thing they are good at is, like, keeping milk, like, eatable.
Yeah, you mean trying to keep make it
Drinkable.
mandatory?
I hope it's not eatable.
No,
Or
no,
edible.
I feel like edible's the right word
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Yes,
do you like your
because-
Chad? Do you like your milk with or without the pulp?
Oh, fuck her off. Yeah, if you want to eat your milk, you just go out and grab a block of cheddar. But I heard it's not really good for you.
A paralyzed chat there.
Milk with pulp. Yeah, you know what? We have that here. We call it sour milk. We do, and it's actually just buttermilk.
We got cottage cheese. That's kind of like that.
But no, if you seriously want to know what the world's gonna look like when they finally get rid of the fucking FDA, look back at the 1900s when they would fucking cut milk with, like, fucking talcum powder and shit.
Stop it!
Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
Trying to eat a sandwich.
Yeah, good.
It better have your regulatory amount of lead in it.
I make sure that you have the right amount of
Oh, yeah,
microplastics.
Well, let's talk. Hey, we're talking about regulatory. Let's talk about that protein powder shit.
Fucking ham and cheese Ledwich.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, the protein powder. Let's see. This will help me with my muscles and ensure that I die from lead poisoning.
Finding out that all of the, like, every single fucking fitness influencer in the country has been microdosing themselves with lead for, like, fucking years now is insane, but explains so much.
Yeah, I was about to say that as well. Like, it does. Explain so much. It is like that.
On average, each person has a credit card's worth of microplastics stuck in their bodies. The more you know. I don't think that's correct. Because we would all be dead.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. You do realize that a good chunk of it apparently is in our balls.
Yeah. That's where the babies are stored.
No.
Yeah, I feel like
Still
people discount the microplastics part of the equation when they're talking about, what's up with men's fertility rates? It's like, guys, the microplastics all go straight to your balls.
PS story in the balls. No, it isn't.
Does that mean I can pay for things with my balls?
Yeah, you walked into the store and says, credit or paper, and you just bring up your testicles. Time to pay.
Yeah,
Oh, are you using Apple Pay? No, something else.
No,
you just
I mean,
fucking
I'm
whip
using.
out you fucking whip out your dick like, what was it, fucking Lyndon Johnson who would do it at like the drop of a hat?
You're doing the drive-through. They take out the card reader. You just take it into your car and just see it go down. Beep, and hand it back to
Now,
me.
you hear the sipping as well. Yeah, don't worry, I got this. Zip.
Oh my god, that's so stupid.
I would say we're stuck in a stupid apocalypse right now.
No, yeah, the country's ruled by 12-year-olds.
I teach 11-year-olds, and they have more sense than whatever the hell is controlling your country. It
I
goes
wouldn't be
for
surprised if Johnny deafened right now.
No, I finished already. I'm just getting shit set up.
Okay.
I mean, okay, that makes me think about it. When a group of guys goes out and they decide to split the tab, do they all just make it go around?
How did we get here?
I don't know. I think we were talking about cheese.
You were talking about milk.
Delicious.
Because Nora accidentally described it first as eatable when she meant edible. Then Victor just kind of snowballed from there. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna bring it right back to milk. The reason why the chocolate one that I give you guys is better is because of the milk. We have better milk over here. Anyway,
I hate the phrase "loaf of milk."
I was just looking at that too, actually.
A loaf of milk.
All right, let's go get our loaves.
We're gonna focus on some Sonic 3 Air stuff now. I'm gonna need a couple more minutes to get all these set up though. That way we can just knock them out back to back to back to back to back.
Chad, I hope you drank your water.
Hydrate.
You still got plenty of time. You got like a couple of minutes because I'm trying to get all these like extracted right now.
There's not that much time left.
You know, I'm not adhering to any sort of schedule and that sort of thing. So like again, we're gonna be taking our time with this sort of shit. Like I'm literally doing setups for this right now.
I might jump to bed in about 45 minutes because I have to go pick up my friend at the airport at 2 a.m.
Please sleep. You've been up for over a day.
Yeah, and I saw your message, and I'm like, that is not something you should be proud of. I hope
No, look, when you get 12 hours overtime pay and you get $60 per hour, then you get proud of that.
I've been up for over 2 days at this point.
Speaking of overtime, I've been fucking playing the Ware Cleaner in the background, and fucking stage 5 is intense.
Which one? What obstacle was stage 5?
It's when they introduce the animals that you have to catch.
Oh, okay.
And also,
yeah, the bag.
And also, like, the fucking backroom maze is a nightmare.
Yeah, like I legit so Halloween Fest ended yesterday. We ended with mouth washing for our finale, which I gotta say, some of you guys guessed that immediately at the end of what was the one before that? I think it was Castlevania, or was it Shadowgate? I think it was Castlevania. No, it was Ware Cleaner. Ware Cleaner was before Halloween mouth washing, and you guys called it immediately for that. And I'm glad you guys tuned in for all of the Halloween festivities this year. I personally really liked a lot of videos this year in terms of like just what we managed to get done and that sort of shit.
But also, so one thing that's been stuck in my head since I saw the video has been, fucking around.
Yeah, I think if I had to pick my go-tos, I can't toot my own horn and say, oh yeah, of course I love Ghouls and Ghosts and Friday the 13th, all the games that I played. I think my favorite was probably Rat Shaker. You know, I think out of all the games we played, I think Elliot won this year by introducing us to Rat Shaker because I was not fucking ready for what Rat Shaker entailed, and it was a really fucking good time.
It's sort of goofy with like serious undertones. It's very cool.
It's a mockery. It's a mockery of like the Silent Hill-esque stories where it's full of flowery language but you're shaking a rat through the entire game.
And a lot of the exposition comes from the rat, like when it goes like, "And that and all hope ye who enter here," from a cartoon rat that you're holding in your hand that goes, "Oh," you're shaking. It's like.
Could I rant about mouthwashing, or rather, like, raise some discussion about it, though?
I don't want to, because I did enough of that yesterday in the mouthwashing video.
Okay.
I'm already the bad guy in the mouthwashing video. I mean, if you guys want to, you go right ahead. I think I said what I wanted to say.
I also want to talk about their decision to make a weird Nendroid out of one of the characters.
Oh, you're talking about merchandising.
The merchandising I do have mixed feelings on. But like,
it's like I don't think of that as happy memorabilia over a game.
there are a lot of androids
Ooh,
that
it's
have,
the Anya doll. Why does she look so sad?
yeah.
Yeah, like that kind of problem. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like if it was just an Anya like android, where you know she's just got a neutral expression, sure. But an event in the game, a nondescript event. I don't want to spoil it for people. It's kind of fucked.
No, I agree. Yeah, like I absolutely agree.
Yeah, I mean, Mouthwash is how didn't Mouthwash come out like last year? Because all of a sudden I saw
It was last
on
year,
yeah, I saw on Twitch all of a sudden mouthwash. I'm like, are people literally just gurgling in front of the camera now?
Okay, then I think just this one is left. And then we're good to go.
Scatterbrain Pete says, remember that canceled Sat AM game? Given that Peter Moravec worked on it, it probably would have just ended up as Comic Zone with Sonic.
Was it Peter Moravec that was in charge of that pitch? Because that actually makes a lot of sense given the nature of how the game looked. But I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe it would have just been Comic Zone with Sat AM flavor, because there was something very Comic Zone about it. But I think like the thing that I love about it so much, and it's not so much a dig on the creator because the creator was pitching something and then didn't work out, was that apparently the pitch left Sonic Team just wordless. It was like, what are we supposed to do with this? And then they just quietly moved on. Okay, I think we're just about ready to go here. I just gotta find where did I put the Sonic 3
No,
here?
Chad, we're being transformed into widescreen.
I can't stop it.
No.
Don't stop.
There we
I can't
go.
see the end of the horizon.
Hatsune Miku.
Not again.
Alright, now I just need to set up this shit.
I don't think I'll ever hear any, or ever see any movies with that good of a line delivery. As much as that really stupid fucking clip. It's like probably some of the most intense character deaths in video games do not match the intensity of Vector the Crocodile trying to comprehend Hatsune Miku.
Vector was fucking Storm the Albatross.
Or Storm the Up. I didn't think similar builds. Sorry. That was the Sonic Riders fan dub, right?
Yes.
All
I've
right.
actually never seen that one. I've
my
only
webcam
seen
working?
the 06 and Adventure ones.
My webcam has suddenly gone dark.
Thankfully, you have an image you can use.
I do, but it's also, why did that happen? Oh, all right. Well, you know the rules, and so do I.
I mean, a full commitment's what I'm thinking of.
1 second.
Say goodbye.
Is that the new Sega cry? Say goodbye.
Oh, my Mega Drive deleted itself from existence.
Oh. Well.
Well, time to get one of the other 6 I've got lying around then.
Also obligatory, don't forget to stream to Discord. We're still looking at a Genesis emulator.
No, that's fine. And you will continue to look at the Genesis emulator. Where did it go? All right.
Gender simulator will continue. Keep on happening and will keep on being up until more improved.
Also, John, about Vector and Knuckles Cadox, he was on a mission from God. It was a Blues Brothers reference. Okay. That is not as funny when I actually know the full context of it, but it's still pretty funny that Vector would just say that. Also, Blues Brothers apparently exists, like in the context of Sonic's world.
Yeah, but it's not quite what we're thinking.
So you think like when Vanilla wasn't watching, Cream was sneaking in a late night watch of Blues Brothers, so Cream is aware of Nazis because they were doing that big ass car chase towards the end of the movie.
Wait till you realize it's actually just a pair of blue siblings.
We have
I
a
hate
lot
Mobius
of
Nazis is quite a sentence.
Let me see here. I think we're going to do Puka Party first. Puka Party. I think is Sonic 3, but the enemies are from Dig Dug. Because I think Pukas are a Dig Dug enemy.
Yes, the little red guys from
Little
Dig
red,
Dug.
yeah. Stomping Pukas. Yeah.
Get that out of
That
here.
times itself nicely.
All right.
Act select.
We should probably, like, what stage should we do?
Inflating Pukas.
Uh,
I mean, we should always test out Angel Island just to see if anything's changed primarily. And I think it's just the enemies. So we're probably not going to see anything like extravagantly different until I proceed along. I'm not entirely sure. It just could be sort of like a graphic swap on that sort of thing. So we're going to find out. Yeah, if you're just coming back from the break, folks, my webcam decided to shit itself while I was taking a break and transitioning to the widescreen format. And I don't know why it happened. I think I can probably just, if I just reset the camera, it'll probably be back to normal.
that requires effort. We're not doing that tonight.
Yeah. There's bosses. Okay, so so the Eggman bosses are different. All right, so let us, I'm not sure if that also applies to the mini bosses. We're going to find out soon. Or is it just Eggman?
I mean, worst case, if we want a real quick, easy test, we can just go to Death Egg Act 3 / Doomsday Zone Act 2.
Yeah, because that leads you directly to the giant robot.
Yep.
There's a quick skip thing in the mod that teaches the bosses. It starts in Angel Island Zone 2, so you need to head there from a stage select. Okay, so let's exit the game. Sorry. There's quick to the boss starts, so you need to stage select. Okay. Quick skip mode.
Whee!
Through the power of editing, here's an end boss we made earlier.
I see John's
just
using the
skipped the
better
cutscene.
mini boss. Yeah.
Oh, thank God, we didn't have to do that.
Who
Chase with the...
are you? Hi. Where are you going? Oh, he's about to crash. That was way slower than I thought it was going to be. I was expecting a stomp, but that shit just slowly drifted down. Oh shit!
It doesn't look like you're damaging.
The Puka looked like it didn't mean to do that. Am I hitting the back of this thing? Wait, no. Did I die? Okay, so there's a quick skip mode. We just go do a boss rush. Okay. That looks painted on. This is Kirby. This is Kabula. Yeah, this is Kabula. This is Kabula if it was a capsule and not a blimp. It should be dashing then. If it's following the same fucking pattern. This sucks. This is not 1-to-1 Kirby, so I have to like drag myself to safety.
I feel like this boss shoots
Yes, I
a
can.
little. This boss shoots a little too fast for the movement
for the movement that's necessary. Yeah, I mean it depends. If it gets more aggressive. Oh wait, can I not hit the top?
I mean, it's got propellers there.
Well, no, but I managed to hit it just fine beforehand.
Did you do insta shield?
I think I had a better time as a shield. Oh, see, yeah. So the problem I have here is that when Sonic is knocked down to the center, to the bottom of the screen, the boss follows you and keeps firing. So you can get in a predicament where Sonic is just trying to recover and you're getting hounded by this dude. Also, Tails can get hurt and Sonic gets dropped. See, like right there, like I'm not in control of that descent right there until like Sonic's fully on screen. At least I don't think I am. And it means I get sniped through no means of my own. Well, through no fault of my own, I should say. I'm gonna try again though. Like it's still something you can get a feel for. It's just that there's some quirkiness to it that is not necessarily great. I'm gonna try go from the top again, but like insta shield. Yeah, I think being able to insta shield is probably the play. The rate of fire is way too fast, considering the limited. Also, I also noticing something here. When Sonic takes damage, it's Tails that gets hurt, which means Sonic does not get mercy frames. Because I didn't missee that, right? Like it looks like it looks like Sonic got hurt, but Tails was flashing.
Yeah.
Oh, you can break these things.
He's literally camping the bottom of his screen.
Oh boy. So I'm not gonna try and like actually hit these things because like the moment I try and adjust for that, I'm canceling out my vertical ascent and it's taking me forever to approach the boss. Yeah, see, I'm jumping because I don't want to get hurt by the projectile, but that means I'm dropping off the screen. But can I hit him with the tails? No, I cannot. Okay. The cannon is completely impervious to damage, so better just approach from the top of them. Use my Asa shield. Yeah, and I know Tails has a hitbox. The problem is that the cannon you can't hurt the boss from the cannon. You have to hit it from the sides, but at that point, you're better off just trying to hit him with Sonic. Yeah, this is a little awkward, not gonna lie. Yeah, so I jumped to try and hit the dude, and now I have to go all the way back down because I jumped. And now the boss is hovering towards the bottom of the screen, which means I have to constantly jump, which means I'm not climbing up. My webcam is currently on the fritz. I have no idea why it decided to crap out in the middle, like after my break. Oh, okay. Well, let's move on to the next stage, because we can just move on to another boss. That was marbles. So I'm assuming there's no Hydro City difference.
So, Ice Cap?
Ice Cap? Yeah, let's go to Ice Cap. Oh, is there no quick skip? Oh, you have to start from Angel Island Act 2 in order to initiate quick skip mode?
I think so, because you went directly to...
Yeah, because I went directly to the boss when I selected it from the level select. No, it starts on any new act with a new boss. Oh, okay. So Ice Cap doesn't have a new boss. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, we did skip Hydro City. Yeah, because we started on Angel Island, and then once we beat the boss, it went straight to Marble Garden. So what that would insinuate that Hydro City doesn't have a boss. I'm also assuming Launch Base doesn't have a boss either. Does Carnival Night have one? Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Anytime we get a quick skip mode, it looks like there's a boss here. So what are we fighting here? That's a bee.
That's an angry fucking bee.
That's a very angry looking bee.
Flash warning?
Flash warning.
Is like epilepsy? Is that what we're talking about?
Obviously, polite enough.
Oh, okay. Well, that was very generous of the bee. Oh, fuck. I was not expecting it to be that fast. Holy shit, this bee is angry. Oh, the explosion still hurts you. Okay, I was wondering, what the fuck is hurting me? I see the residue. That's easy to jump over, but the explosion graphics themselves are still dangerous, which I guess makes sense. You know, it's still harmful. Yeah, I can't jump over it. Like, I can't just do that because I'm gonna get hurt. Oh, you have to be directly on top of this dude because you can't phase through his hitbox. Okay, we have the strat. We have the strat. Now we're gonna wait here. Wait for the fire of that. We're gonna jump. Then we're gonna wait. Then jump. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We got this. We got this. We got this. We're back in control here. We're back. Yeah. Look at that. Was that the boss or was that one of you guys?
That was
No,
not
I
me.
think that was the boss.
I think it was the boss.
That's a Thomas sound?
Oh no, not again.
Does a character in Thomas go re?
Oh, I couldn't hurt Robotnik doing that. Which means, is he about to get fucking replaced with someone at the last second? Where'd the spiked balls go? I can't hurt. Oh, this is a cutscene because I can't control Sonic. Wow, man, he didn't even fucking try. There's a little top hat on the capsule.
What the fuck is
Who
that?
the fuck is that on the right?
Why doesn't it have any animation?
It's throwing pencils at me. It looks like it threw M&Ms on me. Why is the music so intense?
Because this guy's gonna end you. Wait, that was throwing.
What is this
Is that
song?
an eraser?
This song sounds so familiar.
The Caramel Cube voiced by David Cross? Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Who? What?
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Wait, George Carlin. Where's
Wait.
George Carlin?
Where's George? What do you mean George Carlin? Where do you get George Carlin from any of this? What? Where?
I'm reading chat. I don't know any more than you do. I think you need to fight this guy.
Is it an Eminem
Oh, the scream
character?
from
Like,
the B-Boss. The scream from the B-Boss was
oh, that was guys. That was like fucking 5 years ago. We're fighting the caramel cube now.
So much has happened since then.
I'll try again. Yeah, so there's no point in harassing Eggman here because he doesn't take any damage.
This is just like, you took out Eggman's satellite for his TV and he's just trying to...
It's like, what the fuck? What's this guy's fucking deal? Oh, okay, come on. That should not be able to cause damage.
I think this is a shitpost boss.
But why is the music so intense?
Why the hell are you fighting a briefcase? No, it's a car. Can't you tell?
He's gonna fuck you up.
Why does it take so many hits?
Yeah, I'm also kind of wondering that too. What?
What the fuck?
Yeah!
He got Eminem?
Dude, that wasn't going on. Guys, I can't tell you why, but I got a sudden craving for caramel M&Ms.
Oh my god. Okay, this is... I got some story time, okay? Obviously,
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'm from Minnesota.
Okay.
Which is, you know, where the Mall of America is. The Mall of America has the M&M store. Now, if you ever want to hear something. If you ever want to smell, like, if you ever smell the inside of an M&M jar,
Yeah.
and it's just the most intense smell you've ever experienced,
Yeah.
that's what that entire store smells like.
Oh, I see.
I got to try a lot of new M&Ms there. M&Ms I didn't know existed. Because they have every type of M&M there. And that's where I first tried caramel M&Ms. They are not that good. They're just way too sweet.
So it jumps, it does a flamethrower attack in the back, then it does 3 electrical orbs. 1, 2, 3. It's like a Mega Man boss, dude.
Pretzel M&Ms are pretty good, yes.
Tails, if you can go back and like hit him in the ass.
Tails, if you can
Oh, good lord. Oh, I don't like that at all, actually.
The cookie crumble M&Ms are terrible.
Oh, it's still going. Shit.
If you want to know what the fucking worst M&Ms are, it's the fucking peanut butter and jelly ones that they put out as part of like that fucking promotion both M&Ms and Reese's were doing for a bit there. Absolute dog shit.
I tried those at the M&M store because I got a bunch. I got like a grab bag of M&Ms. I thought they were okay, but it's like I prefer just peanut butter M&Ms.
Does Sandopolis have a boss? Yes, it does. Yeah.
The Reese's Oreos are good. We're not talking about the Oreos. We're talking about the peanut butter and jelly.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Peanut butter and jelly
wait,
Reese's.
shh.
Peanut butter and jelly.
I heard a voice clip. Who are you? Oh, this song. Well, you can knock off the projectiles with the insta-shield, it looks like. Not those, though. Oh, good. Hold on. Did I see that right? Maybe I just misremember. Maybe I just didn't process that visually correctly. It looked like something get mine jump in midair. Or did I accidentally hit this and that's what get my jump? Maybe. Yeah, it's Blinky.
Yeah, what's wrong with Blinky being here? Isn't Crossworld, so now it's canon.
So he's got to jump and he does it. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so when he launches off of the ground, if you're on the ground when it happens, it stuns you. And then you bounce up and you can't avoid the oncoming sand blast. So you have to jump before he launches. Well, the insta-shield neutralizes the projectiles. They still fire really fast, though. Like, the rate of fire is really fucking nuts. It's also really easy to lose your rings here, too. Oh, and the I gotta remember, the explosions are harmful.
Who would have guessed?
I keep thinking, it's just like, god damn.
Real quick, chat was saying there's also a boss in Sandopolis 1.
Oh, and 1 as well, okay. See, what the hell is that?
I have no idea. I was looking for art references for something for much later down the line, and this just turned up as one of the image results. It's like, oh no, if I've got to see this, everyone else does. Oh.
Nightmare.
I mean, I shouldn't laugh. I mean, that's someone's costume, but it's also it's very striking. It was not.
Can that be your webcam image?
I don't know if that's like all that.
Yeah, that seems like a good webcam replacement.
Put that there. Just no way.
Yeah,
that shit.
it's Nerdly.
Yeah, it's just Nerdly, which is kind of redundant because Burley's already a nerd. But
I didn't realize that you had nipples.
Wait, it's this guy again.
What are you quoting, Nora?
That's a line from fucking Deltarune.
Play Deltarune.
That's a real line.
Burley's terrible statue of himself with nipples. And his response is, I will soon, in my ideal world.
What the fuck is your deal? Also, you seem like you have very generous hitboxes because, like, I swear I should have taken damage at least. Okay, now I'm getting hurt because I fucking said something.
Bro just loves to bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow that link. Holy shit, this is a rabbit hole. Hey, you reckon I should send this one to Nathan?
Maybe. Yeah, send it to Nathan. Yeah, I think Nathan would appreciate that, yeah.
Oh, Christ!
Does Lava Reef Act 2 have one? No, it does not. Okay, let us...
I can do a better one.
How about Act 1? Does Act 1 have one? Launch Base 2 as Tails.
Holy shit, this page just keeps going. What the fuck?
Oh, Eggman stuff is not here. Just go immediately go into the... Oh, are we getting like a shoot 'em up? Please tell me we're getting a shoot 'em up. Is Knuckles gonna be here? Is Knuckles gonna punch my fucking thing like an asshole? Nope, I don't see Knuckles here anywhere. We really needed to keep this part, huh?
Oh God.
Look at your hands to see Knuckles, dummy. He's like, I should have known. Is something supposed to... Oh, okay. I was waiting for something to happen. Are we going straight to Kracko? Oh. Is it Kracko? Yeah, it's Kracko.
Cracker time.
All right. Well, how do I harm Kracko? Normally in Kirby, you're supposed to suck up enemies and throw stars at him. Oh, I guess I gotta hurt Kracko when he's in the middle of an attack. Because right now he's surrounded in spikes! All right. And it's only when he's attacking me that he's not covered in spikes. So if I do that... Oh, I guess I think I might have accidentally started flying. So that is my... Oh, fuck. I have to watch that entire flying sequence over again, don't I?
Yep.
Oh, brother. Hey, Beowulf the Bounty Hunter, thank you for the tier 1 for 64 months, 45 months in a row. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your support. Can I fast forward this? Oh! Yeah! All right, we'll try again. I can't hurt Kracko while the spikes are up. I think it always does the rain attack first. Does the rain hurt? No, the rain doesn't hurt, but it does look like there's some weird things going on. Yeah, that's the normal rain attack. I gotta say, this is definitely more interesting, or I guess more threatening when you have to physically hit the eye yourself, because normally Kirby is just throwing projectiles at this dude.
Is there any reason this is Tails specific? Because this doesn't look like anything that Sonic would be unable to do.
Good question. I don't know. I should have flew. I knew I should have flew. All right. We're gonna move on because, like, I even though fast forwarding through the cutscene, I've seen enough of it. Is there? Does Hidden Palace have a boss?
There's Knuckles. No.
No. Yeah, maybe Knuckles has one. You're right. Let's see. No, it does not. We can tell if a boss if a boss is different in the stage if it sets quick skip mode when it has a little if it has the puka. Maybe Sky Sanctuary has Knuckles? Nope. That's exactly the same.
Tragic.
Death Egg as well. There's no Death Egg Act 2 is. Well, there's no Death Egg at all as Knuckles. No. How about Act 1? Nope.
What is this hack called? It's called Sonic 3 Air. No, I'm just kidding.
No, Sonic.
It's like a.
Hold on, give me a second. I literally just had the fucking name of it too. This is Puka Party, a Sonic 3 Air boss bash. Wait, Knuckles doesn't go through Sonic Skies? No, he doesn't. But Sky Sanctuary is literally where the game ends for Knuckles. I didn't see anything different, so I think this is exactly the same as well. I don't think it would have counted Knuckles anyway, since Axelike puts him in Sonic's version of Sky. Wait, is that true? Hold on, is that true? Because I never noticed that, if that's the case. Let me see. Sky Sanctuary, Knuckles,
Act 2, yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah, you're right, because this is just the beginning of Sonic stage, so we'd have to go. There's only a single act here, so we'd have to go to Hidden Palace to get to Sky Sanctuary with Knuckles, because Hidden Palace with Knuckles is always like the big. It's a transition. Like there's no stage here. Like you're literally going left to right, and then the stage is over before you know it. So maybe we have to enter through here.
God, I just looked over at Johnny's stream again. I just see that fucking image.
This doesn't look any different, though.
I mean, if it's any consolation, Victor, I've got a page full of like dozens of examples here, all from the same place.
Yeah, it looks like this is completely the same, so I don't think they added any more bosses for this one. Let me check the page just in case.
They should replace Mechasonic with the caramel M&M.
Mechanics completely intact.
It's a one. No, I'm not seeing anything that I haven't. Marble Garden Zone 2 Knuckles, Monty says. Okay, let's do that real quick if that's a different boss. Okay. For those that are coming back from the break or just tuning into the stream, my webcam currently went on the fritz, so we're replacing it whatever fucking images I feel like or whatever the guys discover. Oh. Spikes. Hi. Oh, wait, that's not a yellow spring? That looks like a yellow spring. That is a yellow spring graphic, but it doesn't look like a yellow spring. I gotta say, that's very confusing as a Sonic fan. Oh, no, I'm inflating the Puka.
I don't know how to beat this boss. I gotta look up Puka inflation.
No! Actually, no, that's just how it works in canon.
Oh, the Pukas are still dangerous on contact. You have to hit them multiple times to get them to... Wow, that's actually really fucking weird.
Daily reminder that TikTok is just inflation.
Yo, you have to inflate enemies to death in order to beat them, so that's... We're really not saying anything wrong.
Yeah, do you think there are people that get off on TikTok?
Sure. Definitely.
The answer is always, Victor,
Probably.
yes.
As that, if you have to ask that question, you already know the answer.
Someone just screamed Simpsons Fortnite in chat.
Oh yeah, no, the next Fortnite season is completely Simpsons themed. I will not be going back to Fortnite for Fortnite Simpsons, I'm afraid to say.
So you go down.
Oh, there you go. This is more what I'm after.
I'm unfortunately becoming like a Sonic fan, where the only good Fortnite season actually was the one that I started with.
I couldn't get to my fucking ring because I was drifting. I was trying to hold left to get to my ring, but I kept bouncing off the damn Pukas. Can I just leave the Pukas in a consistent state of inflation that doesn't pop, but at the same time they can't shrink back down?
No.
Why not? Hold on, is this the bee dude again?
Because that's a different
Yeah,
fetish.
it's edging. It's not November. Caramel guy,
Oh, no.
we meet again. We're not gonna fight here, right? Oh, we are! God damn it, this arena is clumsy. There's a capsule in the middle of the fucking arena. Hold on, chill, time out, no fighty. Can we get rid of the capsule first?
Actually, this boss is super easy if you just stay on the very left.
Yeah, because it looks like there's the fucking M&Ms will never touch me from here. You're right, and if we stay here, then it's literally just wait for him to come to you. Is it going to end with the fucking caramel commercial? If it does, we're ending the game there. I think widescreen might be Caramel Cube's biggest enemy. It never did transition correctly from the CRT days into widescreen. I don't understand why he's throwing pencils, though. Maybe, I don't know, I haven't watched an M&M commercial in years. So maybe there's something, that sort of thing. Caramel sucks, you suck.
My giant bag of caramels downstairs begs to differ.
Yeah, I need to know more about the pencil lore. Because I get the M&Ms. Like, M&Ms do make for fashionable projectiles, especially if you put that shit in the freezer, let it harden up overnight, you chuck that shit, you might as well be throwing rocks at people.
Just rubber band them at people.
Yeah, it's like, but the pencil is really fucking confusing. I don't understand. I literally just encapsulate the thing. Yeah! All right, well, that's the end of it. We're gonna call it a wrap there for Sonic 3 Air Puka. What the fuck was it called? Puka Party. All right, let's. We can actually just load the mods in real time, so we're gonna move on to the next mod. Why are my mods like loading up 3 times? I guess I did. I think I just overdid it with the extraction. Cold Peak Zone is returning. I remember playing this, so I don't know what's different. I think that replaces Ice Cap, but let's see. Reintroducing Cold Peak Zone, a new zone that goes in between Ice Cap Zone and Launch Base Zone. Upon finishing Ice Cap Zone 2, jump into the teleporter canyon and you'll arrive in Eastbound Island. Okay, so we have to play Ice Cap Zone Act 2. It looks like.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas to you too, Vons.
Back on eyes. I don't want to have Christmas anymore.
Sonic and Tails. That was not. Did I not choose Ice Cap? Okay, I'm sorry. That was really dumb. I didn't realize I hit the thing as I did. All right. Unfortunately, because it looks like we can't select the new levels from the level select itself, we have to play Ice Cap Zone Act 2 to see it. Unless there is one thing. I'm still not very good at level design. You can skip if you wish by rolling into the snow instead. Change the mod options, otherwise tunnel will be blocked away. Character move automatically. A lot has changed last year. This time thing. Just like last time, you can access through data select and act select with support for the ladder requiring it. You can access it through data select and act select with support for the ladder requiring a test build. So I need a different build of the game that's selected from the act selection menu, which is a little weird. Oh, there's even a big warning at the top here. While not required, a game version from June 18, 2024 or later is recommended. I'm just going to call that a design quirk. I guess maybe they just they didn't have a way to implement it into a dedicated level select. I'm not a programmer, so I don't know exactly what that would entail, but I do find it a little weird that in order to have it selectable through a data select, I have to play a specific test build version. You can still select through data select, though. Oh, as in like file select? Actually, hold on, you're right about that. Assuming I still have my save files intact. It was between. So that's it, right? Yeah, this is it.
I was gonna say, aren't you a YouTuber? That's the same as being a dev now, right?
What? The playtester and shit like that, or being a dev? No, I don't. As for as many years as I've been reviewing games and such on my main channel, if you were to ask, would you like to develop a game? I would still flat out fucking tell you no. I still want the paycheck though, but I'm not gonna develop your game. How do I get?
I don't know.
Money?
I've been seeing
in an ice block to break those.
I've been seeing a lot of YouTubers talk about video game opinions, and they're better than what.
This is one of the things I need to get frozen, and then this pushes me through the block of ice. Okay.
Yeah. Also, shout out to the Pokemon Gen 4 music here.
Is that what this is?
I think this is the old ice Ice Cap theme.
No,
this is from
it does not.
Pokemon
No, because old Ice Cap was kind of lame. Like,
this is,
This is one of the routes before Snow Point City.
yeah, this is
Okay, yeah,
Sinnoh
I
Route
can hear it.
216.
I don't remember that, but I shouldn't be.
Well, I remember it because KH Insider's rip of the damn song was corrupted. So it worked for all of 6 seconds, it didn't even get up to the full crescendo, and then it just cut out.
God
File
damn it.
broken.
Yeah, so it's
when the,
legit just a Frozen game from Press Garden and Sonic Mania.
Reminds me when the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth soundtrack came out, and then the third disc was all corrupted.
Oh.
So the rips on the internet were all really bad.
Hey, I mean, it could be worse. It could be a Dreamcast game that has a virus on it that could kill your PC. Oh, wait, that actually happened.
Yeah, that one did happen.
Thanks, Italia.
Yeah, but no one bought the Dreamcast, so
Oh,
it's okay.
It's okay.
I feel like that game might be why they don't. People don't tend to put little goodies on disc anymore for you to download on your computer.
I know, like, throughout the stage, I've had to get frozen and go through those blocks the same way every time, but there's
Yeah,
just
'cause the
something to
last
be
thing you
said
want is
about
the
me trying to
crossvirus.
instinctively fucking spin dashing through them like any other obstacle in this game, which goes to show that John can't break tradition.
You know, I'd give him brownie points if somewhere in the zone we just see Maria just frozen in the background, slowly defrosting, depending on your system's clock.
You mean Mariah Carey?
Yes.
Experiment,
No,
it's
hold on.
Mariah.
It's no. No. We're in the Sonic world.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's a callback to a joke we made earlier. You're right about that. But there's also people joining in that probably needs the context for that, too.
Yeah. Can I? Okay, this is not for any sort of Johnny contest, but can I ask for fan art of Maria Carey unthawing?
Ain't that just a corpse?
Also, I'm pretty sure Frozen Maria is in the Disney Vault.
That's fucked up.
What? It's just, hey, look, I heard from this guy who knows from another guy, and this guy and that guy's son who watched the Funk Lab.
Is it like right next to? Is it next to Walt Disney's fucking head?
Yeah.
Can that be one of those fucking like 2003 forum rumors? Is that Sega storing Maria's frozen body?
I mean, she's probably next to Dumbo too.
To search for more money.
Oh, then my last kinda. I guess I just hold on. Okay, yeah, I've got to be on my feet for that sort of thing because rolling up that incline slows me down like fucking Sonic 4 Episode 1.
There's like a part of the song in Pokemon
Yeah,
where it does a cool little pitch bend
this
on one of
background
these
is
notes.
gorgeous, by the way.
Yeah, this looks nice.
Oh, that's Angel Island in the back.
Yeah. If I recall, the boss here was Metal Sonic. No, it was. Whoa, it's not. So it's not Tails Doll anymore. Now it's just a Mecha Tails. Like Tails Doll got an upgrade. And hold on. All right, I'm a little conflicted. Is this a downgrade?
You still got the antenna.
You still got the antenna, yeah, but visually, I think it's kind of a downgrade. There's just something very, jarring about, the Tails doll as a design because it looks like a stuffed animal. This looks very much like a killer robot. So it's like, at least it's more direct with its level of menace, but it's also like, well, at least I know what to expect now.
Would you rather have an stitched Chucky
By the
or
way,
a FNAF
it's
doll?
playing the better Sonic 3D Blast boss music. To go back to that conversation no one gives a fuck about from 30 minutes ago.
And he's not mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just pointing out that this is the superior track. Not that. No, it was playing. No, it was playing the second one too. Fuck.
I thought that red gold penis zone.
What?
couldn't read it.
Is this Pokemon music too? Speaking of, when we finally get in the conclusion of that arc. Oh, you mean the Tailstall stuff? So the Tailstall stuff that I had in mind is two parts. It is one part of it where we deal with it for good would lead into another marathon that I wanted to do for some time. The second part is the interview animation. Because now the idea of the plan, I really do. I want to step aside for a second and talk about something real quick, and I'm probably not going to be able to progress with this because I'm talking and playing at the same time. I took the Portrait of Ruin video took some time to create, and a part of it was because I went back to what the fuck. Focus, John.
He's about to dunk you.
Yeah. The Portrait of Ruin video took me like, holy shit.
Damn.
That was really intense. Anyway, as I was saying, for the Portrait of Ruin video, I animated again for the first time in a long time, and I had a lot of rust to shake off regarding that. I think it was pretty obvious looking back at it, but I can't tell you how heartwarming it was to see the comments like excited at the idea that I was making cartoons again. And I'm really happy to see that because, you know, shit like that is very inspiring for me. It drives me to create more of that shit. And I do want to get back into making more cartoons, not necessarily, you know, for every video and that sort of shit, but just in general. And now I really want to start working on the third interview animation, which I've been wanting to do for so fucking long. I did not have the inspiration for it. But I figured using that, I wanted to, pay some dividends to the Tailstall stuff. The Tailstall running gag is like, I think one of the oldest running gags of my channel. Like it was there almost since the very fucking beginning. And I wanted to use the interview animation to pay respects to that. And also like another idea that I had with it that'll eventually lead into another marathon. I have not forgotten about it. It's just that for a while, I just the drive was gone, and it took me a while to recover it. And even then, like I'm still recovering from it. You know, this 2025 has been a very slow year for me, and I don't really think I'm saying anything shocking there or new. I think it's pretty obvious if you've been looking at the release content for the year. And that sort of shit. It's not been just me though. Like a couple of other my mutuals have also been talking about like how they felt like this year has been pretty slow in terms of their creative drive, and everyone's got their own reasons as to why they don't, that sort of shit like that. But in a weird way, it sort of feels like validating that it's not just me, because the one thing that you always do when you're down your luck or when you're depressed and shit like that is like you always think is like, man, why does it always seem like it's only me that this is happening to, or why is it why do I feel so alone? And this sort of shit, and to see that your friends are, just as human as you are, different with their own issues. In a weird way, it sort of like develops that bond that makes you think that it's not the end of the world. It's not the end all be all like thing. Like, people slow down sometimes. Sometimes you get burnt out. Sometimes shit doesn't go your way. So it's a matter of just picking yourself back up. And that's what I've been doing for like the second part of the year. Yeah. I think what didn't help with me though was the fucking medical issues I had in the earlier of the year. That really just did put a fucking stop on everything that I wanted to do. Because I had to like shift priorities just to make sure I was okay. Because I was legit so fucking close to just being hospitalized for ill, like for like badly on that sort of shit. And I'm working on hurdles like just to make sure I don't get back to that state of mind. But sometimes it's not easy. And I'm sorry for bringing like the mood to a very somber feeling while I'm playing Sonic 3, but it's like it's easier for me to talk about this sort of shit when I'm in my comfort zone. And Sonic the Hedgehog, outside of Final Fantasy 14, puts me in a comfort zone because I played these games for years. Like at least in terms of the vanilla designs, I know a lot of these games like the back of my hand. So I feel more at ease just, opening up to you guys and talking about like how things have been going for this year. It's okay. The funny bird imagery makes it okay. Yeah, so everyone's watching. Like, so was the bird saying that?
Oh, you mean the one in the top left corner? Yes, yes it is. It'll be seeing you tonight in your nightmares.
But I got Mario Party tonight with Clark.
I know, because I'm with you.
Oh, shit.
I know, because I'm there too. I'm with Greg.
You're doing that stuff without me? Well, I actually didn't know how to do that.
Aren't you supposed to go to sleep?
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Go to sleep, because if I hear your ass yawn in my fucking VC chat one more time.
I haven't yawned at all. Right?
Is it?
Oh man,
Troops is on the silent yawn strats.
That just made me yawn myself.
The Mario Party board, the Mario Party event for Extra Life is going to be happening tonight at 8 p.m. EDT over at Clark's channel. It's Clark's Madness. I'll link to the channel when I get a chance, unless one of my mods want to do it for me. I'd be really appreciate it. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Say them all. Say them all.
Please pull
Take
out
a Chad face. I'm not a mod.
You're right. Intern.
Yeah. Wait, isn't the mod content over? Said Blue Tinted. I did just dead ass play Launch Base Act 1 for no fucking reason.
I was gonna comment, but you were kind of in the zone of talking about your personal shit.
Oh,
like, I don't know if I want to tell him, like,
oh my god.
TikTok Johnny next mod.
What a lovely
Very
mod.
bird brain today.
Oh my
Anyway, that was
god.
a launch
Anyway,
base
yeah,
zone
so
act
the act, the mod itself, Cold Peak Zone, it's aesthetically very pleasing to the eyes. And the Mecha Tail stuff, the boss seemed to be exactly the same as I remember from last year. I don't remember the transition going from the stage back to launch base being so intense, because my man was trying to chaos dunk you, and then you just jump out of the way in time and Mecha Tail just eats shit, dude. But that was pretty fun. Would recommend.
That motherfucker knew
I'm
he was
actually
gonna
gonna go
die,
to
but he was
sleep.
gonna take you with him.
SA1 music for Carnival?
But also at the same time, I don't know. You getting lost in the sauce of Sonic 3 just proves that Sonic 3 is that much better than A Knuckles.
Fuck off, would you please? All right, I'm assuming this is exactly what it sounds like.
But yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep now. So you guys have a good one.
Okay, all right, I gotta be that guy.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting Casinopolis for some reason. I guess it's more of an amusement park, but this is Twinkle Park.
This do be Twinkle Park.
I love Twinkle Park though. I'm in a good mood now. Imagine if I was talking about my depression with this theme playing in the background.
Yeah, I'm dealing with health issues. Meanwhile, there's a guitar solo.
Yeah, another 3D black. No, wait, is this? Da-da-da. No, Twinkle. This song I don't think is 3D Blast. It is the kart racing music is 3D Blast music, but not this stage. This Pleasure Castle, I think, is the name of this song.
Yeah, I believe this one is original.
Yeah.
No, wasn't one of the stages also ripped from 3D Blast?
Well,
Like one of the songs?
Adventure 1 had a couple of 3D Blast songs. Windy Hill, Act 2. Twinkle Kart used 3D Blast music.
So what you're saying is that they're lazy as fuck.
More like, I think Jun Snow was just like, well, we could just use these tracks. And look, to be fair, I think, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that the Panic Puppet Act 2, I think, no, Panic Puppet Act 1 in Genesis, and the 3D Blast, the intro, fuck, I'm blanking on the damn names, dude. Panic Puppet Act 1. What else was reused?
Green Grove Act 1.
And Green Grove Act 1. I believe were Jun Snow tracks. So I think, I believe the idea was just that I composed these tracks for this and I might as well just repurpose them for this. But to be fair, they sound much better in Adventure 1.
Yeah, but he reused them twice.
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah,
Also,
But because they were also used in the Sonic 3D demo takes.
Also, to be fair, the reason why he reused them for Sonic 1 is Sonic Adventure 1, is probably because, like, a lot of these compositions, I think, were made for the Saturn version of 3D Blast and then didn't get used.
So I see how it is. Sonic reuses a song and it's fucking lazy, but Mario reuses one, it's the fucking greatest thing of all time.
Well, no. When Jun reuses a song, it's fucking lazy. But when Dreams Come True reuses their entire album, that's perfectly original.
I don't know. I'm saying, like, yes and no, because like when you go back and you realize, so Dreams Come True, for those not in the know, which I don't think as many of you, probably everybody knows that Dreams Come True were the composers of Sonic 1 and 2's OST. But when you go back and listen to their discography, like their albums, you realize they just repurposed this song for Sonic music. It's like, well, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
Or like fucking Brad Boxer with Michael Jackson, the Jetsons. We're using it for Sonic 3.
Yeah.
Hard Times on Ice Cap.
Oh, that was an unused Jetson song, though, to be fair. Like, that was, I think it's different when it's unused.
Remember when a criminal just outed saying that, like, yeah, Michael Jackson worked on Sonic 3?
Yeah, he just put that out there. Years of debate, and he just tweeted it out.
1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't know we were getting ready for another art showcase.
Maybe that's why he got arrested.
But, I mean, wouldn't it be less that Michael Jackson worked on it and one of the lead composers for Michael Jackson worked on it?
Yeah, either way, it's still like there's still the prestige.
Yeah.
I like how the music gets muffled underwater.
Yeah, that's great. That's a feature you can turn off if you don't like that in Sonic 3 Air. I love Sonic 3 Air.
Also, yeah, it's just a known name, artist like Michael Jackson or some shit.
Is that true?
No one
Sonic
heard of
3D Blast never came out in Japan. They had to wait until Mega Collection.
Yeah.
Does that go for the Saturn version too?
That's actually a good question.
Wasn't a 3D Blast done by Traveler Sales?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, for both versions, you're right, yes.
What the fuck is a Sega Saturn?
No, Saturn version did come out in Japan, but you're not going to guess the release date.
Oh, lay it on me. I'm curious.
October 14th, 1999.
Oh,
Holy
that was like
shit.
2 years after the Dreamcast.
So many years
or whatever.
after, yeah.
That was nearly a year after the
year.
Saturn was dead in Japan. The
Yeah, and the Dreamcast was already out, yeah.
That means that fucking 3D Blast was the last Saturn game in Japan. What the fuck?
I don't think it was the last one. The last one was a minigame collection for Sega to Sanshiro.
Sega ta Sanshiro, Sega ta Sanshiro.
Anyway, Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
I can't believe he had to fight. I can't believe he had to fight his own son. What a horrible man.
I need to fucking watch sets. It's because it's the first Kamen Rider in my fucking life that I don't have to risk a virus to watch.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, like, Tokusatsu shit, you heard that Super Sentai was ending, right?
Yes, I have a theory about this, and if y'all let me, like, extrapolate for a bit.
Give me 1 second. Let me load up the next mod before you go into it. We're going to do Unidentified Flying Rose palette next, and then the palette pack. Is there another thing that I have to install, or is it literally just that? 1 second. Real quick. You go start going into whatever you want to talk.
Okay, so Toei is, like, very clearly changing some of their production standards because, like, alongside the reveal that Super Sentai was ending, they also said One Piece is going seasonal, which One Piece has never fucking done. It's taken breaks, but One Piece has been one episode a week for, like, years now. Now, Toei does production for all of the, like, all the Kamen Rider, all the fucking Super Sentai. They have, like, their own, like, children's block, which is why they do all of this. And they've been recently trying to move more into streaming, putting out their show licenses international. Like, you can just go on YouTube and watch an official sub of Kamen Rider Kuga now. It's kind of wild. The thing is, American distribution rights for Super Sentai have, ever since the 90s, been exclusively under first Saban and then Hasbro after Hasbro bought Saban.
Yeah.
So Hasbro owns exclusive rights to the Super Sentai license in America, which they use exclusively for Power Rangers, and they haven't put out a new Power Rangers show in years, and they have stated that if they make a new one, they're making their own footage for it instead of using Sentai footage. Toei might be ending Super Sentai so that they can then put out a suspiciously similar substitute and get around their fucking licensing hell.
No, this isn't Super Sentai. This is Ultra Sentai.
Yeah. And the thing is also, like, a lot of these shows are, like, traditionally they were buoyed by fucking toy sales, and toy sales have been kind of plummeting in Japan for years now.
Unless you're Gundam.
Unless you're Gundam. Kamen Rider could help buoy this, though, because they had streaming. Sentai did not have streaming as an option.
Yeah, I thought Disney bought Power Rangers a while ago, but...
They don't own it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, Power Rangers here in the West was, like, passed around like a bathroom whore.
All right, let me see. Please don't share spoilers during the contest period. Backstory. Tails is nearly done working on a jetpack and calls Amy to try and get feedback. At the same time, Dr. Eggman has been returning to previous bases to gather stuff and take it to Angel Island, but got too near Tails' workshop while going there, getting the attention of everyone nearby. Since Sonic got hurt after failing a backflip a few hours before, and Amy has been wanting to teach the Doctor a lesson ever since the events of Sonic CD, Tails and Amy go chase him instead. Mysterious objects have been appearing throughout the island, and both Tails and Eggman don't seem to notice their presence yet. They may be linked to another dimension, but that's something Amy will need to figure out while chasing Eggman through the island to stop whatever he's doing this time. This Amy Rose's most notable addition is her jetpack, which affects her physics by letting her jump higher than usual and fall slower. It doesn't have any effect while she's rolling. She can also use her Pico hammer to drop dash, bounce off walls to go higher, and throw at enemies. Highlight the no save slot in data select and you'll be able to swap between Sonic and Amy's stories, after which you may use a normal save slot, which is very recommended. Some level gimmicks have been altered just for her, so she seems to enjoy doing flips. I want to make this very, very clear. This is a demo. The mod may be close to completion, but the submission deadline was closer. Some features might be unpolished. There might be some missing sprites in some places. You can tell just by looking at her default idle animation. If there's any other animation, the other characters have to use different sprites. That was accounted for. Above all, there will be bugs. Okay, so I think we can just start a notebook game then in that case.
Did they ask you to not spoil the game during the contest period, even though the contest period is where a bunch of streamers are playing the game?
I don't know exactly. It is kind of phrased a little weird. I don't know what they meant by that. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant, though, at this point. The contest period is over, so.
Yeah. Anyway, Power Rangers. So it looks like Saban owned it from 93 to 2001, in which Fox Kid bought the rights. And then Fox Kids got bought by Disney throughout a larger purchase of Fox Family, so Disney got the rights. Then Disney had the rights until Saban bought it back in 2010, it looks like.
Okay, let me see.
And then from 2010 to like a while, Hasbro bought the rights.
Yeah. You can tell when Hasbro bought it, because that was around the time that they did the terrible shit ass
the
movie.
fucking live action movie?
Yeah, they did the movie, and then they also tried to re-put out the original series with a terrible new edit. Me and John tried watching it at one point. It was, like, really bad.
What the fuck? It's a shmup?
Ooh, is that the tornado music I'm hearing? In
Sky
the
Chase,
background?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't have the video beat up, so I'm like, what? I thought you were playing Sonic 3.
In that file select, if you had Amy and Tails,
Yeah.
Tails was getting Mike Wazowski by her.
So she just has like a rocket built in? Is this just how
Yeah.
girls are?
You ever seen Megan?
Do you want the real answer?
Humor me.
You know I don't watch movies.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Huh. All right.
This looks difficult as shit.
I'm more confused on the projectile. It looks like she only has one attack, and that is the hammer. But it goes in a downward trajectory, which I'm not a fan of. I think in a dedicated shmup like this, you should always have a horizontal projectile. And these things you just kind of have to avoid. You can't harm missiles, and you can't harm. Also, what is my hitbox? My hitbox seems wider than it appears to be. You have to avoid missiles. You have to avoid the spike bombs, which seem to stop and home in on your current projectile, current fucking position. More like, that's what I meant to say.
What if the hammer went up and then down in an arc?
Also, hang on. Someone's talking about the live-action Power Rangers short film. Wasn't that one directed by the fucking guy who directed the DMC anime?
Yes.
Ugh.
And his savior complex?
Yeah.
Look, Jason, he himself saved Devil May Cry 5, even though it was already out like a couple years after. You don't understand.
My dad was telling me that he watched it. I'm like, can you watch Castlevania instead, Dad?
It's so bad. Like, I don't want to talk about it too much in detail.
We did it.
It's hard to.
Way to go.
We
Sorry.
did it.
I would be less annoyed if they didn't fucking use a lot of the new metal music from the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
I'd also be less annoyed if they just had it be Nero.
That was just the intro for this game, and that was really fucking weird.
Like,
Also, yeah, the personality fits Nero way closer. Like,
and it's fucking Nero's voice. So
yeah.
it just feels like they were contractually obligated to change it to Dante.
Look, just hear me out. What if we made Lady into a sailor?
What if we made Lady into a cop?
Can I not? Okay, I guess I can't.
It's hard to play.
It's more like I'm finding a lot of muscle memory. Yeah. The jumps are really high, which I really like, because get a jetpack and shit like that.
Or jump pack, I guess, in this case, since he can't fly with it anymore.
Yeah, like, I guess we just ran out of fucking fuel, and now it's on, like, some sort of auxiliary power. I like the, oh, wow. That was a lot of fucking animation for that spring jump.
No, Amy, don't backflip. You're gonna hurt yourself.
You can break blocks, but no spin dash. Okay, I guess I wasn't using an attack, right?
Also, it's really funny when you can tell, like, they have nothing else to do to waste the money on, so they just gather, like, licensed music instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have a drop dash with the hammer, which is nice. It works just fine. I'm not sure how I feel about the default hammer attack, though. I don't like how it goes in an arc like that. You have to... Well, it looks like you also have to jump to even throw it. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I think... Like, can you not throw the hammer from a standstill? Okay, cool, I won. We're not playing anymore. I know when to call quits. If I find my ass in a casino, I put $20 in a slot machine and I get 40 back, I'm gone. I won, and you're not gonna keep me there. I'll take a complimentary beverage though, thank you. Winner's quit right before losing it thing, yeah, sure. Oh God.
I stop winning.
But like with the whole like, yeah,
I wasn't cheating. It's counting cards.
Yep, 52. Just as I remember it.
how pissed off do you think Sony is with them sleeping on K-pop Demon Hunters and then doing gangbusters for Netflix?
I noticed that was in the theater yesterday too. Like they're actually airing in theaters now.
Yeah, because it did that well with
Yeah,
Netflix.
Picked up
I mean,
something.
like, there's so many fucking cases of this. Like, I remember when fucking Nimona came out on Netflix, and like that was one that fucking Disney passed on after it was mostly complete.
Yeah.
And then like It didn't quite do K-pop Demon Hunters numbers, but it did numbers.
Sony having terrible sense in regards to movies. Who could have possibly guessed? Yes. Now bring
The
more
people
of these
want
back in
Venom 3.
theaters.
Ugh.
It's fine. It's probably not as bad as what Disney's dealing with Tron Ares.
Yeah, let's give.
I know you're conflicted because, well, that's not really you're conflicted. You went to go see that movie and you thought it was genuinely decent.
Yeah, like it is a B- movie,
Yeah.
and that is fine.
In reality, that's what Tron should just be. Like, I could vouch Tron 1 and the second one, it was fine.
Yeah, like they're not revolutionary by any means.
No,
They're
definitely not.
B- movies.
Unless I'm missing something here, I think you should be able to just spin dash like the normal way. The fact that I think you have to drop dash to spin is weird.
Like with Tron, you do the simple thing. You watch the first one because you played Kingdom Hearts 2, and you watch the second one because you watch the second one because you like the Daft Punk soundtrack.
Yeah.
There's nothing else.
Like, here's the fucking thing, right? And I think it's the thing that the execs don't understand because they keep greenlighting Jared Leto's fucking passion project Tron movies. And it's that Tron was always kind of like just okay, but it had a cool aesthetic so people remembered Tron.
Yeah.
But we're kind of at the point where everything looks like Tron.
And when everything looks like Tron.
Also, Jared Leto's just a kiss of death.
No, yeah, let's keep giving movies to this guy who, like, famously harassed all of his coworkers, looks weird, isn't even good at acting.
Yeah,
Like-
but him not being good at acting actually kind of helps for Tron Ares because
Given
like,
the context of the
that is
character, right?
The context of the character, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the character being an AI. And so, like, I don't know.
I was
I
annoyed
feel
by,
bad.
I was annoyed by Legacy because the whole movie's called Tron, and what the fuck is he doing? He's being the Rinsler.
Also, I do need to clarify for
Still,
chat.
but-
I'm not saying Jared Leto harassed his coworkers because he's a sex pest. I'm saying that he did it because he sent them dead animals during Suicide Squad.
Wasn't it like dead animals and used condoms?
Yeah, he's just annoying.
What am I
He's
supposed to
not
do with
evil.
this, Leto?
And that's like, yeah,
Now,
he called it
Leto.
method acting, and that's not.
Leto,
That's
give
not
me a
method
single
acting.
fucking comic panel where the Joker did this.
I may be crazy enough to take on the IRS, but sending dead animals in the mail? No, thank you.
Okay.
Don't worry, I took Joker lessons from the Joel Haver video. What does he do? He just grooms children.
Well, that was unidentified flying rose. I think it's the opening sequence, the shmup sequence. I think gave me the wrong idea what the game was going to be. It was literally just the intro, but it's a pretty challenging intro to what's otherwise a standard Sonic 3 gameplay experience. If I'm not mistaken on the controls, I don't see them. She doesn't. She jumps higher than normal, falls slower. She can use her Pico hammer to drop dash, bounce off walls to go higher and go and throw at enemies. But there's no actual spin dash and that sort of shit. So I think at the very least, maybe you should just still have a traditional spin dash. I know like she has a jetpack on, probably doesn't want to toast her ass and some other shit, but I think you should still have a regular spin dash. We're going to move on though to what is this? Ultimate cream cheese flavor. Is this a returning entry? This sounds familiar.
Bridget in chat. Joker and Harley are a situationship.
Not anymore, I don't think so, right?
What are you talking about? They're the
call
cutest.
them like girlfriend, boyfriend, or husband, wife. I'd still call that situationship.
Okay.
Yeah, Harley and Poison Ivy have been consistent for like quite a few years of comics now.
Yeah.
That's one of those phrases I actually don't know what it means, and it makes me feel old. What is a situationship?
So, Jason, what do you mean? Harley and Joker are a cute couple. Just what I call my wife, Harley. Never mind, he's an abuser.
Oh.
Very Nisky, thank you for the tier 1, much better. Here do day 1 the hacking contest. Thank you very much for your support. All right, so Ultimate Cream Cheese is apparently it's just a character swap. It replaces Tails with Cream, and Cream looks like has all of her abilities from Sonic Advance 2. No, Sonic Advance 3. Looks like Sonic admits.
Don't you want to rev up your Harley? No, I'm gay. Slams Harley off the table.
Damn it, Harley! I'm not horny for you. I'm horny to fight Batman.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of one line from the animated series where he just goes, "No thanks, I'm Irish."
Knuckles
You just-
in pain
you
as
throw
Cream has that
fucking
fucking
cheese.
smile on her face.
You throw cheese, and then he just like disappears into the distance, and all of a sudden you see the death egg collapse.
Just collapse. It just erupts in flames and starts falling down.
Like when fucking Nova dies.
So wait, how do I throw cheese?
Well, first you
gotta
get
buy
it
some
out the
first.
fridge.
Yeah!
Oh my god, he shoots! You see how fucking fast that was?
She's got a gun!
Yeet the boy!
That's so quick.
He's the most powerful character in Sonic history.
You know,
Right?
if this whole adventure career doesn't work out, she's got one hell of a promising future in basketball.
Did anyone do the art of like Eminem shooting like the rat instead of it's her?
You missed the caramel tangent.
Oh yeah, you missed shit earlier.
But also, like, fucking Cream goes to the final boss, and then she just chunks cheese, and it's just.
Listen, all I'm saying, if they'd let Cream like take the field in Sonic Forces, Sonic wouldn't have been in jail getting tortured for a year.
No, 6 months. And also, I have to question tortured. Because when we see him afterwards, he looks perfectly fine. Like, torture my ass. What he put on fucking soap operas.
Going painfully slow. That's his torture.
As you were running through the stage there, you sent out you sent out your companion. Oh my god.
The Sonic Advance experience, you say.
It's psychological torture, John, not physical torture. He's going painfully slow, and that kills him. He's like fucking Quick Man with the time stopper.
So apparently the original line was Rogue Rouge speculating sitting still for 6 months was like torture. Still, the English localization sure fucked that line up. Yeah, I mean, all they had to do was just not mess that line up, and it would have made perfect sense. Yeah, Sonic being in a confined space for a prolonged period of time would be torture, I'd imagine. But even then, still, if he was 6 months in a place, he should have some dark rings around his eyes. He should be jittery, like he's on a caffeine high. He should have 9-inch nails. That sort of shit.
They still give him internet and video game access. He just can't get up and stretch his legs.
This is a padded cell. It's very cushy.
You know, he's treated like fucking Al Capone. He's got a TV in there and everything.
Oh, don't worry, Sonic. I'll let you have media. YouTube Kids only media.
But I mean, no, we know this for a fact. That is something that just happens in the Sonic universe. They give them unlimited access to the internet in jail. I mean, fucking look at Gerald in the Sonic movie.
Yeah.
Makes Comic-Con references. You've been in jail for the last 50 fucking years.
You are
How do you know about You know about the Green Lantern movie?
I love this boss fight if you have debug mode enabled.
Bludano asks, was he in jail?
Yeah, he was in jail because he broke out shortly before the movie happened. Like, that is one of the major plot points, is that he was imprisoned by Gunn the whole time.
Hey, so like they never
Shadow.
They never clarified, but like, did the old American guy die?
What? What was that? What was that? One more time?
Did the old American guy die?
The general? General Walters? Or Commander Walters? Maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just know that ever since Sonic 3 came out.
I think Commander Walters does just fucking eat it, but it's vague. Like they keep it vague, and I don't know why.
Because she was like surprised that he's even alive.
Alive, yeah.
Yeah. Which implies that, yeah, no, this fucker died.
Yeah, if you mess with that cutscene when you're transitioning from Sky Sanctuary to Death Egg, if you want a bit of fun, use the debug mode, spawn in one of the teleporters, or several of them. Because what happens is you will be teleported, the screen does move up on the y-axis, but guess what? The script to spawn Metal Sonic is still active. So during that cutscene, you can have as many as you want.
Oh boy. So you have like infinite Mechasonics?
Yep, all going through their normal AI looping of trying to attack you. But you know, you're running up to Death Egg Zone.
He shows up in Sonic 4 looking like Big Boss.
But also, can we just talk about the fact that, you know, Saves the World only gives them a fucking Olive Garden gift card.
Yeah.
And then it's like, I'm dying. I know the last thing I gave you was an Olive Garden gift card, but here's the launch codes to a planet-busting laser weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it is there's an emotional tonal shift for sure when you're going from Sonic 1 to Sonic 3. At the same time, though, I wasn't really bothered by it. I'm only bothered.
No, I'm not even talking about the tonal shift. I'm just talking about where does this trust come from?
Well, because how much time has passed between Sonic 1 and Sonic 3?
Wasn't it only like a year or two?
Yeah, but you know, a kid's movie, that's a lifetime. You know, I think it was enough for Sonic to build some level of trust with Gunn. Especially because it was Super Sonic that stopped Eggman's and Master Emerald shenanigans at the end of the second movie. So it's like, oh, Sonic he's a good guy.
I don't want to read that.
Watch that movie.
Yeah.
Commander Walters, like, assuming he does die or get injured, it's not from the explosion. It's like he kicks off from the table and falls over. So if he died, that's fucking tragic.
I mean, given his advanced age, it's pretty probable.
I don't want to derail the conversation too much, but I just want to say I really like this song.
What, the Death Egg Act 2 music?
Yep.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, the entire soundtrack is fantastic.
It gives very Nine Inch Nails vibes.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nine Inch Nails, Tron Ares.
Back to Tron.
Yo, I'm so glad that my new Nine Inch Nails album came with like a mid-movie.
I knew you were going to say that.
We're probably going to be calling it a wrap for this month, though, pretty soon.
That credits theme is actually really fucking good.
Yeah, too bad the fucking music video for it gives you seizures.
Yeah.
Hey, I can handle it. I drink Pepsi. Oh, god damn it. Another one to the fucking glue factory.
Sir, help!
I'm being attacked by a blue basketball.
Bruh, I was just sitting here. You didn't have to do anything. You could have just left.
Is there any canonical, like, reason, like, what does that robot do?
It's security. I'd assume it's a checkpoint. If I had to take a guess, it's a security system.
Yeah, but just leave.
The screen's locked. I can't.
Well, I mean, we could scroll back down with debug, but unfortunately, the palette for where the boss was is kind of broken now. So,
she's got her SA2 idle animation. That's cute. Is Cheese going to get envious and want the ice cream himself? No, it doesn't look like it. No, not too many. Not faithful enough to the source material, the sales. I'm sorry.
Take it off the child.
Yeah.
You know you want to. You little gremlin.
Cheese looks like he's about to kill Cream for that.
All right, I am now demoting it to a Tron Ares out of 10.
All right.
You are now one of my elite employees.
Is Cream a boy or a girl? I'm pretty sure it's
Cheese is... no, Cream is a girl.
sorry,
Cream's the rabbit.
Cream is a rabbit. Cheese, the chow,
sorry.
is a boy, I believe.
Cheese.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Cheese is dairy. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh, you fucking idiot. Like, cheese is cheese. Now, Pac-Man in Sonic 3 era, I think, is also a returning entry.
Yes, you did this last year.
God damn it, why is everyone making things woke? Now even the dairy has pronouns.
There's something very fucking funny about this character selection, Sonic, and I just glance at Pac-Man. It's like, huh? Just do Mushroom Hill, why not?
Oh
Why does
shit,
the fucking
here comes
ice cream cone have
Pac-Man.
pronouns?
Wow, wow, wow.
Actually,
What a free
how does,
base.
what's the fucking ice cream cone Pokemon?
Vanillix.
Vanilla and Vanillite.
Yeah.
How does it,
Fuck.
yeah.
Questions you're not prepared for the answer
Hey guys, top of the morning. How does the ice cream breed?
Jason, it's a pretty easy answer. What do you think the straw's for?
Well,
Also, shout out to the Galaga sprite that just appeared.
Yeah, that was a really fucking jarring 3D Galaga sprite.
Can you not do anything here?
No, I think when you don't have any emeralds, you just go to the center console. I thought you had to touch the master emerald for that, but no, it's just the center button for it.
No more Emma dudes.
So if I recall correctly, the moveset is pretty much just Pac-Man World Pac-Man, right? Like, could you stomp in that
GBA or
game
whatever.
too? It's very Hanna-Barbera sound effects too.
This looks like the moveset from that
Yeah.
game.
What else could Pac-Man do in the Pac-Man world? Because I never played any of those games. Butt bounce, rev roll,
You got a
flip,
super
kick.
peel out.
Do I have a peel out? Okay, 1 second.
I'm sorry, I'm one of those people that
I think
prefer
this
their.
one's
I'm one of those people that prefer their pack people in the second dimension. Thank you very much.
What was that? Is that a fucking turbine sound? What the fuck was
hang
that?
on. Hang on, no, we can't keep to 2D Pac-Man games because then we have Pac-Man 2.
Look, say
Waka,
what you
waka,
want,
waka, waka,
but fucking Pac Baby is one of the funnest pinball machines I play.
Waka 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 waka.
I love that shit on GBA. Until they start jumping too. You're like, oh no! That was my trick!
So if this is lore accurate Pac-Man, where is this like wooden robot?
Oh, isn't that like Ghostly Adventures Pac-Man, I think, what it was?
No, that's Street Fighter Cross Tekken Pac-Man.
You're right, I forgot about that.
I guess they had to give him a big enough hitbox.
Corinne Pinion.
Oh,
Okay,
that's cute.
that's
I love-
awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need contact. Oh, my microphone isn't working, is it?
You're coming in a little low. You need to step closer to it.
I'm literally.
No, you're much louder. So no, so the answer is no, you weren't.
I'm literally not talking into the mic as loud as I can.
What the fuck?
I was calling you out on your bullshit because you're saying that you're literally talking in front of the mic. It's like no, because now you're much louder than you were a few seconds ago. So clearly you weren't.
All right, hold on. I'm turning out my mic. How's that?
Yeah, you sound
Okay,
fine.
the,
Yeah, you sound fine now.
The main
Jesus.
death of the bot is here.
1 second. Wait, who? I'm sorry. Fucking.
Fig the Renegade in chat.
Main dev of this mod, Puka Party here. I want to apologize for something I said last year. I said this mod was planning for you to review more Pac-Man games. I thought it'd be funny, but I don't want to sound like a holding a gun to your head. Also, this is technically canon with Sonic stages in Pac-Man World 2. That's right, because the re-release of Pac-Man World 2, I think that's the most recent one that just happened.
Oh wait, no, go back.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's up?
are we gonna
Oh, I got the voices in my head. What?
It's my inflation art OC.
Yeah. Big dog.
I didn't.
all.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was because of the Puka. All right, hold on. So
Yeah,
I've done the rev roll. I've done the stomp. Is there anything else? Is there a kick or something like that? People are telling me there's a kick.
You know,
I
I'm
don't
so-
recall the kick in the 2D game.
I'm so glad Midway's icon is now in very well known.
Yeah, but people have been telling me that you really should play the Pac-Man World games because like you're sleeping on some pretty good games here, and it's like I don't doubt it. I don't think I'd do it though before like Banjo-Kazooie and that sort of shit. You know, because Pac-Man, my love and appreciation for Pac-Man has always never really extended beyond the original Maze games. You know, because I mean, when I play Pac-Man, you tell me like, what Pac-Man do you play? I was like, I mean, I play Miss Pac-Man on Genesis. I play Pac-Mania. Pac-Man Jr. is also a recent love I discovered because I like how fast-paced the game is.
Pac-Man 2 on Super Nintendo?
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
I played one of the
World to be
3D.
serviceable, but kind of vanilla.
I played one of the 3D Pac-Mans, but it was only like as a blockbuster rental, so it's not like I got particularly far.
The kick moves are a separate button. Oh, which button? Because I think I've been hit. Oh, so I have to jump to do it. Because if I can't. So can you? So in Pac-Man World, can you not kick from a standstill? I want the sparklies. Yeah, there we go.
Dude. Pac-Man World's pretty different from Banjo-Kazooie. Think of it more like Sonic Adventure meets Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, that's interesting.
For me, just give me a vanilla Pac-Man machine just with the speed hack on, and I will play that for hours.
Yeah, because so a few years ago, we did Pac-Man Fever. That was one of our Extra Life charity events.
Fever.
And for the arcade portion, the beginning of it, we played sped up versions of the original games, and I gotta tell you, man, like fast Pac-Man hits fucking different.
I can't go back to regular ass Pac-Man. Like I just can't.
Oh no!
Hey, Homecoming here. Thank you for the raid party 1. Much appreciated. Thank you for tuning in.
Fast crack hits different than crack. Okay, I see.
Well, yeah, because one's faster than the other. Better high at a faster time rate. Can I not do anything to the puka? Oh shit!
No, you have to inflate them.
Whoa, come on! God damn it!
It'd be easier if you had a pump to like insert.
Yeah, if I got to jam something up its ass, this would be so much easier.
Johnny got beaten by inflation.
Anyway, if you need some strats on this, go and Google Dig Dug inflation.
I already made that joke.
Yeah, he made that joke earlier. You're a little late.
God damn, I want to boot up like Namco Museum again.
Stay there.
Oh, thank God! I wasn't sure where you were about to go with that.
Hey, who's ready to me? Hey, Shining Kenshin, thank you very much for the parade party 1. Much appreciated.
I could go for some Tower Druaga.
Oh, God, you know what I had the bug for recently? Legend of Valkyrie. I need to play Legend of Valkyrie again. I love Legend of Valkyrie so much.
Dude, people shit on it, but I can fucking play hours of Bosconian. Like, I love that game to death.
Yeah.
What is that game?
It's a
shit.
It's an area shooter where all you do is just destroy bases. It's really fun.
Seeing everyone talk about the plagiarism from Dual Knight Abyss has made me want to play Dragon Guard 3 again, but then I remembered I don't want to play Dragon Guard 3.
No, you really don't want to play Dragon Guard 3 again.
If you want to play Bosconian, they have it in Namco Museum Volume 1 and the Battle Museum on PSP, and those are really solid ports. Oh, and Namco Museum 50th Anniversary is the other one.
I'll humor one more stage and then we'll move on to... I think we're almost done with the Air 3 stuff, at least the stuff that I already have downloaded, because I want to move on to 3D stuff.
Yeah.
This is a perfectly good time to put the package back.
Who the hell are you? Waka Waka.
I hate this song so much.
What, this song?
Yes.
Well, you don't, because it loops after 2 seconds, dude.
Yeah, it's too long.
Yeah, it's not. It's just too short.
It loops about as bad as the fucking old Nintendo customer service.
That is a weird pool. You got a story to share?
Yeah. Dude, for like over a decade, it was like Hyrule Field, and it loops after like the first 10 seconds.
No.
There's video of it, if I recall. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get it.
You know, I'm glad like Pac-Man has his love. It's a shame that he got divorced and got a new girl.
It's so fucked up. It's
Hold on, so I
fucked
gotta
up.
assume then, not only did he get divorced, he lost the kids too, right? Because does he not have the kids anymore?
Well, He has a new kid, so the other kid just got replaced.
No, yeah, he divorced his wife. She took the kids. He married a new woman with new kids.
Wait, is this their explanation of Reback?
Yeah.
Yeah, so At Games own Miss Pac-Man, the character. Namco doesn't own her. At Game does because the people who made her originally
I thought I did that right.
had the IP.
Oh, never mind.
It's so weird. It's also why like Miss Pac-Man can't be released anymore in a way, unless it's like a certain way.
Yeah, so they can re-release Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man, but they aren't allowed to make money off of it, if I recall.
Some like that. Like it can't be an arcade machine. It has to be like a free play like thing, like the stupid the 1-Up arcades, I guess.
Hold on, I got it here.
For helping other customers at this time, please hold, and your call will be handled by the next available specialist.
Oh God! Imagine being on hold for like 15 minutes while this shit is going.
While you are waiting, you may want to visit our
Oh wait, don't tell me it loops after that.
on Nintendo.com for help answering your account questions.
No!
Yeah, 7 minutes of that as a kid. Back in 2011, when the goddamn tornadoes that rolled through killed our Wii.
Imagine someone's just on their phone right now because they fucking lost their like Pokemon Za because they bought a Switch 2 and they had to resell it back.
And that was their hold music for over a decade.
Dude, hearing that as I'm staring at Johnny's webcam is insane.
Like that shit pisses me off so much.
Oh, that's cute. This was fun though. This was fun to go back to. And apparently, if I got all this and more to look forward to whenever I go to actually play the Pac-Man World games. Although, from what I understand, you guys tell me the game. There's 3 of them, I think, right? There's 3 Pac-Man World games. It peaks at 2. You guys have been telling me. Like 2 is just overall seen as the best game of the trilogy.
Yeah, and 3 is. I believe 3 was different developers, which didn't help its case. 3 is not particularly good.
Oh, okay. Well, all in due time, I suppose. I think that's the last one I wanted to show off, though, in terms of 3 air ones. So yeah, I did. I was really cool.
Look, I just want to say Miss Pac-Man's Maze Party is really good too.
We are going to break again for like 5 minutes. I'm going to start getting 3D stuff set up. Probably not going to do many of those because I do want to take some time for myself before I have to get ready for Clark's Mario Party stuff, because that starts at 8 p.m. EDT at the time of this stream going up anyway, and I want to give myself a bit of a break before I get ready for that the Mario Party board. So, all right, let me switch over back to the break screen. Hopefully my webcam fucking fixes itself. Like in the meantime.
Johnny's gonna come back with a different webcam.
Yeah.
No, I only have one.
What the fuck is that photo of Sonic? What the fuck?
So that was the image was taken from one of the Genesis games we were playing earlier, where the intro is literally him sitting on a bench, like taking a nap next to his radio. Eggman fucks with his radio, and he gets up. I guess the alarm goes off, and he's clearly just waking up because he's got bed hair, he's got dark rings around his eyes. He just looks fucking done with it. So I think Santiago took a still image of it and just gave it to me.
That's funny.
This is the loudest I've had my microphone ever.
You sound perfectly fine, though.
It's so annoying, though. It's like, come on. Am I that much of a cripple? Alright, let's see here. I'm not fucking with my microphone. I'm just looking at the setting. God damn.
Yeah, my webcam is just not being recognized right now. There's always something with the fucking webcam. Why Why is it so crunchy, dude?
Well, I've still got the
It's
thing
so
loaded and ready to
compressed.
go.
I love how like my bank
Dude,
is asking me
that's
if
what
I
it is right now. I just called it. That was me
that,
calling.
so that was in real time? What the
So
fuck?
that's still the fucking old music. Why?
I love how my bank is asking me if I want to split my theater food into 4. I love that we live in the time where you can just loan like money for food.
Okay, I wasn't sure if mics were still hot, but yeah, no, that's still the hold music. That was me calling them. Also, dude, your fucking automated system options are way too long.
Wait, talk about Nintendo or Johnny?
Nintendo?
Okay.
No, I want y'all to hear this because, like, this is a long fucking menu. One sec. Let me dial that again.
Someone's gonna pick up. It's like, how can we help you? Oh shit.
Hi, thank you for calling Nintendo. Questions about the new Nintendo Switch 2? Visit Nintendo.com for the latest information. Please note that Nintendo customer service does not have additional information other than what's on the official Nintendo website.
Para asistencia en español, oprima el número 9.
For any Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch, or Nintendo account question, including troubleshooting and repairs, eShop and prepaid cards, billing and charges, or bans and login issues, press 1.
Like, dude, I don't remember. What all was that?
For help with parental controls, press 3.
I'm back. What the
Games
fuck are
and
you
system availability, contests, or promotions, press 4. For help with My Nintendo Store orders, press 5.
Like,
Keep this menu, press 8.
Jason, are you fucking calling
my God.
Nintendo
why is
support?
that so long?
We don't yet have enough information to route your call. We only have a few questions, and then we'll get you to the right specialist quickly.
Para asistencia en español, oprima el número 9.
Like, this is the issue with fucking customer service numbers now. Like, why are your options so goddamn long? I'm going to forget what the option even is before
Imagine
you're done
they-
reading it off.
No, dude, imagine if they do that, but it's like press 1 for Nintendo Entertainment System, press 2 for Super Nintendo. They go all the way up to like Switch 2 at the end. It's like, all right.
Well, no, then it goes on like this long tirade about like have your serial number and da 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 da. Like, dude, just give me customer support, please. I just want to talk to a representative.
No, suffer.
You talk to them and what's your problem, guys? Like the graphics on Pokemon Zaw look bad. We know, sir.
Click, hangs up.
Yeah. I will say though, because I have been not no-lifing Zaw as hard as I was when I got it, but like I've been playing it fairly often. I do think that like the graphics look better than fucking Scarlet Violet's.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Like, if people are calling the graphics bad, then they gotta play the previous games.
Or they could just play Xenoblade and agree that the graphics look worse. Like,
they have the serial number for your Nintendo
just saying,
Switch 2
like
or Nintendo
for a
Switch
game
2.
released in
Still rating
2025.
options, Jason.
Yes,
Jason.
it's still going.
It's your serial number.
Listen, I'm not saying Pokemon looks great. I am saying, however, it's a bad I'm okay with, whereas Scarlet Violet is hard to look at.
Like, I'm not saying you can't enjoy the graphics, but like we got to be real here. For a fucking game released in 2025 for $60 to $70, it's kind of like, why?
Yeah. Well, no, it's not Y. Nor is it X. It's Z. Okay.
True. I don't know, man. I play Trails games.
Also, Asparagus, Eduardo, it is ZA, but it's so much more appropriate to call it ZA because the city's shaped like a pizza. So.
Also, yeah, like for a game being more cinematic that like other Pokemon games are, the lack of voice acting really fucking shows.
Yeah, and I'm so tired that we're still having to say that. Like, they have fully mo-capped cutscenes now, and we still don't have voice acting.
Okay. Unfortunately, webcam is still not working, so I'm gonna need a new image.
Why do we keep adding characters that are like music or like live streaming based, and then they can't have voices?
Like I was talking to a friend, it was like, it's crazy that even the Japanese version, like they like for promotion, they got like someone to voice Iono as a trailer thing, and they're like, yeah, no, she's silent in the actual game.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Here, Johnny, I got you something and muted.
Yeah, the fucking Pokemon Master Sex has voice acting, and the mainline games don't.
Oh no, what's even crazier, it's actually English dubbed, which is insane for like a Japanese mobile game, which 9 times out of 10 they never get a dub.
Yeah.
Also, hang on. I'm seeing someone say that Modern Trails looks better. You're right. Modern Trails has better environmental design than Pokemon does. However, Trails sure does have worse character animation on the whole than Pokemon does, which is wild. Also, like, you notice really... It's really blatant when you've been playing for a while that they have 2 character models. And every character is just built off of those 2 base models.
Yeah.
Perfection King going, Pokemon Master, what?
Yeah.
Mean, huh?
There's man, I lost my train of thought.
It's not that wild, but it is kind of a thing where it's like, yeah, Trails looks pretty, but the cracks are really, really obvious once you start paying attention.
It could be worse. It could be like an Neptunia game where like all their fucking like budget went straight to one artist.
Yeah.
I think they've really hit the nail on the head for a nice, fast-paced Pokemon system, but I do kind of miss the turn-based combat.
I'm okay with this.
Miss?
Yeah, it's gonna continue in fucking base
This isn't a mainline game. It is a spin-off.
Yeah.
Spin-offs can do whatever the fuck they want because it's not going to continue on in like the main series.
And well, yes, you are right. There's
Fucking, I didn't know we were already back to the recompiled Unleashed. Because we got Water Temple.
This is an Xbox.
Water Temple and
John,
Sonic Unleashed recompiled. This replaces this is a Werehog level.
John, quick question about this.
What's up?
I know you probably heard of it, but have you heard of the Sonic Unleashed recompiled?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You still haven't updated it.
1 second. Nope. I don't care. It still runs just fine. I don't care.
Do you think somebody in chat is going to ask you if you're playing?
The recompiled?
That's a weird.
What is this?
It's Project 06.
Let's see here. Hold on a second.
Wait, so what are we doing?
This is Water Temple in Unleashed Night. This is replaces what the fuck does this replace? Atabat. It replaces Atabat Knights. They just
Oh, so we're playing Re-Rainbow. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And Johnny's
have y'all
and it's just David Cross.
That's Empire
Have y'all
City.
tried the peanut butter and jelly M&M? Like, it isn't that bad.
No, I don't.
I think it tastes like shit.
I find it tolerable.
I think if I want like a weird M&M, there's so many better options. The coffee M&Ms are really good, for example.
Okay, I wanna emphasize something. I brought back the Werehog Link mod and the Midna over chip mod to be aesthetically appropriate. This is not part of the mod itself. The mod that I'm demonstrating is Water Temple in Atabat. But I brought back the fucking Link over Werehog stuff to just be more thematically appropriate because I feel it just works.
Oh, you meant this Water Temple. I thought you meant Aquarium Park with the whole
this is like actual
water.
This is actual
the
Water
shrines.
Temple from Ocarina of Time.
Oh
Can we
my
not?
god.
Oh man. Okay, so
The water temple ain't that bad. Great Bay Temple could go suck a dick.
oh, okay. Well, flip that and reverse it. Great Bay ain't that bad. The Water Temple sucks dick.
Wait, no, are we talking 3DS or OG? That's the big
I
question.
can deal with
You don't have
Okay,
to
all
boot, silly.
right, no, it's
Evaporated.
just that. All right, guys, I'm sorry. Like that was legit. Just forgetting I was the werehog and not Link, because Link could go into the water just fine. No.
Just instantly fucking eating
It just
shit.
dies. So the hook shot joints, I think, are just things I can grab, like any other like ledge. I'm gonna have to try. Let me see. No, because
Like, dude, the bottom of his shoe touched the water and he imploded.
how do I? Where am I supposed to grab?
That lever up there.
You can probably make it. Yeah.
Oh, can I grab that ledge? Okay. The fuck was that?
A allergic reaction to water so fucking bad that he doesn't even have to touch the water. His shoes can, and he'll die.
That was the Z targeting noise. Oh, does the Z targeting noise always happen when I get a lock on that shows up? Is that what happened there?
Sounded like it.
All right, I was just curious about that. This is really awkward though with the werehog because this is a Zelda designed area. It's very claustrophobic and cramped.
Yeah, and if you accidentally like mistime your jump and hit the water, you just instantly die.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
let-
How are you supposed to open that?
yeah. How am I
Someone
supposed
pull
to
out
open
your
that?
fucking Prima guides. We're gonna be here for a second.
Also, we're doing the whole Great Bay discourse. Counterpoint to the Japanese design for Great Bay Temple.
Well, I'm American and I don't play the Japanese version of the game.
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't
also
recommend
you,
it.
you can't go
All right.
through invisible walls, John.
All right. Well, here's a counterpoint though. Ocarina of Time has the racist Islamic chanting, so it makes it better.
Wait, hold on a second. What was
It's
it?
like Sir
It's
GG.
so
It's almost like
funny.
this was made for a different game.
What was the fucking was the breakdance cut again? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, that didn't work. So we should probably.
Also, because that glitch kind of clips you into the floor, it's very possible that you are triggering the kill zone anyway.
So wait, what if you do the clip when the water is lower?
So I forget what's making that noise in the water temple. This clicking, this ruffling that I'm hearing in the background. You hear it, right?
Normally.
Yeah.
but
It's the
normally, that's not in
spikes.
this room.
Yeah.
Can you normally hear that this early into the dungeon?
No.
Maybe in the 3DS version, but not. Maybe I don't know.
Oh boy, why am I fucking doing the water temple as the werehog,
Why
dude?
did you pick it as your first
Because I was curious, and honestly, like, installing mods for Unleash Recompile is easy as pie.
Johnny, go back for a second. It looked like that wall had holes in it. It looks like you could kind of break it.
This one?
You're right.
No. Oh yeah, you're right. Look at that. But it didn't play any Zelda fine noise. Also, now my screen is full of brick.
Well, I mean, if you want a fucking Zelda fun noise, here, have this.
It's so
Yeah, whatever.
tragic.
Congratulations. And here's your prize. A brick.
Or would you prefer?
You need to play that after someone narrowly avoids saying something they shouldn't on stream.
I love the slur. I love the counter slur of
Love
that.
the slur. Fonz 2025. What were
I
you
love
saying?
the
I'm sorry.
slur.
The fucking
Tragic
video
Freudian
that's
slip.
the fucking video that's been living rent free in my mind is like from the stream that Wooly and Reggie did like immediately after Wooly went back to his fucking channel, and Reggie nearly drops like an N-word and catches himself like, oh, YouTube.
Man, I just love stomping.
Just see the QTE prompts appearing over his face.
It's
Okay,
fine.
that's
I've
kind
been
of
around.
obnoxious. Not gonna lie, the lock on being the Z targeting noise is kind of obnoxious. I didn't think we need that.
Did you say that Reggie almost dropped the N-bomb?
I need to stress, the Reggie I am talking about is a black Canadian man.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Nintendo, Reggie.
No.
Also, yeah, that fairy was gigantic.
Yeah. All right, well, the platform is raised up, but it's still submerged in water. Is the Z-target noise part of the costume mod? It's part of the level mod. I can't reach her, so...
Damn, Tattle, you really like yourself, go.
Anyway, I've got to head back to work, so I'll see you in like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'll see you for the Mario Party stuff.
Experiment.
Alrighty.
So wait, can I just go down now?
Later.
The water's gone, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Well, we couldn't afford spikes.
So wait, is there a Dark Link battle?
Oh, well, we're about to find out.
Question.
Is that what the boss jingle when the boss recognizes you? No battle music is a setting from Unleashed recompiled. But maybe it's enabled. Yeah, actually, you're right about that. Is there a way I can enable that through this? Let's see. I doubt it, but it doesn't hurt to see.
What if you walk into the Dark Link?
And it's fucking, if it's the Werehog theme, Nora, I am going to shit my fucking ass out. Like, can I break this?
Does the Werehog have a stomp?
No, but it has a claw attack. Yeah, that's obnoxious. We didn't need that. Yeah, ooh, I can peek behind the curtain. I thought I did anyway.
Why do I have a sudden feeling like there's a lawyer from Nintendo running towards us?
I mean, so far, this is pretty cool. God damn it! Even here! My immersion ruined!
Okay, now, class, let's make a legitimate Legend of Zelda OC. Step 1.
So I'm assuming these assets are based off the 3DS version?
They're ripped straight from
the 3DS.
From 3DS. You can tell because it doesn't look like an N64 game.
Ooh. Man, tell you what though, I was replaying Ocarina of Time recently, and like that game looks fucking good. I know it was like a late N64 game, so that's not really a shock, but like.
Well, it's not late; it's mid.
Yeah, because it was 98, right?
98.
Yeah, it was 98.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just 2 years after the console's release.
But no, like you fucking throw that shit up on a CRT like the way it's meant to look, and it's like,
yeah,
delicious.
I'm sure back in the day when like Ocarina of Time came out, people were like, "Yeah, it's good, but it's not Link to the Past, though."
Oh my god. Is there anything down there? Fuck. No,
yes,
just more freeform jazz.
Could you imagine playing Ocarina of Time and you just run into these fucking things? And
Yeah, that's it. Just wholesale rip from Unleashed. No context given. Fuck you. You're fighting robots now. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that box was like clipping into the wall. It was actually a secret passage. Just no, it's just the side of the box that was just dangling there. Also, what are Eggman's robots and Dark Gaia minions doing in the water temple? Well, considering that this replaces an Adabat night stage, we have to assume the water temple is in Adabat.
Wasn't there a door we didn't open back where we were?
Did we go backwards?
Yep.
It turns out this is in Professor Pickle's basement.
I was gonna say press start and open up the map.
Lift with them legs. There you go.
I was legit trying to look for a map.
I was kind of hoping you would do that.
Yeah. I'm assuming the Navi fairies are just health and that sort of shit.
Like you trying to roll into boxes and shit?
No, because you can't break my habit of just dashing into boxes anyway because I played so much fucking Werehog, especially over the last several months.
What if you wanted to go to heaven, but God said,
Meow.
"You threw my timing."
Would Navi's hay be better or worse, though?
That would be worse. That would be so much worse.
That is a thing that, like, replaying Ocarina, like, fucking reminding me, is like, oh god, yeah, Navi says something every time you target something.
Oh,
don't worry,
there's a
we can
switch.
just.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, no, that's only if you press up on the C button.
No,
It's whenever you Z target. Yeah, it's whenever you hard Z target something. She will say something.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can make it 10 times worse. I could just give you the randomizer where all of the sound bites in the game are randomized.
Oh.
Yeah, you could dead have every time you Z target someone. Oh, is that the sound of a re-dead screaming at me?
You know, I still think like the most terrifying redads are the one from like Wind Waker.
Yeah, but no contest. Oh shit, that's timed.
They're so simple, and I think that's what makes them worse.
Red Dead, Wind Waker. I gotta look this up.
No, wait. Am I supposed to?
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Where's their skin?
Yeah. And then, like, when you get to the adult timeline for the first time, the first thing you do is you walk through destroyed Market Town, and it's just full of redeads. And, like, you can walk around them very easily. They don't have super big vision cones.
Yeah.
But the first time you're there, it's terrifying.
And then you learn the Son of
actually
Song, and
never
they're like,
played-
okay, everything's pretty good.
Yeah.
I have only played Majora's Mask. I actually haven't played Ocarina of Time.
Here.
Like, at all.
Oh.
Then I have to flick a switch. I'm assuming somewhere else.
And there's many flavors of Ocarina of Time. You have the one with the Islamic chanting. You have the one without the Gerudo symbol.
I wonder if you're biased towards a version for this.
I was so sad when I popped our fucking copy of Ocarina out of the box and realized that it was not the fucking 1.0 version, because there's so much horse shit you can do on 1.0.
That keeps veering me off. You have one.
I know.
Okay.
I know it doesn't help with the whole thing with me having like a shit ton of copies of MGS2, but I'm pretty close with copies of Ocarina of Time.
Are they all at least distinct versions?
Yes, they're all different versions. So I have the original Gold Cart, the Great Cart 1.0, the Greatest Hits N64 cart.
Where am I going? I don't know where I have to go.
The 3 different versions on GameCube, which are technically the same version, but I digress.
I'm not seeing how
this
I'm.
is the water temple experience.
No, I don't see. I forget which switch will lowers this barrier again. If this is where I have to go. The problem is that hitting this switch inside the dragon's mouth is really finicky to hit with just a regular attack. So I do the charge up attack. The problem is that you go forward. You're forced to go forward when you unleash the attack. So maybe if I do like the fucking the charged up punch. No, this is awkward to angle.
Just use your bow and arrow. You have that by now.
I don't have that.
What,
Camera's not helping you here.
What happened? You skip the forest temple? What's up?
Yeah.
I had the fucking gold card version of Ocarina when I was a kid, which I think is, like, maybe why I still like Ocarina to this day, because, like, the thing with the gold card version it was a little buggy. So you can do funny things in it, like Swordless Link and stealing the fishing rod.
I love Infinite Sword Glitch.
God damn it.
It's so great.
I knew it. Like, I should have fucking threw the thing. I think I should just throw the thing, probably. Or maybe I need more of a running start. Ooh, can I just barely make that? Okay, yeah.
Hi, Linky.
I see you're playing Ocarina of Time all of a sudden.
No, I'm playing Sonic Unleashed, Linky.
Soul Kibble, unless you're playing a Japanese copy, there is no Gray Majora's Mask. Unless you're playing a not for resale copy.
Which, hey, no judgment, but you know.
I mean, not for resale copies are more expensive, so go for it.
Yeah.
If anything, I prefer it.
You know what, Hikar, I didn't even think about that until you said it right now. I have not crossed a checkpoint at all. So if I die, I gotta do this all over again. If I die, we're gonna move on because like I don't want to do this all over again. I would like to see Dark Link. That just leaves what is this? What is this? Red, blue? I think it's turquoise. No, it's just blue. All right, so that just leaves here.
What's the not for resale copy? It's just the demo version of Majora's Mask that we had on kiosks back in the day.
Yeah.
Or better yet, let me introduce you to the best way to play Majora's Mask. The GameCube version.
Well, maybe the fairies are checkpoints. Maybe.
Oh, that makes sense actually.
Maybe. I don't know. And I don't want to test it. You know, that's kind of the thing about it.
Yeah.
Because what if I'm wrong? That sort of shit. Is there anything below here? No.
He's still outside the world for a second.
Yeah. Holy shit, the water temple already takes long enough. Why the fuck would you give the werehog this job? You're not wrong. Hold on, what was I supposed to do in that area?
I mean, you say that, but this is still probably faster than Eggman, man.
Yeah.
I feel there's a reason there's no timer on screen.
I already went through this area. I already went through... This area I did not go through. I don't think I did, anyway. And I went through that area. John, you put the wrong gem in the wrong spot. Is that what happened? Hold on, am I stupid? I think I'm just stupid. Yeah, look at that. I put the thing inside the green one. You're right about that.
Damn.
John, are you colorblind?
No, that looks like blue to me. That looks like, just to prove it, like this looks like kind of a light green. It's not really accurate. I mean, this is red, sort of, but not. I mean, that's more red than the gem. The gem itself is kind of, you know, kind of a pale red. This is piss. All right. In that case, all right. So then something should happen here, then, right?
Oh, someone said something diabolical. What if you get to the Dark Link Arena and it's just a gold ring, no boss?
Oh, that would be unfortunate. But kind of expected, I guess. This is the right way, right? No, I think I've been here already.
Yeah, this had a gem before.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, is this just Water Temple?
Yeah, this is just Water Temple.
My guy.
The Werehog Link and Midna over Chip is a separate mod, but I wanted to activate those anyway to be more aesthetically appropriate.
Understandable.
At the very least, whenever you clip outside the world, I can see the Dark Link Arena.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fun, like, going back to, like, the N64 card stuff, it's always funny seeing people online saying, like, I got an N64 with all these cards, and half of them are just reproduction.
Yeah.
No, nothing here changed. I did see a flame door back in the dragon room. Another flame door back in... Oh, you mean the one, like, that was high above the tower? Because I didn't see a way to... Unless there's a fucking... Unless the switch I have to press disables that door, too.
Hang on, my memory of this game's coming back to me.
Okay, yeah, what do I do, Linky?
Alright, so I think you're just getting all the keys, so you already been in the room of the dragon. You already got the key there, so you're in this room.
There was a switch in the door you had to exit from.
Yeah, reproduction cards work on N64. Like, N64 repo cards are so common now, but they're always easy to see which ones are real and which ones are fake.
Yeah.
The green path is still with an active light. Does that mean anything? Does that mean I didn't get everything?
No, that's where one of the... That just means the water level is at the lowest.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Look above you.
Oh.
I busted out the Ocarina. I busted out the Ocarina of Time walkthrough.
Yeah. Thank you. Hopefully it's one-to-one the same. All right, so as Link, stretch your arms and grab this part of the wall.
I just realized this is the first Sonic Unleashed level where you have camera control with the Werehog.
Well, full camera control that consistently across the board, which that's fucked up.
But no, like it's really funny when people buy, like, I see people like gloat that they got a like a Majora's Mask and it's like a non-holographic gray card. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm sorry to tell you.
Bitch.
Not gonna lie, I was really vibing with the water temple.
And then you fucked it, John. Why'd you do that?
Okay, this is the arena boss theme.
Oh, and this is how I light up the. This is how I light up the torches. All right. Well, let me put you down for now.
Yeah, let me put you down gently.
All right, you're coming with me.
Man, this Dan's fire looks very weird.
And that closes. Hopefully, this doesn't despawn. Where'd it go?
He's on the floor.
Come here.
Father, where are we going?
Father, what are you doing with me?
Your services are no longer required. Perish.
I got a feeling I'm still gonna need you, so let's keep going. Maybe?
I mean, the gem's right here.
Yeah. But enemies are still here, too.
Alright, so here's what you need to do. These guys are weak to the ice arrows. Okay, well,
Can I fire you? No, you're a robot.
I mean, you can. They'll be really sad, though. No pay, too. Get out.
I don't want to damage the robot, but I do want to take care of the angry wizard.
They're called wizards.
Evil people was.
Slime just casual lifting a door while he's on fire. Like nothing bothers him anymore.
I mean, that's like real Ocarina of Time logic there. You can just do whatever you want while you're on fire.
I like how John hasn't turned the Werehog battle music off. I have to know, J. Romy. I have to know.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of we didn't start the fire, but it's Ocarina of Time.
In the
we're getting there, right? Aren't we really close?
No.
For the Dark Link battle? Because
Yeah,
Dark
no,
Link
so
wasn't Dark Link wasn't the major boss of Water Temple. It was this guy, Morpha.
The mini boss.
Yeah.
All right, now it's gonna kind of awkward because you don't really control the water anymore, except with like a few things. So
Yeah.
no, it's pretty straightforward now.
It's kind of wild that, like, Dark Link is just a mini-boss, because it has the single most complicated programming of any boss in Ocarina of Time.
I hope those spikes aren't like instant kill. By the way,
They shouldn't.
We don't. You don't know that.
I mean, they're probably like the whole, like, you hit like a firewall and it just does like a little damage to you.
Oh, I think the Navis just might be for bragging, right? Now that I'm thinking about it. Son of a bitch.
You see, this is why I turn on target. Or
Oh god.
Target.
No, I was just trying to see what the Navi, if I can get the Navi fairy. I know I got to go down because the camera was literally pointing at it, but it's also like I wanted to see if I can get that Navi fairy, and the answer is no. Wow, I wonder if something dangerous is about to happen.
I wonder.
Shit.
Bro, where's your bombs? This isn't right. Where are the clams? Where's the clams?
There's no clams. It's not like it doesn't fight clams.
All right, then use your hook shot.
I'm going to get jumped.
Dude, I can see the cameras. Camera here is just as good as it was in the original.
Oh no.
All right, good. Johnny knows the trick to get out of bounds. All right, good. We can go straight to the boss. All right, I'm gonna teach you how to bomb slide. All right.
all right. After this, you wrong warp straight to the credits.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, no, I just
Then
got
we
here.
fight Ganondorf or Ganon. Wait, who would be the big bad guy?
It is kind of crazy that people like manage to beat the Brawl demo like that.
I love it.
Yeah.
I fucking love it.
So now we have to raise the water level to go all the way back up there.
Yep.
Do you have Zelda's Lullaby?
No, I do not.
You should at least have Ferrara's win by now, right?
Maybe. Oh god.
Actually, where do you get Ferrara's win? You get that.
You get this. Yeah, you get it really.
Yeah.
Do I fuck with this switch to open the door? Yeah, I do. Alright, I have to.
I mean, that's one way to get around like the whole water mechanic, I guess.
If only there was a sound that indicated which ledge you could grab.
Hey!
Alright, now the switch to raise the water was...
The same one up top.
The same one up top here. Over here.
This is just a 3DS map, I just realized.
Yeah, the assets are from the 3DS version of the game.
Which is just a port of the N64 version with a new graphics shell on it.
Oh, come on. We don't. John, you're giving me a heart attack with those jumps. Well, you go to the hospital. No, wait, go out, hit in circle. What the fuck? Go back down, go back down, go back down, go back down.
I think it's on a cycle, so you're just gonna do it again.
Well, Experiment, I think it's time for our yearly randomizer run of Ocarina of Time now.
The more I hear the lock-in sound effect from Ocarina of Time, the more I expect going into the intro of Live and Learn. Yeah, they are kind of similar. You're right about that.
I'm going to hate that my next playthrough. I hate that.
Live and learn, raising border edge till tomorrow.
So that's it's just there, right? This right here? No.
Apparently you're supposed to go through it, if you can, but...
No, because I was here before. And this wasn't blocked off.
Well, I mean, you can climb up.
I was gonna say either bounce on it or,
Just take that other tunnel there that you just walked past.
You can open this door, it's just weird. I mean, it's weird in the sense that I can't get close to this, and if I'm afraid of clipping through, yeah, this looks weird. I would have lifted the platform up a little higher, so like, oh god, like, that felt really odd.
That was scary.
Yeah, that was really scary.
I think this should lead you to the way to Dark Link.
Yeah, well.
I will tell you, but I usually skip the water temple.
Whoa, la-di-da, brag about it. I don't know about you, but I like to play my video games.
Listen, man, all you need is just the hover boots. That's all you need.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, no, this is how we just raise the water again, so.
All right, now to play 20 seconds of Zelda's Lullaby, and there we go.
Oh, the turning is a little wide here. All right, so now there's a new door that we should be able to open.
So does the water temple suck ass?
Yes, it does. The water temple does suck ass. It infamously sucks ass.
So I will say,
it's not that bad.
Wait, where are we going?
To your left.
Here?
No,
not
opposite
there.
side.
I will say
that door.
Didn't I just come here? No, it's a different door. No. You're right.
Yeah, it's not as bad as Great Bay Temple. Great Bay Temple can suck.
No, I don't think Great Bay Temple's that bad.
I was right.
No, there's a checkpoint here.
There's your checkpoint.
Holy shit! They make you do all that for a checkpoint.
Holy
God
fuck.
Damn!
They make you fucking work.
Oh boy, I meant to double jump there. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's why there's a checkpoint here.
Yeah, because I think they probably didn't want to be that mean. Hold on, let me look at the pattern here. I think it's back and then right. Oh no, they're all right. Wait.
Yeah, is Great Bay Temple not that bad? No, it's fucking annoying, but I'd rather do the Water Temple than the Great Bay Temple.
I'd rather do Great Bay than Water Temple.
Real.
Also, I think it has better music.
Chad, I want to hear your thoughts. What's worse, Great Bay or Water Temple?
The only Great Bay I want to deal with is
can we make a poll right now? Can we make a poll? One of my mods make a poll. Or what's just better?
It's my favorite Sonic debate.
Water Temple and or Great Bay Temple from Majora's Mask. Oh, there's a poll up there.
Don't forget the third option. I've only heard something from YouTube.
Me, the casual ancient sister and enjoyer.
Ancient sister.
Skyward Sword Monkey.
I know, but at the same time, it's just like, holy shit, that's a fucking
how do I do this?
Bar right there for me.
I'm sorry, would you rather it be the boring but not really memorable Lake Bed Temple?
You didn't even put a question mark at the end of that. That's not even a question, that's a statement. Which is worse.
It's okay, Experiment. We could just do the Ocean Palace from...
No, what the fuck, dude? Oh, god damn it.
Nah, I'm good.
So, wait, hold on a second. What am I supposed to grab? Can I grab the hookshot thing? No, I can't.
I mean, you just try going up the platforms on the opposite side.
But these electrical walls seem to be on the way.
Ugh. Yeah, that just seems like annoying padding for this like level.
Because it looks like I can just barely reach the. No, I can't reach them at all.
Oh, is it that time of the night to go out of bounds already?
I'm a little confused because I don't see how like Great Bay is not worse than Water Temple. You guys are weak.
I love democracy.
I'm glad chat's got my back.
Everyone who voted Great Bay Temple, give us a Google Doc on why you're wrong. No, legit. What do you think I'm supposed to do here? I mean, I haven't tried. The horizontal dash to maybe get some extra distance, but these guys look just out of the way. Try to air drill to skip through, but the problem is I don't have enough real estate to do that. Yeah, I'm trying to. Hold on. Oh wait, can I just keep jumping infinitely here? Yeah, because this resets my fucking jump when I do this. Hold on. Maybe we got something here. Fuck.
Oh my god, yeah, because this is... I think this is replacing the fucking room with the spinners.
Yeah. So if I just, like, wait... Can I just grab
wait for that.
Yeah, one second. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We just do that. Yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to do it this way, but we can try.
Yeah, you're supposed to
Whatever works.
Yeah, you're supposed to use the hookshot here.
I don't have a hookshot.
Understand where these laser beams come from.
Problem is that the target reticle for the hookshot seems really random. Like, I've jumped at multiple hookshot spots before. Yeah! I don't think that's supposed the way you're supposed to do that, but, like, whatever. We take
Fuck
those.
it. We take these.
Wait a minute. We're the dragon's heads.
Wait a minute. This is Sonic Unleashed.
Well,
In
I see
reality,
how they
we
got
all-
the spiked things. Now it's balls.
In reality, we all know what's the worst water level. It's the one from Twilight Princess.
How do you think I'm supposed to
It's
flick
just
this?
Mario Sunshine. The entire game.
I mean, after replaying Twilight Princess not too long ago, I have issues with it, but it's definitely
Okay.
one of the better games of all time.
Yeah, I love... Wait a minute, how do I hit this? You slap
Hits it, leaves.
Alright, well, time for the match you guys have been waiting for. I recognize these random ass spikes in front of the boss fight for no reason.
Fuck you. No. I thought that was gonna instant kill you, but it did not. Oh boy, now I gotta just do this shit. Now we made it awkward. It was supposed to be cool in anime.
Nope.
What the fuck is this camera angle?
I do not know.
Oh. A flashbang.
Yeah, I think we're in a
Wait,
in.
this is
Alright,
Morpha's
guys.
room.
No. This is
this the Dark Link room?
room?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I'm not used to I'm not used to it being enclosed. I'm used to it being like an ethereal rift where nothing makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure this game can only do so much with that.
Yeah, probably not.
Wait a minute.
Like,
Wait.
Hold on, can you go back to this? Can you go back to the center? Yeah, it's like
Yeah, there's
okay. So the model hitbox is still there.
Wait, how do you figure? What do you mean?
So there's.
Oh yeah, because I'm running into something right here. You're right.
Did it not render right?
Maybe it's not supposed to. No, the tree.
there's-
Oh, the tree. You're right, because there's a
Yeah.
random tree that's just here.
Yep.
So wait, I recall like
Maybe we're. Oh.
is a werehog.
It didn't render right. That's fucking funny.
Wait, so you're supposed to? Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is kind of creepy.
All right. How many hearts?
So
do you
it just
have, by the way?
follows. It looks like it's just a reskin of a regular Dark Gaia minion. Which means, oh, it fucking hurts though.
Yeah, the fucker just bitch slapped you. Holy shit.
Hold on.
Alright, here's what you need to do. You don't need to target it. You gotta use your Deku nuts.
No,
Also, I like how they
what
actually-
you mean is I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of it.
Oh,
No,
shit.
there's more!
Also, they actually use like the mini boss music.
Oh yeah, you're right. Damn, I was kind of hoping it'd be the freeform jazz.
Bro, what if this Dark Link fight was like this? Holy shit.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. All right.
Spin attack. Do it.
I'm not trapped in here with you. Oh my god. I'm trapped in here with you.
To be fair, they were mirroring your movements.
Oh dear God.
Oh, this sucks. The fact that I gotta do all this again is pretty painful. Not gonna lie. I am going to fucking try one more time, and then we're just gonna call it because I've been on this mod long enough. I know, but I kind of got sucked into it.
I kind of want to see what the hell Morpho was gonna be.
If Morpho's in this, I'm not sure.
Probably, I bet it could be something.
I am going to head out because my tabletop session.
Yeah,
is
so
actually in
you got a
15
campaign
minutes.
starting soon, in like 15 minutes. Yeah, you go
Yeah.
do what you gotta do. I appreciate the company, Nora. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. Goodbye,
All right,
everybody.
have a good night.
Bye.
Alright.
Wait.
So I have to ask, when's the randomizer of this start?
Excuse me?
Make a joke. You know what? Fuck it. The next
Wanna do
time.
that room?
Which room?
The Dark Link room.
No, you cannot.
Wait, one more
I
time?
think
Yes, maybe.
No, I don't
think
think
I
I'd be
know
able to
why.
clip through the door. I don't think if that was what you mean. Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering if you can just pull open the door.
No, because it gets blocked off by the shadow thing.
Yeah, but it took forever to spawn.
No, because in the game proper, in Ocarina of Time proper, Dark Link, you insinuate combat with Dark Link as soon as you lock on there. But they can't really replicate that for Unleashed, so it's more like when you get close to the exit of the room.
Yeah. But basically, there's like originally there's supposed to be like a little beach area plus a little tree in the middle of the room.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to have like a weird fog effect.
It's
to it.
very
But for
liminal.
some-
Like, it is a very liminal room. I love it.
it's
You
the
may know
only
that.
time-
You may know that room for the NSO controversy with that room.
Why? What do you mean?
Excuse me?
When NSO for N64 came out, it was one of the rooms that looked really bad emulated because of Nintendo's bad emulation.
Well, IQs.
This does not look fun to do.
I'm trying to like approach it from a different angle. Yeah, there we go. Because
Is it timed?
Yeah, I don't know. I hope not.
I'm waiting for the Ocarina of Time clock down to start.
Also, where's Midna?
Not in this
Midna
game.
goes over Chip, and Chip is not with you except for the intro of the sage.
I was gonna say, like, probably in the depths of Tumblr, like she usually is.
Can you go to first person here?
No, you can't.
Oh, okay, just Deku net in my face, why don't you?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it didn't load appropriately last time.
Well, this is what you need to see.
Yeah. Well, this is actually really fucking cool, dude.
Yo, this looks nice.
Yeah, this is what the room is supposed to look like.
Then you go to the door, then you turn around, and then, oh no, it's Darkwing! And then, that's Darkwing!
No, legit. When I got here the first time in Ocarina of Time, Dark Link scared the shit out of me because I wasn't expecting him to be there. You know, like I'm moving around, then suddenly I get a glimpse of something, and then I Z target it, and then the music suddenly kicks, and I was like, oh shit!
And then you realize, this guy is just
Look
copying
at the
my
tiny one.
These guys do a lot of damage, and I have to stress, I am maxed out Werehog. Like, my strength is capped out. I have the most like health and defense and the shields and shit, and these guys
Don't
do
get
so
trapped in
much
the sand with
damage.
these guys. They're all gonna
Yeah.
spin.
I'm about to say that it's always been like that for Ocarina of Time because Dark Link, he has a weird mechanic where he matches the amount of health that you have. when you go into the fight.
So I'm just as fragile. So they're just as fragile as me, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically. But if you go in with like 20 hearts, oh boy, you're expecting a big long ass fight.
Why?
Because he matches the amount.
No. I'm more like why are you going in with 20 hearts?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a thing.
I mean, you can dupe pieces of hearts, and you can get the like 20 hearts for you.
Oh, is this the true
It's
dark
possible.
Werehog? Because this one has a lot of health.
Dark me. Dark you? You remember me, right? Yes. Every time I look in the mirror.
You are handing his ass to him.
Alright, yeah, it's definitely not on his face. Use a fucking hammer. You're the. Oh shit! What we get?
Oopsie daisy, let's go.
Fuck you.
Somebody clip this. Put that in many sound effects to this.
Get him! Whoop his ass!
Yes, a fair fight.
I think he's not. I think Sonic's not amused after the gangbang he just had like a few minutes ago.
Had enough yet?
Can you please die? Thank you.
I am going to request a mod for my fellow LOT modders.
Oh, please clip that, Chad.
Was that the end of it?
Yeah.
I wish you could fight your depression like that.
Why does my depression have hands?
It's still going, dude. Are we? How long was it to Morpho?
You literally just fought the mini boss. So you're halfway through the dungeon.
Oh my god! God damn it, dude! I can't. Like I've been on this mod for like half an hour, more than a half an hour at this point. But I want to come back to this because this is legit great. It's just the fucking water tub with the werehog. You know? Like the attention to detail has been great. I like how the dev put their spin on, you know, respecting the original design from Ocarina of Time. Also, like the Shadow Werehog stuff was legit cool. They did the best what they could given the limitations of like and the assets and stuff like that. But I want to come back to this, like deadass. I want to come back to this at some point because this was a lot of fun. But I want to get a move on because I don't want to make this the entire 3D showcase. So, all right, let me break for just a minute so I can drink my coffee.
Seeing you beat the shit out of your equal is so fucking funny.
It's fine. It's even better in Ocarina of Time we have the Bigoron swords. You're literally just smacking it and he can't do shit.
Yeah. Or the hammer.
Oh, it's inspired.
You just go,
I am a dark reflection of you. I am your equal.
Horny buck.
Swinging them from side to side. Oh, that was great. Thank you for clipping that, by the way.
Oh, man. I have something to ask Oni for me to do later. Oh, man. So how's everybody doing? I just got here.
Oh no, I'm doing just fine. And getting ready for a clock stream happening in a little over an hour at this point.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm a part of that too.
Explorer, do you have the other thing ready? By the way.
Yep, I've literally had it sat waiting for like.
Okay, because I couldn't get this to work, but Experiment did. So what we're gonna do is that I'm gonna share Experiment stream on Discord after we get it appropriately set up. Yeah, because I was trying to get some SA2 mods working, but SA2 is now crashing upon load, even when I have mods disabled, and I'm not sure what's causing it. And I'm not stressing out about it tonight because I'm done stressing out about that shit.
It's not too loud, is it?
Let's see. Let me watch the stream, but make sure we're not playing it and that sort of thing yet. Okay, yeah, I can see the stream. I can hear it. All right, let me get the stream set up.
This might be the first time where it's like, careful not to activate your webcam. Because you might pop up on the stream.
You just see...
I love this era of PC gaming where like a new Windows update can just destroy a game.
Oh, it's been destroying my computer lately.
Adam Bomb, I don't think it's a parsec thing. I think Experiment's just gonna play it.
Yeah, he literally has the game loaded on his computer, and we're just gonna watch him because this is a cutscene mod.
All right, ready for us to go then?
Just give me a second. I gotta set up the capture.
In that case, I'm gonna meet Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper, what the fuck?
I think Dr. Pepper disagrees with you.
Linky, you're supposed to drink it dead.
The Dr. Pepper pulled a knife on him.
That's gonna get Dr. Pepper. Then you just say, "Oh fuck,
I need a doctor."
There's only one doctor I need, and he's feel good.
Window capture, right? So we're gonna do.
This is
All right, I'm
Pepsi
back.
Max is the.
You okay?
Yeah, you
Did
okay?
Dr. Pepper have hands? Like what happened?
Wait, what?
We heard your oh fuck when you left.
Oh, I thought I hit my mic.
No, you didn't.
I hit my butt against the desk.
That was funny as shit. You're gonna have to see the playback of that, Linky.
Yeah.
Can
Call an ambulance. I'll be fine. I've done worse to my body.
This is a little unorthodox for me. I don't normally share a Discord stream. We're just about ready to go here. Thank you for being patient with me, guys.
What if we Discord stream a YouTube video?
What am I waiting for fucking Party Finder to fill? What the fucking shit is this?
It's okay. We'll watch the whole entire movie of Minecraft.
No, I'm alright.
It'll wait.
Can you guys hear the Sonic Adventure 2 Story Select theme in the background? Out of curiosity, Twitch chat. Okay, thank you. All right, let me switch over to the main feed then. So this is a cutscene edit by Hedge Wedge. That's literally all it is. So this is gonna be really short. This is driving in my car right after a beer, but it's an SA2 cutscene. Experiment whenever you're ready.
I fucking hate everything.
It's an actual SA2 cutscene, dude. That's it.
And that's it.
All right,
That's
and
literally
escape.
it. Hold on, wait. Experiment, you can take over. Just play the game.
All right. The funeral. I haven't played this in like a couple of years.
I want to finish my coffee. Sminish. I want to finish my coffee.
Why was that the
why
living
else-
Tombstone voice?
Dude, so yes, that was a judged entry.
Nope.
Because the cool thing about that cutscene edit is that was an in-engine cutscene. That wasn't an FMV. That wasn't a preloaded video.
Wow.
That was an
What's like
in-game cutscene. And it's really fucking cool, dude. Like the custom cutscenes. I think they've been already trying to do something like experimental with SA1 for the longest time, and I know that they've been trying to do shit with SA2. But dude, if that's any indication of how far along it's come since the last time I've seen it, that's cool as shit. You know, the fact that people can just deadass start making their own in-game cutscenes using SA2 assets, and it's in the game itself, dude. Hey, this was a technical marvel. What do they do? Make a Delta Rune beam.
Scientific breakthrough with Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, let's make it meme.
So they didn't make any other cutscenes. That's just it.
It's just that, yeah, that's it. We just seen the entirety of the judge entry, and it's like it's short, it's brief. At the very least, we can move on. But at the same time, that was really fucking cool. Like technically, that was really fucking impressive.
Yeah,
So I know the contest is over and shit, but I hope they got something at least for like some sort of technical demonstration for that one. I still don't understand the Asgore driving a car. Like, it's a joke. I mean, that's literally it. If you don't find the joke funny, you don't find the joke funny. There's literally nothing else about that.
Here,
I wouldn't get too
and
worked
in
up
your
about
car.
it.
Also, side question: Did we ever race this game? Or was it just SA1?
Race? I don't think we raced. No, we done SA1 and not SA2. I don't think so. Anyway, why? Do you want to race SA2?
We'll talk later.
Because I'm gonna let you know I'm gonna lose.
Just fucking ditch the hacking contest thing that just turns into
It just turns into an SA2 stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone who hasn't done it in a couple of years.
This is hurting me.
Good.
What? No,
Suffer.
I I'm not judging. Just because I was playing SA2. That's what. Well, oh fuck.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of the next race, I already got the next race already planned out.
No, it's Ascor! Run!
Drive it in my car.
Well, I'm not letting you rubber band this time.
By the way, if you spin the spin dash, you can get really ahead of him.
Yep, mine then.
Oh, you don't even need to spin the spin dash. You can just fucking stay on a ball if you wanted to. But it's the gun truck. It's not fucking. It's not the final boss or anything. It's a tutorial.
Listen, we just saw that cutscene, okay? You don't know what's going to be happening.
Good shit. I think that is a B rank. That's a B rank.
Or a C.
No, I think it's B.
C.
That's a B rank.
Hello.
Yeah.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Can you tell I haven't booted up this version of the game?
Who cares? I don't. All right. Let me see what else I have here. I'm going to be calling it pretty soon, actually. I know there's like a handful of 3D stuff.
Less than an hour.
Yeah, we got less than an hour for Clark's event started, and I wanted to at least give myself half an hour. I'm going to do Rush Tricks next, SA1. So give me a bit.
Real quick, it's been like, it's been nearly 5 hours. I'm going to head out for now.
Yeah, no, that's
Have a good
fine.
stream.
You as well, Victor. I appreciate the company.
Hugs and love. Bye-bye. Bye, chat.
I've been hugged, chat.
Yeah, we tried to get that working for a bit, and I was like,
Yeah.
fuck it, I'll just see if I can do it on my end.
Yeah, the game just kept crashing on my end, and I don't know what was causing it, and I didn't feel like stressing out about it. But thankfully, T had my back and was able to get it working just fine.
I mean, isn't like the Steam version of SA2 just like awful?
Yes.
Trying to get it running sometimes.
Getting it running and a couple of things, but if you get Moss to work for you, you can mitigate some of those issues from my experience. But when shit breaks, I stress out.
See,
It's fine. It's at least Adventure 2 is still on sale on like Jet Set Radio. Heyo.
I mean, generally, if I want to do SA1 or 2, I'll just hook up my Dreamcast and play it on there.
Dude,
Yeah,
not for nothing. Like, I'm glad we live in an era where better SADX is a thing and people can like make it as close to the Dreamcast original as they can on the Steam version with mods. However,
like if I'm playing,
nothing beats just loading it up on the Dreamcast for me. And I know a part of that is just my nostalgic bias, but Sonic Adventure 1 on Dreamcast just puts me in a zen state.
Dude, a Dreamcast hooked up to a PC CRT, fucking one of the best experiences ever.
I'd imagine.
Also, if I'm playing Sonic Adventure 2, I'm playing the one with product placement. Thank you very much.
You know what's even better? Thanks to the way I have my Dreamcast modded, I can do split output, so I can have it going to a CRT monitor and a HDMI display at the same time.
Why did they release Jet Set Radio? For probably the most important reason, music licensing. That shit ain't cheap.
And it's a niche game, But hey, we're
Aaron,
getting Jet Set Radio Future, right? Right?
Experiment. Sorry to tell you this.
It's fine, I'll just boot up my original Xbox. Oh wait, fuck, I need to recap that thing.
It's always fun. I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm pretty sure someone on Reddit like located all of the licensing that would have to go to release Jet Set Radio Future just for the soundtrack, and it's like insane. Yeah, they didn't want to pay Rob Zombie and Jurassic 5 for those two songs.
What song from Rob Zombie was in the game again?
Dragula. It's a remix of Dragula.
Oh, okay.
You seem to have a soft. 1 second. Arthur. Is it Arthur? Arthur Ferdinand? I'm sorry if I read your name wrong. You seem to have a softer spot for both essays compared to your reviews back then. That's my impression, at least. No, nothing. I don't think. Nothing's really changed, Arthur. Because I've said even back in those videos, and I know they're years old at this point. What they was like 2012, 13 years ago. I've always said that I've loved the Sonic stuff. I did not mind Tails, and I did not mind the Knuckles hunting stuff. Well, not so much in SA1 because you can find any emerald in any order you want with a radar. You could technically still do that with SA2, is that the radar will force you to look for one emerald at a time. That sort of shit. But it's just that, if you ask me, do I like the adventure games wholesale? No, because I don't care for Amy in SA1. She's just the worst Sonic. The Gamma sections I'm indifferent to. I don't care for Big. And for SA2, you know, the shooting sequences with the mechs are fine. They're a more enriched Gamma gameplay, but I think the platforming is pretty wonky because of your hitbox detection. And the treasure hunting stuff is, you know, it's fast paced and all that sort of shit, but I don't like how the radar was fixed or at least nerfed so that you can only detect one emerald at a time. And you know, SA2 like has mad space.
Yeah, I was gonna say like SA2, the space levels can just fuck off.
Yeah,
honestly.
it's like I think it's to me. I think it's disingenuous for me to say, "Do you love Sonic Adventure 1 and 2?" And it's like, well, no, because there's a lot of it I don't like about. The thing is, the things I do really like about Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 is the reason why I can keep going back to those games. Because if you put me in front of a Dreamcast with Sonic Adventure 1 loaded, I will play the entirety of Sonic's campaign right then and there. Fucking my friend Alex earlier this year, around January, I want to say, came and visited me in Nora, and I showed her the Dreamcast and that sort of thing, and I showed her Sonic Adventure 2 because she'd never seen the original Dreamcast version of the game. She's only used to battle. And I started playing it from the beginning to the end. I did all the stories and last story. I just got fucking lost in it, dude. Like, it's I don't know, man. It's hard to put into words. I have a lot of personal sentimentality for the adventure games, despite not loving every aspect of it.
The last time I did Dreamcast SA1, I recorded the Japanese original version, and as I discovered, if you beat the entire game in one sitting, it gets unstable. As in, E105 sort of exploded into polygons on my end, and I have that on footage.
Oh man, I think you showed me that one time. Didn't you?
Also,
yeah, I did. I'm going back years.
Also, another thing with Dreamcast is it's really crazy that it's a Sega console and the best games are not even Sega related.
Like, what would you say are like some of the Dreamcast's best games?
If we're talking like, I have a really bias because like I fucking love playing NBC2 on Dreamcast. Like,
Yeah,
I fucking pull up playing that. But if we're talking just like other games, like a lot of the sports, like 2K, like sports games are really fun if you like that kind of stuff. Tokyo Extreme Racing is really, really good on Dreamcast. Jet Set Radio was fine for what it was at the time. And like pretty much any Capcom port is usually really good on Dreamcast.
Man, I want to play Phantasy Star again.
All right, this is Rush Tricks by VWP914. This adds Sonic Rush Tricks to whenever you launch off of a ramp and shit like that.
Hey, I know that model.
It also comes with a optional Blaze the Cat Dreamcast model, which I installed, and we're going to be playing as Blaze primarily for this one because we stand Blaze in this vicinity, because Blaze is one of my favorite Sonic characters of all time, and she is criminally underutilized and needs to come back.
You can't escape me.
That's what a villain says.
Jet Set Radio and Downplay, that's only if you haven't played the games. If you played OG Jet Set Radio, you could. It has not aged well.
You want to play?
God, I still remember when Oni actually put my 14 character in this game, and I still can't unsee it myself.
That was really cool.
Did the game crash?
No. You guys should be able to see the game.
Oh, I'm looking at stream. Or Twitch. I'm like, wait, what's going on?
Can you guys see the game on the Twitch? Just making sure. Okay, just making sure. All right. So let me see. Well, so this Blaze is also different too. Like, she has her fire thing. She has. All right. Can she float? Yeah, she can float too. Nice. Oh, I'm bad at games.
You too, huh?
Hey, Clark, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. I was literally about to send people to your channel as we're wrapping up for the night, because we're almost done for the night. Yeah. I forgot to fucking cap off the trick. I didn't get the little furry animals on my screen.
There we go. I found the time code for you.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that something you want to share with the chat too?
Yeah, if they want to see it dead quick. Although, you know, flash warning.
Yeah, but thank you for the gift bomb, Clark. Much appreciated. Love you, man. I'll see you soon for the Mario Party setup. Because
Oh my god!
Well, what's up?
Yeah,
Jesus
again,
Christ.
that happened on hardware. This isn't emulation.
Yay!
Omega? Or Gamma? Did you just went to another universe, my dude? Alright, you know what I should probably do before tonight? I need to reset my Parsec password.
Oh shit, the wheel's getting close.
Stop doing tricks and run!
I can't help it. I'm doing tricks, okay?
Okay, but
There
they're
you
for
go.
kids, by the way.
Like, okay, it's like you don't understand, man. The sentiment, like you're like, oh, Dad, yeah. Why, Dad, you weren't looking. Dad, look at me.
I'm trying to reset my password.
Dad, look at me go, Dad. Dad, you're not watching.
Wait, were those animals?
Yeah, that's what happens in Sonic Rush when you reach a certain point threshold.
So I didn't have Sonic Adventure, like the actual Sonic Adventure 1 game on when I had a Dreamcast. I didn't get it until much later. I had the demo disc that only had this stage for like the longest, and I would fucking constantly play the stage.
No, this is wrong. You need the speed shoes for this. 'Cause I like the speed shoe jingle.
But yeah, despite the video feed literally splitting itself in half, the textures unloading, game still kept going.
It probably just said, please stop, let me end this. He's like, no, we got one more story, guys.
Well, here's the funny thing. It should have crashed. The Dreamcast has an MMU, that should have partially triggered it, but
Burning Blazes
here's
in
the
this?
thing. Apparently so. Here's the thing, the Dreamcast's memory management unit, it's not active in like 90% of the games. Only if it's a Dragon SDK game. Otherwise, there is no memory management or protection. The console will continue to run absolutely anything thrown at it until it shits the bed completely.
Can't hold on.
Jesus Christ. Blaze, cool off. Meanwhile, Bell's just like looking at her, like, who are you? Where's Sonic?
Let me do Speed Highway next because I think like if there's two stages you got to play with in Sonic Adventure to like show off mods and that sort of thing, it's got to be either Emerald Coast or Speed Highway.
I really need to do SA2 Japanese.
As in like play the Japanese version of the game.
Oh, I have the Japanese version. I have the physical disc of it. I mean, just get it recorded.
Oh, okay. Oh, just for archival purposes, you mean? Okay.
Yeah. Because I did, the 1998 Japanese version, so it just feels right to complete the set.
Oh, goodness me.
But it is difficult for me to sit down at the moment and play games for hours on days, because again, spring locked leg. Oh, you're going for this strat. Alright, remember, when you want... Nope. Alright, save it. Cheater, didn't cancel your momentum to get that extra distance. Fucking cheater. Cancel this, man, chat.
Can't hold.
And John is not being allowed to be allowed to race again.
Oh, look at that go, Dad. Look what I'm doing. You can't do this, Dad. Can you? Tails, where are you going? No!
Yeah,
well, you know what you can do? You can go on a day with gravity. Eat shit.
Sounds like a handicap to me.
All right, let me try this. Let me see if I can do that again without actually canceling my momentum. Because it looks like I was on a good thing, like a good position to make it, but then I canceled my momentum with the air dash.
You got to get it right at the spotlight angle, and at the absolute apex of your jump, that's when you cancel it midair.
Oh boy!
That gives you more control and, more importantly, just a little extra momentum.
Yeah.
It really feels like I am playing Rush Adventures, all these bottomless pits.
A dimps game, you say?
Ah, yes, my favorite Sonic OC, Dimps the Pit.
I mean, to anyone that's been playing Sonic Adventure, like the original for the longest time, is like, when did you first discover that you can go to these buildings? Like,
when we did those races.
Really?
Same, because I always just like took like the normal path until I was like, oh yeah, I gotta get ready for the race. How do I do the speed run? I can get on the fucking building.
No, I wasn't gonna make it, so let's go move on.
And good luck with that.
No, we can do this.
Again. Up and down and all around.
Up and whoa,
well, we're certainly going down, and now we got to go back around and do it again.
Down and down and all the way down.
Fourth time's the charm, I guess.
Yeah, we're good. One for each soul emerald.
Down, 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 everybody. Fucking hell, that's an old song.
Whoa, okay, nice momentum.
It's like, that's literally like... Oh, that looked good? No.
That looks good.
No! I always was really inconsistent with this jump, unfortunately, so we're gonna go the intended casual way.
Alright. Speaking of which, I need to figure out a date for the Mega Man X4 race this month.
X4, interesting. Is that X or 0?
0.
0? Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. If anything...
Who the fuck plays X?
Don't say that out loud! He's really sensitive!
Why are we saying the quiet part out loud?
Oh, I've been muted.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, no, if you're doing that and you got a spot, I'm 100% joining that shit because I fucking love X4.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm gonna get the spots probably tomorrow. Because I was gonna wait until this weekend because I need to figure out if I'm gonna be working that day because...
I'll happily bust out my Japanese copy because I fucking love that intro.
Hell yeah.
Now, the question is it the original or is it Sonic Adventure International?
Of X4? Damn, I didn't know.
X4, sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Japanese PS1 or Saturn?
Japanese PS1.
Nice.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Anything? I gotta make sure I gotta do
yes, this soundtrack, otherwise known as "Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for work."
Going down.
Weird looking ball.
You know
Covered in glass, I am going to bleed to death. Send help.
It'd be really cool if like it'd be really cool if like I don't know, like Ghost Rider does this shit, right? That'd be awesome.
Oh no.
Sorry, I was
it's so
expecting
weird.
that to take 10 seconds to
Yeah,
load
like it's so weird seeing like the instant loading in this game.
Yeah, because at least you get like a water break when it loads in the Dreamcast. No such thing, though.
I mean, for me, for Dreamcast, I have faster loading because I have all of my Dreamcast games on an SSD inside the console.
Yeah, if I'm playing my unmodded Dreamcast, if I don't hear that bitch squeal, I am concerned.
Oh no, I've got like 2 Dreamcasts. I've got one up to the VA1 that's up to like HDMI spec with an SSD, and the other one is a VA0, so it's got all the metal cooling systems in it. But I've had an IDE slot put in, so it can read compact flash cards.
Oh yeah, I should probably buy that SSD.
Yes, Dauntless Monk Blaze is having all the attack for this one. Oh wait, you're right about that. I completely forgot that I was playing a trick system hack. I gotta end with tricks. Look at me go, Dad. 1 second. Dad, you're not looking. Dad, oh fuck! Why did I go backwards? 1 second. Hold on.
Son, the reason I'm not looking at you is because I'm disappointed.
Ah, god damn it, Dad! Well, you won't say that. Why don't you see me do this quick flip kick? Here I go, Dad. Why am I getting set backwards? I should be going straight up. Stop!
This is the third time this week.
Here I go, Dad. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Who is his dad?
I haven't got enough whiskey for this.
Oh shit, guys. All right. I think though we've been going on pretty long today. We've been going close to 5 hours and
5 hours, 10 minutes.
5 hours, 10 minutes.
Seconds.
That's good for a first day. We will reconvene later in the week for day 2. Tomorrow's an SGB meetup, so I can't make it tomorrow. But I want to make day 2 just as long because I'm not going to be doing as many days, but I'm going to make the streams longer. And next stream, we're going to focus on expo entries, and we're also going to prioritize a lot of viewer requests too, because today was primarily what I found interesting and just kind of off the cuff recommendations. That said, the contest is well over at this point. It wrapped up a couple of weeks ago at the time of this live stream. I didn't participate in the contest this year because I just didn't have the time and the means to fit to a hectic schedule where I'm doing like 3-4 days in a row for like 2-3 hours, and I can only go for so long, and it just kind of stressed me out, especially when shit wasn't working. So I decided to just take it easy for this year, and I'm just going to have a couple of streams, but they're much longer. And like today was really fun. And I did have an immensely good time with this one. Since you're going to Clash, MGS4 today, no. Today was just for Sonic Hacking Contest festivities. MGS4 will return next week, though. November 8th, I believe I want to say. Yeah, the 8th we will bring back.
Yeah, November 8th.
We'll go back to MGS4. But the week after that, though, and I'll have the video, the promo ready for it to go to November 15th. Starting at the tentative start time will be noon. Is my 24-hour Extra Life charity stream. It is my Pokemon Living Dex Gen 2 adventures. We're getting started on that. 24 hours of me playing Pokemon Generation 2 and catching and filling out the Living Dex. Experiment's already been working behind the scenes, getting everything ready for that. He's been doing a tremendous job getting all the assets and go for that one. So Experiment, I know I'm going to be saying this repeatedly throughout the 24-hour stream, but thank you so much for your time and dedication for helping me getting this shit set up. So yeah, 24-hour Pokemon Living Dex Gen 2 stream November 15th here on Twitch. There's going to be incentives. There's going to be just me playing Pokemon the whole fucking day. It's just me along with my Twitch crew. And we're just gonna. Hopefully, the vibes will be chill, and we're just gonna. I'm just there for a good time, and I hope you guys will have a good time as well. That said, we're gonna be calling it a wrap for this stream, folks. Let me see. Is Clark already on? If Clark is on, then we can raid him because that's where I'm going to be. For in the next the 40 minutes, because Clark is hosting his Mario Party shenanigans for Extra Life, sort of like a prelude to the Extra Life game day shenanigans. Yeah, Clark is online, so
he just went live.
Here we go. Clark's going to say the stream will be November 15th. Tentative start time is noon. That might change. It might be a little earlier. It might be a little later. It depends on what the rest of my schedule is looking like for the rest of that. Because right now, after the stream goes live and after tonight's stream with Clark and after the SGB meeting tomorrow, I'm going full fucking lock-in mode for the Versus series so that I can have a video out in early November. And that's going to be the priority until then. So I might disappear for a little bit, but at least you guys know that I'm working on shit. This was great though, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the Sonic Hacking Contest 2025 showcase day one. And next time will be Expo entries. And thank you for the laughs and the memories. And I will see you guys very soon. Have a good night, everybody.